Amazfit Active too.
morning, everyone. So far, I'm having a good day, yes. But having a good day yesterday. I fell while getting loaded and my knee swelled up. That hurt like hell.
There we go. Back in the truck. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. Fuck you, bitch. Stupid thing. Disconnect. Piece of fucking shit.
about parasitic debt that they are, about the livelihoods of millions of Americans. What was it, 15 million Americans who would see their lives benefited from this act? And we're going to tie in with the last story a little bit. The elimination of this debt, or even just preventing this debt to negatively impact people's credit scores, this can significantly lessen the overall financial burden of so many people, and overall that would be a good thing. But it's bad for business and bad for Republicans. Life in this country is just a struggle between people and businesses, and the people we always seem to be losing. Where are your votes? Yeah, right.
Now wish yourself back to 10 again and let's get out of here. This could be worse.
We'll take the walkie-walkies with us so nobody gets distracted.
Locked in! I'm running out of rhyming whinies.
That was one. Oh, he's crying. We should do something. That's better.
Oh no! I can't get out of here! I'm gonna be stuck here forever making license plates like pots! The license plate machine! But I need to get out of here!
That is one big kid. He might be bigger than me, but he's not tougher. Ow! Oh, hail the new kid! It's Baby Bites a lot! Get him!
Timmy, quick! Spell out your wish!
I'm free! So long, sucker!
Thanks for the ride, Mr. President!
The state of the beach is sad.
E pluribus beachum!
Timmy, hurry! Your parents are almost here, and nothing's gonna stop them!
Honey, look! What a great wooden door! Man, if they made a pencil out of this, it would be another one!
Oh, let's take another 5 seconds to appreciate its beauty! Hurry, Timmy!
So, is there anything else you'd like to stare at for 5 more seconds?
No, Oh my gosh! Look how shiny that doorknob is!
Let's reach for it slowly and cherish the moment! Hi, Timmy!
Did you enjoy your time in the big kid's room? It was alright, but I don't think I'm ready to totally give up on being a little kid just yet.
Oh, really? Because we were going to take you to the President's State of the Amusement Park address.
But since you still feel like a little kid... Bye, Mr. and Mrs. Turner! Bye, Vicky! And hello, Funbox! Funbox, oh Funbox, small and square and dark. Funbox, oh Funbox, check out these cool Funbox! Yay! Think Vicky's still glad he's a kid?
You got it, baby! Aha! So long, suckers! Guys, today's Art Appreciation Day. Here's the art. I'll appreciate it! Any of you winners want to tell us what this painting means?
Wow! From the it means that guy was hungry!
Oh no! Don't be shy. There are no wrong answers.
It's a statement about the solidarity and pride of the American family?
Except that one. That one's wrong. So here's a new piece of art for you to appreciate called The Scream.
Why is he screaming?
Because he was wrong. And he got an F. Like you!
Hey, Turner. Some kid I was wailing on told me about your F, so I'm here to add injury to insult.
I think the phrase is add insult to injury.
Not the way I do it. Guess what I have behind my back? Come
Your
on,
mother?
Don't be shy. There are no wrong answers.
Is it a puppy?
Oh, so close, but alas, wrong. It's a fist!
Hi, Melvin.
Hi, Timmy.
So nice to be home. Where I'm safe, sound, and right. What? Just practicing my response when I ask you this riddle. What's black and white and red all over? I know this
Your
one.
face.
A newspaper. A sunburned skunk. A penguin with a rash. Wrong! It's your comic book collection. I'm using it to roast marshmallows. Wrong! Oh, Timmy, relax.
Everybody's wrong sometimes. Yeah, except you, Timmy. You're wrong all the time. But if you weren't, we wouldn't be eating this
Oh well, more by us.
Different, something so small.
Maybe they're at,
Touch the sky, touch the sky, touch the sky. Let's stand up and touch the sky and dance together.
Ooh, looks like we have some cheese. Swiss cheese to be exact. And Parmesan cheese. Let's see. I'll take the Parmesan cheese. Alright, what else do we have here? Whoa, cool! We have some ketchup. Yeah, ketchup is made from tomatoes. Whoa, tomatoes are red and very healthy. I love to eat healthy. Oh, let's see.
Ketchup is not.
How about some ABC?
I wasn't there when I got home from work last night.
Yes, it was, but when you got home from work, I was already in bed with the lights out. Pretty smart, huh?
Oh, yeah, pretty smart. Another fight, huh? Let me put some ice on that.
No, that'll take the swelling down. I want it to look cool with the kids in class.
Well, does that mean you're going to school today?
I always go to school.
You always go to school,
Yes.
huh? What about this note I got from the teacher yesterday? Please give Samantha my deepest condolences on the untimely murder-suicide of her favorite aunt and uncle. Perhaps you could make an appointment to see me when the two of you get back from the funeral in Topeka. Samantha, I cannot believe this.
You think Cleveland would have been better?
I don't like what I'm hearing from you. You know, you're starting to sound like one of them kids they do after-school specials about.
Oh, Dad, come on. I really think you're taking this father thing too seriously. I am no different than any other kid on the block.
Yeah, well, maybe that's the problem. Maybe we should move. I mean, you know, someplace green with lots of fresh air and room to run.
Shea Stadium?
No, Weisenheimer, better than that. Listen to this. Last week I delivered a truckload of salmon to this country club in Connecticut. Oh, you should have seen it up there. Holy mackerel. It was beautiful. Quiet streets, picket fences, and no graffiti.
I like graffiti. What else are you supposed to read while you're waiting for the subway?
There's no subway there. The people live above ground in the sun.
I'm happy here.
Hey, Ron, I'm done. Just a minute, Ty.
You serious? This is just like my Uncle Ron. We have a call at a tattoo shop, and he decides he needs a tattoo. It took me 10 minutes to do the repair, but now I'm gonna have to wait for him. And they say I'm the kid?
This stings.
and Tyler are out on their service call, we gotta keep working on the Seascape kitty ride.
The fiberglass process is kind of like paper mache. You put it down in strands or patches, apply resin, and then smooth it out.
Like always, we got a lot going on. I had Bradley sandblast the frame of the tricycle and used walnuts to gently clean the pedals. Then filled in all the bodywork. When we got the tricycle, its original paint job had all but worn off, though you could see just a few flecks, and they were classic fire engine red. Ron and Tyler out on a service call about 3 hours ago. They're just rolling in now. I hope they were able to fix the customer's machine. Hey, what took you guys so long?
Can't help it. Your boy just isn't all that good with Coinmax. I don't know.
Man, it took a long time. All right, get that back to the shop and we'll go through that.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah. Why are you gonna blame it on me? It was all your thing anyways.
What was I gonna do? Tell him what really happened?
Yeah.
Happens on the road, stays on the road.
Okay, Bradley, this is the base on the Seascape ride.
Bradley is stepping up his game and really trying to learn new things. Right now, I have him and Phil welding the base of the Seascape.
It's pretty beat up over here, so we're gonna try and get it straightened out. Put this other piece in behind it.
So we're gonna be welding?
Yeah.
Alright. So I haven't done a lot of welding before. It's not like I don't like melting metal. It's just kind of complicated, and there's a lot of ways to screw it up.
Yeah, this will do. That's the Frankenstein one. Can you see the puddle?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then watch how I work it, because you're going to do the other ones.
Now this heats up the metal real quick. Gets
Yeah.
itself thin.
But because it's a MIG weld, and the gas around the weld helps cool it and keep the weld cleaner and have less heat. MIG welding was originally developed for welding aluminum. It's really great for thin metals because
that like they would use. Not a show chrome, but a chrome, you know?
Yeah.
These are the original grips. Put some tassels on there.
Always had to have tassels.
oh, the chain's in beautiful shape.
The pedals came out really nice.
Oh, they're beautiful.
You know, this is the total original pedal.
That is, oh, that's great.
They're all clean again.
I know. I mean, I remember pedals like this. But I'll tell you, Rick, we really appreciate it. It's a wonderful piece now. It's going to be a great addition to the museum. Thank you.
You betcha.
This
Anytime.
is wonderful.
Thank you.
It may only be a tricycle to somebody just looking at it, but from the standpoint of the museum, this is a tricycle to represent all tricycles, to help people understand what life was like at that point in time. And now we have a piece that we'll be proud to have on display.
Cracking. Welcome to the jungle. My name is Jim Rome. I'm a longtime fan. You're the best in the business. Cal! Kendrick, my man, would you consider running for office? It's so much fun on the platform.
I'm a little late, but I'm going for a road. You know what I'm thinking.
Rick, can I go ahead and fire this thing up or what?
Yeah, let me check it out. This Seascape kiddie ride has been a real fun project. Everything's basically ready to go. All we have to do is test the motor and start reassembling this thing. Okay, cross our fingers. Like a boat. That's cool. Yeah, it is. That runs smooth, too. Motor's good. Gearbox is perfect. Yeah, it's looking good. All right, good job.
Yeah, he's just good shit. I was
There are
raised in this
dozens
area.
of moving parts on the Seascape, from the boat down to the base.
You know what?
Once we have all the
Gotta get
pieces
that pussy
assembled,
home.
we'll be ready to show it off.
I think I better get that pussy home. Because he claims it's from the hood. And yet when I bring him to, as he calls it,
We're
the
finally
part
ready
of
to
the hood,
reveal this awesome
freaks
Seascape
out.
kiddie ride. This
Like
guy
a
wanted it
pussy.
restored for his arcade, but he also wanted it restored to remind him of his late brother.
We'll go find my dad.
Okay. I just hope we can blow him away.
David.
Hey, Bob. Hi, Rick.
Like
How
I
you
said,
doing? Great.
good to
I'm
see you,
okay.
David.
Again, I think we got it ready for you.
I'm dying to see it. Come on over here.
How
How
you
you doing?
but
I came
every time
down
I
to
come around.
Rick's Restoration today to pick up my 1950s Seascape boat ride.
You ready to see?
I'm ready.
What the Tyler?
What are you doing? Not yet. This ride is so important because it's the oldest thing that we have still running that we bought in our 59 years in business.
Bob, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Go. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, it's beautiful.
You like it?
I love it.
Yeah, this thing was fun working on, man.
It's as good as new, if not better. The kids are gonna love it.
We went to a lot of detail to make this boat really shiny. The mold was a little rough, so we blocked it all really, really good. Ended up painting it white first, taped it all off. I shot the red on it. I shot the blue on it. And then we ended up painting the whole thing in clear. Really super tough paint. It's going to last a long time.
And we'll be using it for a long time.
The chrome on the lights, on the front light receptacle, we redid the back tail lights. We ended up getting a fan for it. Didn't have a horn mechanism, so we ended up devising a horn down there. The steering wheel used to be painted. We ended up polishing it all out. Got it all upholstered here. It's not vinyl, it's leather. It's just immaculate.
Rick, this looks terrific, but does it work?
Well, I guess we'll see.
I'm beyond the age of riding in this boat, and I'm not sure I'd fit even. Can we get someone else?
I'll volunteer.
All right, Tyler, get in the boat.
I hope he's going to get it back to the original things that it did. It goes up and down, it turns, there's wind that blows in the kid's face when he's riding on it. I hope all that's working again, because it's going to be great.
All right,
I'm
you ready?
Not really.
Be careful, Tyler, don't fall out. Looks like you might.
Oh, that's so...
So you got a horn?
Beautiful. The lights are working right here.
Yeah,
I love
all
it.
the lights work.
It's beautiful.
I think I might get seasick. Oh.
Rick, it's beautiful, and it works great.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's a privilege doing. Thank you very, very much. All right, let's go in the office, do some work. Tyler, load that.
Load it?
I can't wait to get this ride back to Fun Spot. It's going in the kiddie room with about 10 other rides we have in there. But this is going to outshine everything. Probably going to make me restore everything now.
So did that tattoo hurt at all?
The very beginning, but I got used to it after that. It's good.
I knew it.
Don't blame me. It took me 10 minutes.
You owe me 2 hours.
I really don't like you.
Up next on American Restoration.
So what do you think?
This is a total pile. This is going to be so much work. I see 6 months if this is the only project I have.
You got 3.
You cut my time in half. In half.
We got some stuff in the van if you want to take a look.
Yeah, baby.
This was the coffee shop that John Wayne went to every day.
Really?
Time to buy something unusual is when you see it.
We got so many projects going on here today. I'm gonna need some help. I got a serious dilemma here. I mean, this could literally shut down my shop. Remember back in the day when things were made by hand and people took pride in their work? My name's Rick Dale, and I bring these things back to life. Every restoration has its own set of challenges. There's no orders manual for what we do, but there's no job we can't handle.
No one hurts the swelling is still there.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot. It's been a really busy morning here at the shop. Rick Harrison's here because he wants me to check out an old 1957 Chevy that he bought from the Pickers. Rick wants it restored because he's going to give it to his father for his 70th birthday gift. So naturally, he's looking to me to transform another piece of crap that he may have spent too much money on into an American classic.
When we pulled up, there was a bunch of stuff over there. Can we take a look around?
Absolutely. Go check it out.
All right.
We'll spend some money with you. Sounds good.
All right, man.
All right, so what do you think?
This is going to be so much work. There is not one piece on this that will not have to come off. I mean, this car has potential, but that's all it's got. That's it. Whenever I do a job for Rick Harrison, it's always a challenge. But this car, it's really not going to be just a restoration. It's going to be a complete top-to-bottom, frame-off, classic car rebuild. It is a lot of work, but I could see this thing being one badass hot rod.
A 1957 Chevy 150 is the car my dad thought was cool in 1957 when he was 16 years old. And that's the car I want to get him. Just make sure it's black, because the old man loves everything black.
Right.
So what's first?
My vision of this black beauty, I'd start with inside here. Of course, a new radiator.
I think it's just a brand new motor.
Yeah, brand new LS motor, fuel injected, and then the interior, I could really see just stock, like black with the white piping and everything. And of course, all the glass needs redone, all the trim, just like the old man would remember it.
I want to do it up with a modern motor, modern brakes, but I want it to look 1957 all the way. So how much do you think it's going to cost?
Well, I mean, you're looking 70,000.
How long?
I see 6 months, and that's if I rush, and this is the only project I have.
You got 3. Oh, man. You got to get it done in 3 months. That's what his birthday is.
I'm going to have every single one of my guys.
That's fine with me. I just need it done in 3 months, whatever you got to do.
Here it is.
That's what I needed.
You cut my time in half. In half.
I know it's short notice. I just need to know, can you get it done or not?
I think I can get it done. I just couldn't look Rick in the face and tell him no. It's not going to be easy, but I'm going to have to figure out a way to get this thing done.
Okay.
All right?
Thanks, man.
All right.
I'll be talking to you.
Okay. Thanks, Rick.
Once this car's been all restored, new motor, new paint, new everything, my dad is going to flip. I think his heart is actually going to start beating.
He's got some stuff he's got out here, all these Coke machines, cigarette machines. Frankie and I gotta drive a lot of miles to come across this much stuff. Man, this guy's got the load, dude. There's some Model 39s.
If it's a very full program,
This
I'm
looks
not
like a lot
going
of
to
room in the van,
I'm
though,
glad
right
to
now.
do it,
Look at that candy
but
machine.
I'm
That's
not going to
pretty
be able
cool.
to.
I think these are all parts. Yeah, parts to him, but to us, rusty gold. All right, let's go talk to him. All right.
Hey, starting on it, huh?
Yeah. Man, I tell you what.
We're looking through your boneyard.
Yeah?
We thought we rocked the rust.
You're rocking the rust. There's some really cool stuff, but everything is in really rough condition. There's just nothing out here that's worth the space in the van. But you know, if Rick wanted to hook us up with something, maybe as a little thank you for the big restoration job that we got, we probably could find room.
You ought to kick us one of those boneyard Coke machines for bringing you the big resto, man.
The rest of him is worth it. You need to.
I know, work means money.
I don't think it's worth a Coke machine.
No? No Coke machine?
No.
Well, we got some stuff in the van, you know. I mean, if you want to take a look.
Oh, I'd love to.
Check your stuff. Check it.
I get pickers in here all the time, and it's always worth it to see what they have.
The thing is with our stuff, too, it's just like you like it's farm.
Just like what we look
Farm
at.
fresh.
A sign in there, it's inside.
Shop sign.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It was a neon.
Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I want to see this. Yeah, let's get this
Is it
out.
that?
Yeah. Hey, Tyler.
Got it. All right, ready? Come on out. All right. We're out.
Yeah, baby. Isn't it cool, though?
That is cool.
Listen to this story. We got this in a small town in Arizona.
Okay.
And the guy said that this was the coffee shop that John Wayne went to every day.
Really?
Yep, that area.
In Arizona.
In Arizona.
This sign is awesome. Back in the day, everyone loved neon. This thing screams small town Americana. If I can get it from these guys for the right price, I can probably make a few bucks on it.
All right, Rick, this is talking to you. You know what it's saying?
No, what's it saying, Mike?
It's saying $1,000.
You know, I saw how you guys worked Rick. I saw how you did that, you know? $1,000 for a piece like this is a great deal. But I'm in it to make money too. So the lower I can get it for, the more profit I'm gonna make.
All right. I don't want you to feel like the other Rick. I want you to feel like you got a good deal.
Yeah.
Give me $900. Because I know what you can make this thing look like.
How about $650?
You're not promenaded by 2 yet, but you're starting to dance.
All right, Rick, I'm going to throw you my bottom basement number. I don't want to do the Macarena anymore.
Okay.
I'm ready to rock.
All right.
I'll do $800.
And that's delivered and unloaded.
I mean, I love it. I do. It's a beautiful sign. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
All right, man. Thanks.
Awesome.
All right, I like Vegas.
Thanks a lot for coming by. Come on in, we'll
right.
get you some dough.
All right, Frankie. That's good.
I'm psyched I was able to make a deal on this sign. It's gonna be a great restoration. But right now, I can't even think about what we're gonna do to it until we figure out how we're gonna tackle this Chevy. We're gonna tear this thing totally down. Every piece off, and we're on a huge deadline. So how much time do we have? This whole project has to be done in 3 months. The whole car? Whole car. So let's get to work. This 57 Chevy project is the biggest one I've ever taken on. To get this thing finished in 3 months, I'm gonna need every single one of my guys, and we need to get started now.
That was rusted out. Holy. Be careful. How come I'm the only get 3 months? Hey, how come I'm the only one getting yelled at?
It's a nice interior, huh?
Hell no.
What the
I forced my entire crew to drop everything they were working on to tear down this Chevy. We got so many projects going on here today, we didn't get work done on any of them because of this car. God, this is gonna be a lot of work. Bottom line, I'm gonna need some help.
It's Rick Dale.
I got a serious dilemma here.
Hey, man, I can flip this, no problem. That's exactly what you said about this one, and then you kept it. Well, Scott, look at her.
I say we buy it.
Now, hold up, Mike. Ain't no horns on a 59 Caddy.
Danny, tell me you're not buying this car.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, brother.
Apple Cars is wheeling and dealing all weekend long.
Wow, that's pretty big.
Only on Torque by the History Channel. It's Rick Dale. I got a serious dilemma here. Earlier, Rick Harrison dropped off a beat-up 1957 Chevy that he wants us to put into better than new condition. And we only got 3 months to do it. So I had to call one of the best car guys in Vegas. Because if I don't get help on this, it could literally shut down my shop. I need to know if you guys are capable of working on part of this with me. It's very, very rough. All right. Thank you very much. I'll see you in a bit. All right. Tyler, get the trailer.
That way. That way.
Your left or my right?
This way. What are you doing? Straight. You're good. Good.
We drop and it's all over. If I don't get help on this project, there's no way I'm gonna hit the deadline. And on top of that, my guys can't let other jobs pile up. It will ruin our reputation. Awesome job. much as I hate farming out part of this project, it's for Rick Harrison. And not only is he one of my most loyal customers, he's also my most demanding. So I'm glad my buddy Danny, who is one of the top car guys in all of Vegas, agreed to help me out. I brought him a few things before, but nothing this big. But judging by the showroom that he's got, I think it's the best decision I made all day.
Hey, Count. What's up, gentlemen? Hey, Count. How you doing? Good to see you, man. What's up, Rick? How you doing, brother?
Good, how are you?
Good. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is the dilemma.
Well, it's a cool car. I'm thrilled that it's a 150. Now, with Count's Customs right here in Las Vegas, we build wicked choppers and unbelievable hot rods. What's our timeline on this now?
We only have 3 months.
I mean, by the looks of it, we're doing a complete frame-off with a whole lot of replacement.
I really don't know what he was thinking when he took on this project.
I bit off more than I could chew.
I've known Rick a long time, and if he's calling me for some help on this, I know he's got to be stressing out. So, if Rick's concerned, I should be concerned. We do have our work cut out for us, don't we?
Yeah, I think if we can split that up,
yeah.
I think we might be able to get it done. We're still going to be under some extreme pressure.
This is going to be one of those all-hands-on-deck sessions.
Right.
I'm honored to help on this project. We'll get Rick some sleep, and we'll get the car done. But I guarantee it's going to come down to the last minute. And I appreciate you bringing it out to me, and we're going to make this thing happen.
This is going to be a huge challenge, but with big risks come big rewards. I'm anxious to see what my guys can do with the help of Count and his team. We've been working on this Chevy pretty much full time, but we have other projects we need to work on too. I bought this coffee shop sign recently, and having it just sit around isn't making me any money. I have a great vision for this piece, and it's really going to feel like a before and after all in one.
I think Rick wants to keep one of these sides original.
All right, what is it?
This old coffee shop sign. I guess John Wayne always went to this coffee shop.
John Wayne. Little Wayne's cousin?
This coffee shop sign is cool, but really rusted. I can already tell this thing's going to be a pain to tear down, especially with Brentley.
This coffee shop sign is really moving along. My guys tore it down, and Brentley sandblasted one of the sides. Now I'm painting one side shiny black and leaving the other side totally original. Ted, our artist, is going to trace the graphics on the side that we're not restoring so that he can recreate it on the side that we are.
Everyone is pitching in on the Chevy. Phil usually does most of the bodywork on his own, but I'm volunteering to help him remove old Bondo and pull out dents.
This is a stud gun, welds the pan right to the panel. This is the slide hammer for it. Bump it up, go ahead, slide it up. Yeah, I'd say that helped it a lot. It came up and then, yeah, we only got about 30 more down there.
On the coffee shop sign is neon lettering. Neon is sort of a lost art. While I personally haven't done it before, I'm always happy to learn something new.
Cool place you got here. This place is awesome.
Rick gave me a call. He said he had a project that needed some neon done, so I'm going to show him the whole process of how we make the neon. This is what he brought.
Oh, right.
And
right.
I just retraced all the centers for each letter.
Okay.
Basically, we just trace it on the reverse side, because that's how we bend it. We bend it in the reverse.
In reverse.
Yeah.
And so it sits there and then you mount it up.
Yeah.
Let's get to town. I love to watch some of this.
Cool. All right. Today I'm going to show Rick how we heat up and bend the glass, and I'm going to show him the process of how we pump the gas into it. She'll heat it up until it starts getting soft enough. It'll change color a little bit. And that'll let her know when it's ready to put on the pattern.
Awesome.
She's going to take it to the other burner, so now she's going to start welding the electrode.
So you're sealing the electrode to the glass by what she's doing right now. When the electricity is sent through the glass tubing, it charges the gas, and that's what makes it glow.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Now we're going to take it over to the bombarder where we pump the gas into it.
Okay. Looks more like a mad chemistry set.
Heat it up to about 500 degrees. Take all the air out of it.
That's cool.
Okay. It's ready. So I'm going to go ahead and put the gas into it. Now it's ready to come off.
So that's just going to pinch that off. That's cool. No wonder it's a lost art. There's a lot of steps. Chemistry, physics, and a little magic in order to make letters into light.
My dad gave me a call and told me to come down here to Count's Customs to help him with the 1957 Chevy. Most kids, after they get out of school, go to the mall, hang out with their friends, go eat food. I have to come here and work for free.
Over the past weeks, both shops have been working really hard on this Chevy. Right now, I'm going by Danny's to check on the progress and lend a hand.
It looks good. You've done a lot of work. You couldn't save the bottom? The floor was rotted completely. It was done. The supports were completely rusted.
Oh, yeah. Much better on a nice new surface. Start all over again. As much as we want everything on this car to be original, rust does take its toll. So while putting a new floor in this car isn't ideal, it'll be a lot safer for Rick Harrison's father. Man, I love the smell of melted metal. Here, let's raise her up. I've been driving back and forth between my shop and the Count's for over 2 months working on this Chevy. Beautiful, man. It feels like I've been working 2 jobs. About a half a foot, 6 inches. Nice and easy coming down. Right there's good on this side. One on this side. You guys on that side? We're good. We're good back here. We're good. Looking good.
Any questions?
How did you become the Capital One Bank guy?
Do you mind? I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication.
I'm the Capital One Bank guy.
It's like Mr. Jeter said, hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? And that have to be bank guy. Helping people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame? And didn't you live in space?
What's in your wallet?
The bravest person I know is my daughter, Cynthia.
My friend Sean, and he was in the Air Force.
One of the bravest things he ever did wasn't when he first enlisted. It was when he found his first support group.
It was when he asked to move in with me and my mom.
I felt like I was lost, and you gave me a place to stay.
She went on foreign soil. She went to war. But the bravest thing she did is when she asked for help.
Behind every breakthrough, there are innovators.
This is something that could never be done before.
Hard workers.
This isn't rocket science, it's harder.
And risk takers.
They want to jump higher, go faster than they've ever even dreamed possible.
They never quit. So neither do we. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Modern Marvels by the History Channel.
Hey, movie lovers, it's award season, and we're celebrating our very own award-winning stars.
I want a name.
Catch them in steamy romances, stories ripped from the headlines,
It's enormous.
and so much more.
What we did was wrong.
Very disappointed. All your Hollywood favorites are right here. Stars on Screen, now playing only on Movie Favorites by Lifetime.
Taking a rusty piece of junk and bringing it back to life, it is just absolutely awesome. On America Restoration, we show you exactly what it takes to get these jobs done. Everything's different, every single piece. Sometimes it seems like it's not going to come together, but we find a way. We may not be pretty, but our work is.
American Restoration, all day Thursdays, only on Torque by the History Channel.
Things have been crazy at the shop, but finally, things are starting to look up. Kelly was able to find a potential customer for this coffee shop sign. And since this Chevy project slowed us down so much, it would really help the bottom line if this thing sold soon.
Okay, even though that's a darn.
Yeah, we'll pound that out. Look at this. That's cool.
Items. I like things of the past. I just came down here to see what Rick had. Where is it?
Come on in here.
Okay, here we go.
This coffee shop sign came out amazing, and I'm so proud of it. But if I can't sell this thing soon, it's going to end up burning a hole right in my wallet. I'm excited. I hope you are. What do you think? Wow. So I bought this from these pickers. This patina that's on this side, I really like. So I thought how cool it would be to leave one side plain.
Yeah.
Do all the neon and light it up.
Wow, I can't believe it.
What does the other side look like, and how much it's gonna cost? That's the big.
Well, I'll show you the other side first. Check this out.
Let's see. Oh my God.
Isn't that cool?
That's very cool.
Okay.
I feel like I need a cup of coffee after that. Gee.
This side is the restored side. Made it all smooth. Came in, shot it black. Painted all those letters inside there. That's what the sign would look like in 1949.
Yeah.
New. This is going to mount on the ceiling. As it spins, you're going to see the way it was and the way restored. So now you get both worlds.
But what would it look like lit up? That's what I want to see.
Tyler, you go hit the lights. We'll show them.
Yeah. All right.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
You like it?
Yeah.
Neon to me brings back an era that things were real to me. You know?
Yeah.
That's the finished side. Let me show you the other side.
Wow, that looks good too.
So you came to look at it, and are you interested in buying it?
I got a good deal. I'm a deal guy, you know.
Yeah, my starting on this is gonna be $12,500.
That's a little more than I expected, you know.
I'm proud of it.
I know. But I was thinking more like 65.
Ouch. How about if we go to 10,500?
10,500. Can you go to 8?
Okay, well, the absolute lowest I can possibly go on this is going to be 8,500. 85.
Deal.
Okay, that's a good deal.
8,500.
8,500, but give some of it to your boy.
Yes. Go to the office. I'll take some of your money.
Let's go get the money. Yeah. It's going to go in outside, I think, on a rotisserie basis. I think it'll be a good attraction to my collection. Both sides, you get 2 for the price of 1. That's what I like.
We need to make sure that these don't get scratched at all going down, okay, before we paint it. We've been restoring a 1957 Chevy for Rick Harrison. My buddy Danny has been a huge help throughout this whole project, and both shops have been doing a ton of work on this thing. Now it's time for us to get painted and assembled.
Good to see you, brother. What you hiding under here, man?
We got some goodies. Here you go.
Oh, nice. Oh,
good.
Beautiful. Should we drag it on over?
We're going to take it one at a time.
Let's do this.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait till this thing's finished. The goal was to take this thing from the scrap heap to the showroom. This project is really taking shape. And now it's on to my favorite part.
The
paint.
Ow!
There is no other process in restoration that is as instantly gratifying as painting. When you lay down that first coat, the thing that you've been working on for weeks, maybe months, starts to look like the finished product right before your eyes. Oh my God, look at everything's laying everywhere.
I know, man. How'd it go in the booth?
Oh, the body came out beautiful. Paint job looks killer.
That's what I like to hear, man. Looks like Christmas exploded in here, brother.
We've been working on this project for such a long time. Now that it's been painted, we're into the home stretch. Maybe I can get some sleep soon. All I see now is we just gotta put it together. Jeez, this thing's heavy. This is killer. Where'd you get this?
I got it from a guy in California. When they closed the Santa Bonanza down, someone had given it to him.
Oh, wow. I came down to Rick's today and gave Irish pop at the store. This is cool. We took it down a hill that may have been too big, right? And I think that was the end of its life.
Jeez, this thing's heavy. Where'd you get this?
I got it from a guy in California. His father worked for the chief of police at Paramount Studios. When they closed the set of Bonanza down, someone had given it to him.
Oh, wow. So this may have been from the set.
Yeah, from the set of Bonanza.
I love seeing old stuff like this. Not only was it built to last forever, it also looks badass. And the fact that it may be from the actual set of Bonanza, that's awesome.
These things are very, very cool because they're sort of like the staple for a house. People didn't have central heat. Sure, you had to have one. You had to get warm, or you freeze to death. The reason why they called it roundo, you would open this thing, you could literally load a full round piece of oak, unsplit. Boom.
What up? I was just hauling ass. Well, here's some good news. The pain in my knee went away. It's still swollen, but the pain went away. So there's some good news. Yeah, so I must have fallen on it pretty hard for it to swell up that damn bad. Yeah, the lady that was loading her truck, she said she heard me hit the ground. I'm like, yeah, that wasn't fun. But anyways, but yeah, I'm hauling ass. Alright. Alright, bye.
Until it's all finished and let people come and see it in my store. It's gonna look great when it's done.
Pop some doors open, take a look at that. We're gonna get them open. Can't figure it out. Alright. Just got this old stove in the shop now. Bradley's gonna help me tear it down. I guess this came from the set of Bonanza. It's an old Western. Bonanza. Never heard it, huh? Glad to eat them too, Fast. Almost done. Yeah. Oh, ready? You ready? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Usually I get big trucks showing up at my shop. But when a smaller car shows up with nothing hanging out of the trunk, I get intrigued.
Must be Rick Dale.
Yes, I am. You are
Nathan.
Nathan, good to meet you, Nathan.
Got something I'd like you to take a look at.
Let's check it out. It's in the back of that trunk. Right on.
I came down to Rick's today to get my Irish mail car restored. It has a lot of sentimental value to me. I was looking to restore it so my 10-year-old son can ride it.
This is cool. Why don't you tell me what you know about it?
It was my brother's who gave it to me when I was younger, and we had a lot of fun with it.
You definitely rode it around, though. I can see that. I mean, you guys snapped that thing up.
I used it. My last memories of riding it was actually in high school, and we took it down a hill that may have been too big for it. And I think that was the end of its life. So, yes, I have very fond memories of it. I can remember as a kid, we used to tote me on my go-kart, ride it down hills, and it's definitely been used and abused.
What it is, they call it an Irish mail, okay? In the 1800s, they designed a car to go on the railroad tracks. And they would run around and they would check or inspect the track to see what was going on underneath it.
Okay.
This thing was actually modeled after a hand car ridden by railroad inspectors in the early 1900s, which allowed them to get a close-up view of the track. That way, they could spot any potential problems and get a crew out to repair it right away. Okay, so how this thing used to work, when you pushed on it, you literally moved it around and then it sprung itself back the other way. So this wasn't the steering wheel, this was to get you going. How you turned was from the feet. This is a guard, so you flip and get in the wheel, right? And then God knows when you gotta use this, the brake, you know, going downhill. So you got a whole bunch going on there.
Yes.
Your feet are moving, both hands are moving, and if you gotta stop, you gotta, I don't know what you're gonna use to pull the brake. This little car is really neat, and believe it or not, it's a great source of exercise because of how much upper and lower body strength it takes to maneuver. Not to mention, it looks fun as heck to ride.
So, Rick, what are we going to have to do to get this back up and running here?
All right, well, is this going to be a mail piece or you hitting the road again?
I've got a 10-year-old son that I'd love to see ride it at least for a little while longer, and hope I can pass it to him and he can pass it to his kids.
Oh, yeah. We've got most of the pieces here. We'll tear it down, take, a couple hours. We'll go into sandblasting it. Because it's tubing, sandblasting takes us a little bit longer. It's not like a flat surface or something. Right. So sandblasting probably take 4 hours, actually. The polishing, probably 2 to 3 hours. Paint it, put it together. After the parts and the man hours, you're looking right around $1,200.
Okay, Rick.
You alright with that?
I'm good with that.
All right, well, that sounds good. We'll get her started for you.
Can't wait to see what Rick can do with this thing to get it back to its original shape so my son can ride it and pass it down to his son.
The season of giving is upon us. And if you're an animal lover, I hope you'll find a place in your heart to help an animal who's suffering this winter. Animals who've been abandoned and neglected, who are freezing in the bitter cold. This holiday season, will you help them? On a cold winter's night just go online, call, or scan with your monthly gift today. Many animals are alone, freezing, and hungry. But you can give that animal a warm, safe bed, food, and urgent medical care. And most of all, you can give that animal the love that we all need and deserve. We need 3,000 new donors in the next 30 days. So visit our website, call this number, or scan the code on your screen, and donate just $19 a month. Do it in the next 10 minutes, and we'll send you this free welcome kit, including our limited edition Animal Champion t-shirt. You are just one step away from taking what is in your heart and turning it into action to save an animal's life. This holiday season, when we do more for others, you can make all the difference to an animal who needs you. Please be the one to do that for an animal today. Go online, call, or scan right now.
Catch the action with Merrick Jackson Auctions. All day, Mondays through Wednesdays. On to Work by the History Channel.
What is this? I don't know, some Irish thing. I don't know. Irish, I'm Irish. Irish cards? I don't know if you're so Irish, then take it apart. My dad is having Bradley and I tear down this Irish mail cart we just got in the shop. I'm not really sure what this thing is, but it looks pretty good. Snap it off. Fire in the hole. It looks like someone tried to patch weld this thing at one point, so we have to heat up the frame with a torch to get it apart. Got no air pressure. Where's the air? I've been just in the tear room and all of a sudden I hear someone yell fire. It's hard to tell what's going on with all the smoke everywhere, but whatever it is, it doesn't look good. Oh my God. without any air pressure. First things first, we gotta get this thing out of here before it sets something else on fire. Just as I moved the compressor to the front of the yard, my dad and Kelly pulled back up to the shop. This can't go well. So I got some good news and some bad news. Good news is we're getting done. Bad news is that blew up. What? No way, I swear. There's like a bunch of points like it was like the whole thing was full of smoke. I don't know. What happened? I don't know. It was just like, and then it was like madness.
So what are we doing for sandblasting now?
I only need for a few minutes, and my whole shop almost goes up in smoke. Now we won't be able to do anything that requires air pressure. That includes sandblasting, painting, die grinding.
You know what to do to load it?
Brother! First thing I need to do is start calling around for a replacement compressor, Toronto. In the meantime, I somehow got to figure out how we're going to get the work done on these restorations if we're going to finish this work on schedule. Just sent the compressor out to get fixed. Until then, we're going to have to keep working on stuff by hand. So I'm having Bradley start on hand sanding the Irish milker and then the stove.
I just finished the milk order. Now I'm onto the stove. Man, this sucks. Every time I get done with this, I'm gonna be old as Phil.
Really, what the hell are you doing?
I'm sanding this as a compressor work.
How long have you been sanding this?
I don't know.
I gotta pay more attention. So I just came outside to see what's taking Bradley so dang long, and I can see that he's been sanding this thing the whole time with sandpaper. That's not exactly what I meant when I told him to sand it by hand.
So this is electric one? Okay.
Wire wheel. This will allow you to get into spots, move around like that.
Okay. Should be about 10 times fast, so I'm expecting what?
10 minutes instead of hours.
Thank you, this is a lifesaver.
Alright. Sometimes I wonder about this kid.
Oh man, this thing is awesome.
Now that I have Bradley squared away, Tyler and I are going to start welding the broken parts of this Irish milker. So we know this goes like this.
Yeah.
Okay, because it was broken right in half. So what we can do is we can take all this, but I need your help so we can hold this perfectly straight. Okay? Then with the frame, somebody had tried to fix it. See how they've got a patch in there?
Yeah.
So we're going to do the same thing, but we're going to do it right. When welding something to the frame, it has to be absolutely perfect. If not, it'll be out of balance. When somebody gets on it, it'll break again. You got two jobs right now. One to make sure we're on the mark, and two to make sure it's perfectly straight. Because if you end up going down, this thing's going to look like this. We want it straight. Okay, you ready? Tell me when you're straight. Act. See the next one? You got to hold it straight, okay? All right, you got it? Does it look good? Cool. The air compressor is still down here at the shop, and I'm really starting to worry that we're not going to be able to finish these restorations on schedule. Without air from the compressor, we can't use the spray gun to paint anything. So I have no other choice than to have my guys use cans of spray paint to finish the job. So how long is this going to take? Like with a gun, it's like, it's like 4. This is like a pencil. That's exactly what it is. It's like a pencil. You're going to draw it on. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while, but the key is, really, if you learn out of a spray can to paint from a spray can, a shaker can, when you get a gun in your hand, you're a better painter, okay? As much as I hate using stuff out of a shaker can, it's aerosol, it's the same paint, it's just hard to give a good flow. So you're gonna have to use your own pencil with good flow. All right? All right. Hurry up. Oh, I was pretty scared when my dad told me I had to paint this with an aerosol can. I have to make this paint job look just as good as it would with a spray gun, or the customer isn't going to be happy. I really hope I can pull this off.
Ride this weekend? Probably not. I'm lighting definitely, right? This little wheeled cart is taking forever because the damn compressor's down. Now that I got this thing painted with a shader can, me and Kyle's gonna put it together. Put this bad boy on. Yeah. This thing's about ready, huh?
Hey, Nathan, how you doing? You ready? Good to see you. Yeah, you too. So when I break, it's my son Cole brought with me. Cole, great to see you. So you guys excited?
Yeah,
Absolutely super excited. Yeah, you look excited. We came to Rick's Restoration today to pick up our Irish mail car. Can't wait to see how it looks.
You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
He looks ready, huh? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh! What do you think?
That is awesome. Looks great. It's just like I remember when I was a kid, and I'm very, very happy with it.
So what do you think? It look a little different than when you dropped it off?
Absolutely. I never remember it this nice.
Yeah, that's got a lot of coats of paint on it.
And that's the blue you guys found, eh?
Yeah, when we went and took all the paint off, we found a real faint area where it was like that light blue.
Right.
We put a really good coat of primer on after we welded it all up, and we painted it the blue.
Right.
Looks good, huh?
Looks wonderful.
I mean, we got new rubber on it. We went and re-chromed all the rims and everything.
Yeah, the wheels look fabulous. I can't believe that. They look wonderful.
These are aluminum wheels, and they're beautiful. This design, I looked online, and I didn't see any of them with this kind of a wheel. So this is a rare piece. When we took it apart, this thing was a lot of work because only a you and your brother put it through, you know? Yeah, you remember the axle was snapped in half?
Right.
It was quite a bit of work to get that thing back together. This is the brake mechanism. You know, when you brake, it slides on the tire and friction stops.
Right.
The seat was extremely pitted. I'm sitting out. So we ended up shooting it this way, and we clear coated all that.
Rick, it came out wonderful. I'm absolutely thrilled with the result. This is definitely the hot rod of Irish milk. I love it. It is just fabulous.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy. You happy? Give me that. Okay, bud. All right, let's go inside and we'll take care of some paperwork.
All right, sounds good. Come on, Cole. You gotta pay for this.
I don't have enough.
That's a lot of paper routes.
having an air compressor has really slowed down work here at the shop. My crew have been doing their best to keep things on track.
What have we done? Help take it apart. Oh, yeah. I need to help you put it together.
Sweet. Since Phil is the metal master, I'm having him give Bradley a hand with this wood stove.
All the body work I did on this is for nothing. We can't fit all those pieces back together.
Now that the stove's ready to go, Tyler and I are going to deliver it to the customer's frozen custom shop.
You know, I've been waiting a few weeks to see this stove. When I took it to Rick, it was just a piece of junk. Hey, Rick, how you doing? I'm really excited. I can't wait to see what it's going to look like.
You ready for this?
Sure.
All right.
Wow. That is beautiful. Wow, that thing turned out even better than I thought. It looks like a rocket ship. It's awesome.
When we ended up sandblasting it, what happened was our compressor broke, our big compressor. So Bradley had to get out and hand do this whole thing with a wire wheel.
That is really nice.
And as he's cleaning it off, the sides had bowed out.
Wow.
He didn't notice it. He didn't even see it when you brought it in. But then it was feeling when you're so we had to go into the body shop and go pound it straight. So he took and heated it up, pounded the metal down, smoothed it all out, got it to where it's all nice and smooth again. Wow. The other thing is these pins were snapped off, so we had to re-drill all these, put new pins inside of them. Everything got nickel plated because that's what they did in this era. There was no chrome back then.
Well, the outside looks awesome. What does the inside look like?
You open it up, it's all brand new.
Seriously? Fucking piece of shit.
Pop the doors open, take a look at that. I couldn't get them open. Couldn't. Can't figure it out. Alright. Just got this whole stove.
You piece of fucking shit.
Pop the doors open, take a look at that.
Fuck you. Stop it.
Can't figure it out. Alright. Just got this whole stove.
I'm thinking about it. Just do it.
Pop the doors open, take a look at that. I couldn't get them open. Couldn't. Can't figure it out. Alright. Just got this whole stove.
Fuck you! Wait a minute. Did you just say no connection?
The doors open, take a look at that. I couldn't get them open. Couldn't. Can't figure it out. Alright. Just got this whole stove. Made by hand, and people took pride in their work. My name's Rick Dale, and I bring these things. That's nice to spin on. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's badass. Dude, that is awesome. Dude, that's awesome. It just looks perfect. I love the green. That black on it. It's awesome. Light it up, boys. Get down today to Rick's Restoration to have him take a look at a vintage or a cheap bicycle that I have. See if he could possibly restore it. So, tell me about this bike. This is cool. We found it at an antique store. Just kind of popped out and said, I got something different. What I could tell is
somewhere around the 40s.
It's all straight shaft drive. Okay. It's a work bike. You can tell they use it for a reason, for a purpose. It wasn't just something that a kid or a person would get on and just joyride around. Right. This thing was a tool.
This Marushi bike was made in Japan right after World War II, when the country was in shambles. Bicycles and motorcycles were the only reliable way to get around, so they became an essential part of everyday life.
What's really unique about this bike is on every piece of metal there's some kind of gloss.
Right, I've noticed that even the nuts and bolts has like the company logo on each nut bolt.
That's incredible. It's got the rear kickstand, like a motorcycle.
But it even has a lock.
Oh yeah? So if this went up like this, you lock this down, now it's locked. Right. It's locked where it won't come down.
Right.
Wow. It's very cool.
I like the fact too is that the chain guard completely wraps around the chain.
You can literally ride through the rocks, the water, and never have any damage.
The rear brake on it is a drum brake.
Right.
Something different.
Totally. This bike is designed like a tank. The frame is solid steel, there's no cables to fray or break, and the chain is totally protected. It's built to take just about anything you can throw at it. So what do you see done with this?
Somebody painted the bike, so I would like to bring it back to original state, original color. The real color of the bike is black. Right. I like the badges. If you look up front on the badges, I mean they're almost brand new.
Right.
I know the handlebars are chrome. Right. It looks like the brake levers and maybe the rod mechanism are chrome.
Right.
So bring it back like if you were going to a store today and buy it.
Okay. So how we're going to start is probably have 6 to 8 hours here now. The frame's not the only thing I can sandblast. You go to the body shop, all the fenders and the covers and everything, I can see there's some dents and stuff, so we'll end up bodying those all out, 5 hours in that, put the black paint job on it, and then we'll go to assembly, and with all that said and done, probably right around 2,500. You know, everything needs to be right on this. We don't want to do any, no hack job. The main thing is done right. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Okay? So you good with that?
No problem.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for bringing it in.
All the little details in this bike are gonna look amazing once it's restored. But that also means it's gonna take a lot of work to get there.
I've worked on a lot of bikes before, but I think this thing was really well built back in the day.
We'll start counting. So we attack the front.
I can't wait to start tearing into this thing and making it new.
It's a Japanese ribbon. One tire.
Where the hell we gonna find brakes like this?
Pick that up.
118 line, 127 line.
Sweet. Ta-da!
Hey, Rick.
Hey,
We have a customer
good to meet you.
who wants to find something in our boneyard.
Sure.
Awesome.
I've been collecting all sorts of stuff for over 20 years. Everything Ron and I buy when we're picking usually ends up in the boneyard until we're ready to restore it or use it for parts. And every now and then, I get a customer who wants to try his luck and do some picking in the boneyard. So what you looking for, Norman?
Well, I'm looking for something new, something unique for my neighbor.
Okay.
I'm here at Rick's Restoration because I'd like to have something restored. I don't know yet what it is.
I want to show you some of the stuff we have.
We've got a lot of items.
There's a gynecologist chair.
That's so good.
I can't seem to get rid of that.
I wonder why.
There's like the Coke machine area. There's some ones that hold the small bottles that all you did was put in a nickel, and they're absolutely beautiful, done up.
I have a Coke machine already.
Okay, all right. Well, there's some cool stuff over here. I don't know if the Coke machine. Yeah, you know, there's cigarette machines out of the 40s and 50s. I used to think those were a big deal. You're not into smoking.
No, not yet, sir.
Okay, all right. This row over here is candies.
Candies, that's my favorite.
I mean, these are really cool done up. You know, they have 8 pulls on them. You can put candy bars in them. They got a really cool little candy right there.
What's that?
This is an Adams candy machine. This guy's actually the pioneer of vending machine. It held chiclets or the small ones. It was a penny machine. When you put the penny in, you pushed it down. And some of them have little weights in them to hold the candy down.
Oh, sure.
When the World War II came about, the vending machines here were going out of business. And
done.
I'll take it. Thanks.
If I negotiated with my customers the same way as I did with Kelly, I'd been out of business 20 years ago.
I'm gonna see none of that change, that's for sure.
And for $200, this better be the best darn barbecue in Vegas.
What's cracking? Welcome to the jungle. My name is Jim Rome. I'm a longtime fan. You're the best in the business. Cal, Kendrick, my man, would you consider running for office? So much fun on the platform.
I'm gonna make trouble on the road, you know what I'm saying?
Earlier, a guy picked out a cool little chiclet gum machine out of the boneyard that he'd like to get restored. There's an issue with the lot that we've got to figure out before we start tearing it down. So I'm gonna have Bradley take a crack at it. Kyle! What's going on?
The key started moving, so I can't get to that.
That's not good. Sometimes with rusted old machines like this, the lock is so messed up you have to drill it out.
Keep me straight water should run through that lock.
With Bradley doing it, it's easier said than done.
Careful of the captain.
Oh, that's so cool.
I don't know what that is. Clean that glass up. I want to break that. There you go. This way. Danny candy. Okay, how you gonna get that neat put off? I have no idea. Take over the alley. I smoke a little bit. Get to this 4-hour motion. Just tap it right out. Go slowly.
And you broke it.
Go slow.
Recently, we got a 1940s Japanese bike that we're going to restore to factory new condition. We sandblasted all the green paint off the frame and confirmed that the bike was originally black. But before we can paint it, Phil has to bang out about 70 years of wear and tear on the fenders. Kelly's really gung-ho about doing the annual barbecue for the gang. We usually keep things simple, but it looks like she bought enough food to feed half the Las Vegas Strip. What's going on?
Well, this is all the stuff for the barbecue.
But I just wanted to do, like, burgers and beer, just like a normal, an average.
Well,
What's this?
we are doing burgers and beer. These are fancy burgers.
These aren't real burgers. These are something somebody made up and they call them burgers.
These are burgers.
None of my guys are gonna eat
They're
that
not
crap.
gonna know the difference. We're gonna put some cheese on it. It'll be fine.
You make sure that we have some burgers and beer at this barbecue, all right? Por favor.
So you want me to go out and spend more money?
It wouldn't hurt my feelings if you took some of it back and exchanged it for the real crap.
Really?
I don't want to hurt Kelly's feelings, but I got bigger health issues to consider. Because if any of my guys are going to eat a veggie burger with low-fat cheese, I'm dead on the spot. Try to get some real meat and some beer.
Light beer.
I mean, look at this body here. Does it look like I need light beer? Okay.
Light beer, babe. Everybody's been chipping in to keep this 1940s Japanese bicycle on track. Ted did an amazing job molding new pedals from the old ones, complete with the original logo. And the seat was totally torn up, so it had free cushion and reupholstered with black leather. Unfortunately, we couldn't find the kangaroo ornament that mounts on the front bed. So Tyler's gonna help Ted make one from scratch.
What's up, Ted? My dad wanted me to come tell you he wanted me to learn something.
Tell you what, I'm getting kind of tired of doing this anyway. Well, Hershey mascot is a kangaroo. And they have this fancy thing on the front fender that kind of looks like a Rolls-Royce with an ornament. And we're trying to recreate that by carving it out of the jungle. It's all yours. Close your eyes and picture what a kangaroo looks like. Compare a picture of a kangaroo in your mind to what you're holding in your hand. You can't go wrong. You'd be surprised how well that works.
For the record, I've never carved anything before. So I'm thinking the odds of total failure are very much in my favor.
Turn it on. All right. Firmly, let the tool do the work. Bear down on it. That's what it's going to say. There you go. You're one of those people who these days is concentrating on something. For such a small item, this chiclet machine has become a big pain in the butt. Back in 1942, they actually made the chiclet boxes a little bit smaller. So the ones you get today just don't fit in this machine. So Ted saved the day by making 100 tiny chiclet boxes by hand, each with matching artwork from that time period. But we can't just stick empty boxes in there. So Relly's filling all 100 boxes that we made with chiclets that we got from the store.
Man, it's gonna take forever. Why am I always the guy that's to do more jobs?
Who's this? How you doing? Zero. Good. I'm here to see Rick. Have you seen him around?
Oh, I saw him on the phone over there.
Well, yeah. All right, yeah. I'll take this right here.
Great. Here are Rick's to pick up my chiclet candy machine.
Yeah, he's right over there by the sink, I think, right?
Thank you, Tyler.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm chopping at the bit to see what it'll turn out to be. There he is. Good to see you, sir.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Just out here. You here to pick out something else?
No, I want to see that gum machine that you did for me.
Ah, I've been actually looking for it.
I'm looking for it. Yeah. It's not ready.
You know, I was looking for it back there.
You lost it, huh?
Look at that one there.
Okay. It's a bunch of that.
Let's see if this is in here. Nope, it's not in there. Why don't you look in that one?
Score.
Looks like you scored. You like it?
I love the colors, the polish on it. It's vibrant. It's going to look so great in my candy. I saw it before and I see it now. Tell me exactly, what did you do to it?
Well, I mean, it's like anything. We have to tear it apart to come down to what's missing, what's going on, how it works, all stuff. In order to get the finish like this really smooth finish on anything, there's a lot of work. It's not like you just slap a coat of primer on there, shoot it with paint, and there you go. There's a lot of sanding involved to get that real nice coat of paint on there. You know, remember when you got it? that's how it looked, and then it came out really nice. Yeah, the inside of it, some of this is stainless, some of it's straight steel. The steel got shot with a stuff called cast paint, sort of give it that cast paint look again, you know, and then all the stainless stuff got all polished. These are aluminum stoppers. Those are the weights that hold it come down and keep pushing it down. Awesome. I'm pretty happy with it too. I really like the way it turned out.
Rick, it looks great. Chopping at the bit.
You wanna see if she works?
Yeah, I'd like to try it.
Okay, well here we go. Here's a penny.
All right.
And then there's your gum right there. Try it out.
Excellent job. Sweet job.
Sweet. Alright, you bet.
Impressive finish. Rick did such a good job. He's one of the best.
Now taxes. He's getting the TurboTax app. Filing your taxes yourself, 100% free. And it promised last year. You think you can pay $0 when you file by 218? All tax forms, 100% free. Now this is taxes. File free app by 218. Switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
Hey, movie lovers, it's award season, and we're celebrating our very own award-winning stars.
I want a name.
Catch them in steamy romances, stories worth the headlines, and so much more.
Well, we did go wrong.
Very disappointed. All your Hollywood favorites are right here. Stars on screen, now playing only on Movie Favorites by Lifetime.
When I came back from the war, I was barely hanging on by a thread. I'm here today because of Tanya's relentless efforts in trying to keep me healed. She says, Michael, I know you've got a plan to take your life today, but if you give me just 5 more minutes to love again.
5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, honey, 5 more minutes. Michael has actually taught me what it looks like to accept him.
Behind every breakthrough, there are innovators.
This is something that I've never done.
Hard workers. This isn't rocket science, it's harder.
And risk takers.
They want to jump higher, go faster than they've ever even dreamed possible.
They never quit. So neither do we. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Modern Marvels by the History Channel.
Now this is something I can really get into.
We don't have room for another project.
Hey man, I can flip this no problem. That's exactly what you said with this one. And then you kept it.
Oh, Scott, look at her.
I say we're buying.
The hold up, Mike. Ain't no horns on a 59 Caddy. And tell me you're not buying this car. Whatever helps you sleep at night, brother.
Cars is wheeling and dealing all weekend long.
Wow, that's pretty big.
Only on tour by the History Channel.
It's been a lot of work, but we're finally in the last stage of the Hiroshima restoration, and it's still coming together piece by piece. The customer's on his way down. I sure hope everything's tip-top before he gets here. This thing is badass.
How's it going, buddy? Pretty good. Good. Came down to Rick's restoration today to pick up my Marushi bicycle. You're the Marushi guy.
Rick! The Marushi guy's here!
Awesome. It's just awesome to watch you ride that bike out. I mean, it's just totally blew me away. It just stands right out and says, look at me.
What do you think?
It's what I was hoping for, something that came off the showroom floor. Just like you go down and buy it at a bike store.
There was one Japanese nightmare. It had so much paint on it, you didn't even know what was there. They kept covering it with the green, and as you were tearing it apart, it was like hidden little secrets on it.
At least you got all the paint out of it.
Yeah, well, yeah, all the envelopes. It wasn't just like a normal bike. It very ornate, you know, they went to extra detail on this thing, you know. And it's like these pedals, you know, they were stamped with their name in it like that. So we made them out of a composite material. I was dumbfounded. That's how good a job they came out. I mean, they look original on there. So what's in the box? What's the deal in the box? Well, I was just showing you that you know, it was a carrier, you know, that he'd be hauling something.
He did a very good job, and it superseded my expectations of what I was thinking it was going to look like.
The hardest part on this whole restoration is parts. You know, it came in probably 90%. Right. But that 10% was the worst. Was the worst. I mean, I'd much rather had the 10% in my hand right now. So this kangaroo that was on the front of this, Ted spent hours and hours carving that piece out of a piece of aluminum. You know, it would have been nice to find one of those, but that thing's built just like it was. He just took the picture and went, egg. The seat came in, so we took it down the upholster. He stretched that stuff out, made it look just like, you know, it would have been the day. Yeah. A lot of the parts were pitted beyond pitted, so we had to polish it out so it looked nice.
Well, looking at it, you know, you've taken something and turned it into a piece of art.
Yeah, thanks.
You did a really good job, man. I appreciate it.
You bet. You're happy, I'm happy. Hey, let's go to the office and then I'll have somebody help me with that.
I can't wait to ride it this weekend. I really can't wait.
I just hope no one realizes we have veggie burgers, otherwise my head's gonna end up on the grill. What is that crap? Where's the beef? Alright, I wanted to thank everybody, and I wouldn't be able to put out the amazing products that we actually do without every single one of you. It's such a pleasure working with you all, you know? Looking for somebody that can give me some information on the gun I have. This thing's pretty cool. I know what year this thing is. I was told those are the 1700s. That is old. I've got an old 1972 Honda three-wheeler. Gnarly. I used to have one of these things like a Christmas present to me.
So that's old Rick up. That's the part. We're going to show Rick he has not seen or done it all.
I don't need a bachelor party.
Bottom line, we're doing something for you.
Whatever we do, it's got to be PG, okay? You understand what PG means? Right. Look at a man's workbench. You see his passions. Yeah. His works in progress. Things that drive him crazy. Projects that you get to every workbench tells a story. And this is ours. American Restoration. Hey, I'm Rick. Frank, what can I do for you? Looking for somebody that can give me some information on the gun I have. I'd like to carry stored. A gun? Yes. I'll take a look at it. All right. I get customers showing up all the time with all kinds of stuff, but I've never had someone show up with a gun. I'm actually a little nervous because it's not my specialty. Let's see. Well, yeah, it's a pretty one. I came down to Rick's today to have a gun looked at that's been in my family for quite some time. This thing's pretty cool. Where'd you get this? It was handed down to me by my grandfather. Somebody throughout my family might have used it in a war at some point, and I'd like to keep it in the family, just get it looking nice and pretty. You see these screws? Everything else is slotted. This one was probably spinning, so they made another one in there. So they think it was modified previous. Yeah, it looks like it was modified, but I don't know squat about it. Now, what year this thing is? I was told it was around the 1700s, but I'm really not 100%. God, that is old. I can tell this gun wasn't made anytime recently, but from the 1700s? Wow. I mean, for all I know, this thing could have been used in the Revolutionary War. Do you think it works? Good question. I have no idea. You know, if I go and restore it, I mean, I'd redo all the wood, redo all the metal and everything, and then have to find somebody to go through the mechanism here. I'd love to do it, but part of me really would like to talk to somebody first. I don't want to devalue it, okay? I got a friend that runs a pawn shop in Vegas. They get stuff like this all the time. Maybe he has somebody that come over and take a look at this thing. Are you going to be around later this afternoon? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and we'll have him come by and check it out? Perfect, sounds great.
Rick's getting married in a few weeks, and I want to do something he'll never forget. So that's old Rick up. Bachelor party. Nice. I love bachelor parties. I have a lot of experience planning them, and they always rock. He is not going to know jack. We're going to start off with something mellow. Next thing you know, he's going to
Good, how you doing?
I'm Rick.
Kyle.
Kyle, good to meet you. What's that?
I've got an old Honda 3-wheeler. I came to Rick's today to get my 1972 Honda ATC 93-wheeler restored. It used to be my grandfather's. He bought it, and it was handed down to my father, and then down to me.
Oh, cool. That is just gnarly. I used to have one of these. It's like a Christmas present to me. These are cool.
I used to ride that all the time on our farm down in Kentucky.
Okay, these are ATCs, all-terrain cycle ATC. And Honda started doing this stuff in like 1970. When the three-wheeler came out, it was marketed purely as a recreational vehicle. But people quickly realized that they served great as a utility vehicle. A lot of farmers use them for basic chores around the farm, and their popularity really took off.
My grandfather was in a wheelchair, and this was his means of transportation around the farm. If he needed to go try to mend the fences, go fix the barn, round up the free-range chickens, anything that he needed to do, this was basically his transportation, his tool.
Right, it's a perfect piece for that. You know, really, if you think about it.
So it really worked out nice for him.
Anytime I can restore an item that a customer has a strong personal connection to, makes it that much more rewarding. So my question is, how do you see it?
It looked like it just came out of the showroom floor.
Okay, we're gonna tear it apart, then we're gonna go through the motor. And then we'll take all the metal pieces after we get them sandblasted, put them in the body shop and start pounding everything out, making everything smooth. And you have a C?
No.
So we're gonna have to make a C, you know? That thing right there, that tire, is probably gonna be my biggest challenge. Doesn't look like it holds air. So we got a problem there. I wanna get one just like it, you know? Get everything painted, get the pinstriping on the side, the whole thing, from nuts to bolts to chrome to paint. Totally finished. I'm looking at 6,800.
I can redo it done. I want it done.
Awesome. That's good. Good. I can't wait. This brings back a lot of childhood memories to me too. All right, well, I'm gonna make you proud. So let's go in the office.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go.
Militaria, and I specialize in antique firearms. Bringing me down to take a look at a
was handed down from my grandfather. I'm assuming it was in some type of war, but really not sure.
This is very nice. This is very, very nice. First of all, they would call it a Charlottesville rifle.
Okay.
After it was made. It's a smooth bore, so it's not necessarily proper to call it a rifle. It's a musket.
Right.
You know, we should be able to determine exactly when it was made. There's usually a date mark somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. Right there. It's obscured. It looks like 1776.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's what
really?
Wow. Made in 1776.
Holy crap.
In fact, this is the exact kind of rifle that the British were coming to seize at Concord. Wow. The Revolutionary War started.
Wow.
So this is a very special piece. This is an iconic gun that was used during the Revolution, imported from France, and either used by Minutemen or used by French troops as they supported the Revolution. Yeah, I've got some initials here, which is somebody who used to own this rifle was
You know, everything's slotted, and all of a sudden this one looks like it's got a double cut.
It's definitely not factory because this gun predates the Phillips head by a good 100 years, probably.
Is that something that we heard familiar with?
No, not really. I mean, there's character here, the initial spring character, slots on the barrel break character. And being in your family, maybe your great-grandfather did that.
Sure, it's always possible that.
As it sits, the gun is probably worth just south of $5,000.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, it's a valuable gun.
I was really shocked to find out that the gun was worth as much as it was. It was really incredible. I don't know if I'm going to devalue it. Yeah, I mean, sure, I can destroy anything. But that's why I called you and find out if we should or shouldn't.
The answer is you can fool those guys. If you want a Revolutionary War artifact, especially dated 1776, I mean, you don't want to restore this. You know, as long as it stays in good condition, it'll just go up in value. When I first saw that gun, my immediate reaction was Frank would be out of his mind to restore this gun. If he restored it, most collectors would not even want it.
So, what do you think? I think based on what Craig said, I think it pretty much makes sense to keep it as is and pass it down to my family. I'm really glad Rick brought in the expert. He was very thorough with the gun. Right now, I think it makes sense just to keep it in my family, possibly put it up on the mantle, so that way the whole family can enjoy it.
Thank you very much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad I got this musket checked out, and I'm stoked I got to see it. I mean, what an amazing piece of history. The customer sent in some chrome pieces. You can see they got started with it.
I'm glad you're both here. I've decided I want to throw you a bachelor party.
Kelly and I are getting married soon, and I appreciate Ron trying to celebrate by throwing me a bachelor party, but I was afraid of this. I don't need a bachelor party. I've been down this road before. I've been married a couple times.
All right, we can go down the strip in a limo. Okay, pump our heads up out, do the whole "What's up, Vegas?"
And here's my deal. Whatever we do, it's got to be PG, okay? PG. You understand what PG means?
I know you've seen everything and you've done everything, so we're not going to take you to, a topless bar, none of that, okay? So how about dinner? Dinner, tame enough for you?
Dinner's good.
All right.
Good. We do sushi.
There's actually a really awesome place. The woman comes out, sushi on top of her, covering up her body, and then you have all you can eat on her body.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm all for having a good time. But Ron's thrown me a bachelor party before, but it's... I'm always excited when items show up at the shop unannounced, especially big things like this. How are you? I'm Rick.
Hi, I'm Ivan. Good to see you.
Ivan, good to meet you. What do we got?
Well, we're going to bring in a 1918 Edison phonograph for you to look at.
Oh, okay.
I recently inherited this 1918 Edison phonograph from my mother. When I needed a pick-me-up, my mom would wind it up and I'd pick a record, and she'd play that record for me.
Wow, that's nice.
We got a new house, and my wife will let me bring it in until it's restored, so I gotta get something with this.
So did you say, okay, let me have the pocketbook?
She doesn't know it.
She don't even know yet. You know a lot about these? You know about Edison? Edison, I mean, first of all, he's a big-time inventor. His first phonographs were actually a cylinder, and the cylinder had little spikes in it. As it ran, it made music. Well, the other guy that was making this thing was making out of discs. His played twice as much. Edison and him were really in competition, so Edison makes this disc player better. And then, boom, next thing you know, he's making some bucks. All right, it's got some issues in some of the wood. These corners, we'll have to go ahead and recreate this again and match it out to where you can't see it. The tops are usually always a deal. You see on the top of this, it's got a peel going on. This is a veneer on top of the wood. We've got stains in here, so we'll probably re-veneer that whole top. And then when we get that all done, everything all pretty, everything all done up, totally finished, I'll restore it for $4,500.
I think that's fair. I think we can do that.
All right, awesome. I'm really glad you brought it here. Let's go in the office, take care of some paperwork.
When this is fully restored, I'm going to take it home, bring it in the house, crank it up, put a record on, and have my son listen to it with me.
I called a couple places about tires for the Honda ATC. This place said they had a bunch of tires, but they didn't know if they had exactly what I needed, so Ron and I, we're going to check it out.
Holy. This place is huge. It is. Look at all the bikes, man. These are rental bikes. We carry Hondas, Harleys, dirt toys, dirt bikes. And our tires are right over here.
This place is awesome, but we really need this tire, so hopefully it's here.
There you go.
Yeah, but that's not it at all. This guy don't send wrong places by himself. He definitely would have came back with the wrong tire.
There's definitely a lot of tires here, but I don't think anything looks like what we need. I guess we can head back.
Dude, this thing is so awesome. When I saw the row of ATVs, I got an idea that I think Rick really like. You know what, dude? I totally remember riding around with your dad when we were kids. We used to have so much fun on it. I think it looked. Yeah?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Let's get out of here. Talk about PG. These four-wheeler now, Tyler.
We recently started restoring a Honda ATC that was only made for a short period of time. The front tire needs replaced, and we're having a really hard time locating one. Ron and Tyler stopped by a few places, but they had no luck. I'm looking for a front tire for a Honda 90 ATC. You don't have any? Finding this tire is key to this restoration. It's a very rare specific tire and very hard to find. Oh, you have one? Awesome, man. You're saving my ass. How much is the tire going to cost? $1,000? And now that we've got over the hurdle of finding the tire, I've got to give the customer a call and update him. Hi, Kyle. It's Rick Dale with Rick's Restorations.
How you doing, Rick?
Good. How are you? Hey, I found a tire.
Okay.
Now, I got the bad news. You ready? It's not new. So when I gave you the price and I told you how much it was going to be for the restoration, I did tell you that we would have some parts and the parts extra. Paying costs like this tire that significantly changed my original quote sometimes rethinks the total restoration, doesn't want to move forward, and then drops out. And when that happens, I don't get paid. So I need to know from you if you're willing to do that.
Go ahead, do it.
Cool. Think if I'm going to ever call you again, it won't be with bad news. Okay?
Okay, good deal.
Okay. Thanks, Kyle, very much. Take care. Talk to you later. Okay, what we need to do is we need to get this cooler over.
Hey, Rick, how you doing?
Good. How you been?
Doing good.
Good to see you.
Real good to see you again.
Yeah, we've been working on this photograph for a few weeks now, and it's finally ready. I can't wait to see what the customer thinks. That thing was a man. That's sort of gnarly.
I'm really excited to see how Rick repaired the woodwork, as well as to hear the record playing again.
Got it all covered up and ready for you? Okay, I know you brought it in, and it was really nasty looking, and your wife wouldn't let you put it back in the house unless it was nice and pretty. I think you're really gonna love this thing. Came out really good. Ready?
I'm so ready.
Okay, here we go.
Let's take a look.
1, 2, 3.
Wow. Take a look at that. This looks amazing. When Rick pulled the sheet off my photograph, I was amazed. It was spectacular. It was glowing. What did you have to do to get it to look so nice, Rick?
Well, he stripped it all the way down to bare wood. Robert's our wood guy here. He fixed the filigree in here. Took the top off, all the veneer.
That looks so much better than it was. They fixed all the
bad spots, all the corners.
Yeah.
The speaker grill, put that brand new in there. Down here, the record card. Did new strips inside.
That does look really, really nice.
You ready to want to see the inside?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. What do you think of that?
Oh, Self-record. Get some crank on there. Wind her up. All right. There it goes. Sounds great. It was amazing to hear that. I'm really excited to get this photograph home and show it off to everyone.
Well, thank you very much for bringing it in.
All right, thank you. Let's go in the office. We'll take care of some paperwork, and I'll help you on it. All right? Okay.
Welcome to the Nevada desert. Who'd you bring with you?
This is my father, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Glad to meet you. If it wasn't for my father and my grandfather, we wouldn't have this ATC in the first place. So I really wanted him to be here just to see what it's going to look like when he's done with it.
Are you excited?
Oh, yeah.
You really?
Really?
Remember how it looked. That's what you got to really get in your head right now of what it'll look like.
When I gave him that three-wheeler, it was an absolute mess. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he's done with it. Well, I can't wait to see it. I hope it looks good. I think I hear it. I think that's him coming. Here it comes.
There it is.
Wow, looks good.
Well,
that's fantastic. Incredible. When Rick revealed the ATC, I was absolutely blown away. The color is gorgeous. I honestly had never even seen it in that good of condition. What the hell did you do? This thing's awesome.
Yeah, there was some color on the back of the seat, so what we did is we matched that.
You didn't have much of a seat to work with, did you?
You didn't have any seat. There was nothing. The front tire was the hardest part to find. I didn't think we were ever going to find one. I just thought there was no way.
I had to have it. The biggest concern I had about this restoration was that front tire. It was an additional cost, but we had to have it. I can't get over the color. It's fantastic. Can I get on it?
Check it out. Check it out. See you later.
I'm sure Kyle has a lot of fond memories of his grandfather riding him and his brother around the farm. Kyle's got two sons of his own now, and I think we'll get some pictures of them on there riding around with their dad. great. It's great. I feel just like a little kid again.
Yeah? So what do you guys think? You like it?
It's incredible. I'm incredible.
Well, let's get your truck. Let's get it loaded up. You guys go home and have some fun.
Take it back to the hills.
That's right.
I love everything about this restoration. When I asked Rick to give me showroom quality, that is exactly what I got. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Thank you very much. Okay, guys. What the hell? What the hell are you guys doing out here? Bachelor party, dude. Bachelor party? Right on. That's what I'm talking about.
So Rick wanted a PG bachelor party, which usually is not in my vocabulary. So the boys and I went out and rented some quads. We're gonna let them ride them around because that's what brothers are for.
Whoa! Man, this is so awesome. I've been working so hard lately. I mean, this is such a great way to spend some quality time with Ron, Tyler, and my new stepson, Brent. My dad needs to let loose sometimes. I mean, just have fun and relax and forget about everything and just go out.
I'm glad Rick had some fun riding around, but little does he know I've got his real bachelor party lined up for tonight. You're not getting off that easy, bro. I did. I've got your keys. I've got Cowboy, Kyle, and the rest of the guys. We're going for round number 2 for some non-PG fun.
I knew this was too good to be true. That'll teach me to trust Ron.
This is an old cannon that I had.
Holy crap, it's cool. And as I'm looking at this, it's missing this cap, so we're gonna have to make something to make it fire, and also make sure it's totally safe. Hey guys, Kelly and I have been talking about doing an auction.
Auctioneer, 100%.
That's all me, man.
No.
If I let one of these guys run it, we could destroy business. But family's family, so I guess I gotta let them try. So what can I do for you? Well, we'll take you back in time here, back to the Italian countryside. Let's see what you got. What is that? It looks like it got in a wreck. Look at a man's workbench. You see his passions, his works in progress, the things that drive him crazy. Projects that, you get the point. Anyway, every workbench tells a story, and this is ours, American Restoration. I'm always surprised by the items that people bring in, but sometimes I'm just as surprised at the cars they drive. Look at this thing. Damn. Hi, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Nice car, that's very cool.
Thank you.
This pretty cool. It's got the antenna, it's got the Kleenex holder in it, it's got the pipe hole, it's got everything.
Yeah, this is a 57 four-door Bel Air.
Right, it's cool.
Well, I have something in the trunk. I want to show you guys.
Let's see what you got. What is that? Holy crap.
This is an old cannon that I have.
Wow, it's cool. All right, so let's take this out. I'm gonna bring it over here. Okay, where did you get this?
Well, this here is actually a device that my grandmother used to use.
Okay.
He was a parade marshal in Niagara Falls, New York. This thing would actually go boom, and all the people would know that the parade was about to start.
That's cool.
It was just a bang, and it just bellowed down the whole road. I mean, that's the fondest memories I have.
It's amazing to think that cannons and stuff have been around since the 1300s. You know, cannons in the beginning, they shot rocks. Imagine that hitting you.
Like some Flintstone stuff.
Yeah, right. So, what do you want to do with this?
Well, I'd like to use it for a signal cannon.
Gotcha.
I do a benefit car show every year for law enforcement or fire officials that have a terminal cancer.
Wow.
I would like to use this as a call, just like my grandfather would, but I want to use it for a call to trophies. Time to come get your trophies, man.
Gotcha. I think this is so cool that this guy wants this restored. Not only in memory of his grandfather, but also to use in charity events. Stuff like this makes me love my job. All right, so as I'm looking at this, there is some repairs. I'm seeing welding here. This thing here is screwed on. I have no clue what that's doing. I'll have to research or ask a couple experts and find out exactly what it is. Probably the biggest thing is actually making it work. Was missing this cap, so we're gonna have to make something to make it fire, and also make sure it's totally safe. So to do this, I'm looking at probably $3,500, maybe even $3,800.
Wow. For that, I think we should do it.
All right, awesome. Thanks.
It's my hope that Rick can bring this cannon back to that sound that I remember growing up.
once in a while, I call for a family meeting. It's just a really good way to get everyone on the same page about what's going on here at the shop. Kelly and I have been talking about some ideas to generate some sales, you know, get more people in and stuff like that. So her and I have been talking about doing an auction. Every now and then, Kelly and I brainstorm ideas on how to grow the business. This time, we came up with a really great one, an auction. This would be a great way to get rid of some of the extra stuff we got here and make some extra money. I think that that's a way for us to get some more interest, get some more customers, all that, you know? What do you guys think?
It sounds good. Sales are always awesome. Auctions are fun.
Yeah, it's going to take some planning. It's not going to happen overnight. So Kelly's going to go ahead and email the customers. Tyler, what your project is some kind of a platform for maybe the auctioneer.
Auctioneer, isn't that the person that goes 50-55 since here?
He's the guy that does the selling.
It's all me, man.
No, auctioneer. 100%. The man.
I don't know about that. Dear.
What, you both want to do it?
Yeah, but I think, you know, we're going to have to see.
Sounds like it's throwing down the gauntlet.
We're doing an auction to help business. But if I let one of these guys run, we could destroy business. But family's family, so I guess I gotta let them try. You know, if I'm gonna go ahead and trust one of you two to be the auctioneer and not hire somebody, you're gonna have to prove that you're that person that's gonna make us money. Tyler, you got your role, Kelly's got a role, I know what I've got going on, so you two need to figure this out, all right? Well, good?
Good.
All right.
I'm actually pretty excited about this. Being an auctioneer would be sweet. And, you know, since Tyler's foreman and Ron's been going on a lot more picks, this could be the way I could step it up at the shop. Ron, you have a chance.
We'll see.
Good luck. 55, 60, 65, 65, 70, 75, 88.
Tyler and I are already busy getting ready for our first auction, but we can't lose sight of our bread and butter, and that's every customer that comes into the shop.
Rick Dell, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, I'm Dan.
Dan, good to meet you. This is my son, Tyler.
Pleasure to meet you.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, we'll take you back in time here, back to the Italian countryside.
Let's see what you got.
What is that?
It looks like it got in a wreck.
I came to Rick's Restoration today to get an estimate on my 1950s Italian folding bag.
This is cool.
And it's Italian. It definitely is Italian.
I mean, it's convenient. You can put them in the trunk of a car. You can put them wherever you wanted to and still get around, you know?
That's the advantage of it.
Yeah, but their big claim to fame is that in World War II, paratroopers would get down and just bikes like this may seem like a novelty to us in the United States, but they were really big overseas because they were so portable. And the fact that bikes like this were used in war, that's pretty cool. Okay, so are you wanting to ride it? Are you going to show it? Or what you guys want to do?
I think, you know, probably both. You know, the goal is to keep it as original as possible.
All right, so in order to find parts like these are usually always a heck of a time.
Yeah.
The light on the backs can be a huge problem. Luckily, the pedals are in great shape. We can restore those.
What is this going to cost me?
I'm looking at probably $3,200 for everything, okay?
Yeah, well, 32 is definitely, you know, a little higher than I was thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be upside down in this thing either. Can you get me anything that starts with a 2?
I tell you, as low as I'll go on this, I'll end up with a 2 in the front, but it's going to be a 9 on the end of it, so it's going to be 29. It's a lot more work than people understand, but I want to do it right, so that's as low as I can go.
Well, I love the bike, and, you know, I like the direction you're going. You're very knowledgeable about it, which is important to me. So, got yourself a deal.
All right. Awesome. Thank you
so much. Awesome. I'm super excited to get this bike restored, but I'm not excited to tell the wife that I've spent $2,900 on a bike. However, I know that Rick's going to do a wonderful job, and it's going to be worth it, and she'll be happy.
How's it fold?
The fuel station below really doesn't have little rock getting out of like heavy precipitation until like there's don't like break anymore. And it makes sense because like the fire hose of moisture is coming from like Dallas just right up toward Little Rock. It doesn't look like there's any break on radar. So I mean, we might go get the Little Rock route from 4 or 5 and just be able to cover it from there.
I was hoping, I mean, we don't have to go down to Hot Springs. I'd rather stay in Little Rock personally, but, you know, as long as we approach it correctly, I think we get to Hot Springs. I'm not taking that windy little 2-lane highway that cuts directly south off of 40. I know it's out. No, that'd be faster, and if you want to try it, that's all yours, but I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'll take a hard pass on trying on it.
We're almost up to Trent now. See, one thing I always do when I get on these bridges and such that are icy is I let off the accelerator. That way you don't start spinning your tires when it gets a little icy. But 10 out of 10 muffler bearing. Definitely a muffler bearing.
That is the 3rd time, maybe it won't be I don't know if it's the nicer area of Little Rock or where the nicest areas of Little Rock and the bad areas are, so I'll figure that out.
One of my mods is from that general area. We can ask him where it seems to be.
You're right, I did not put the winter air in my tires. That's what it's got to be, the winter air.
Just find a suburb that's, you know, somewhat nice. Stuff of that.
Muffler pairing.
acting like he got it worse than her. Could you explain why he's carrying so many cups? Remember, safety first, photo second. She suddenly remembered she's... Nice grip. You've gotten really good at that. Let's see how she scares her boyfriend. What is he doing? Get off your phone.
What's this?
That wasn't exactly the call she had planned. Oh no!
come back online or you don't. I'm not fucking with you.
Kör du grusneglar?
Ja.
Well, at least the snow caught them face first. Kör du? She wanted to step back. Gravity had other plans.
Miejskim na pierwszej rundzie KTM sklep Endurorek. Cześć Krzysiek, jak Ci się podobało?
No super, ale wiesz, co jechać, nie? You're using the wrong bait.
I got it.
You can't. What are you doing, honey? Holy my God! What happened? What happened?
That's what you get, stupid.
Me too.
That's what you get, stupid. What'd you get for not listening? What you get for not listening? Next time, listen.
to light up your smile.
lock them up in the free trailer. The other day, as I was browsing through Walmart, I decided to go to the electronics aisle to see if there were any good deals. I feel like every time I'm in Walmart, I find something I didn't know of. And this time was no different, because when I went to go look at the phones, I saw signs that said free 5G phones. So I decided to do some investigating and found something very interesting. There were quite a few of these signs for a bunch of different carriers. To name a few, there was Cricket, as well as AT&T, of course Straight Talk. And my first impression was that this is bullcrap, because I've seen this from other carriers, and they lock you into like a 3-year contract. So I asked for some help and met this guy named Ali, who's actually a pretty chill guy. He answered all my questions really well, and I would recommend using him if you're in Utah. This is the store he's at. Go in and ask for Ali. He'll be happy to help you. Which brings us to now, where I have been to several Walmarts and got all of the free phones that I think are worthwhile. And for the rest of this video, I'm going to explain how these phones are free, how you can get a free phone yourself, and show you the phones that I got for free and if they're worthwhile. Also, this video is not sponsored by Walmart. This video is sponsored by the Lark M2 microphones that I'm using right now for this video. Stay tuned for more on that later, but if you can't wait, there's a link in the description. Okay, so John's late. How does it work? How do you get free phones from Walmart? Well, here it is in a nutshell. There are some phones that carriers offer at no cost if you activate the phone on their cell phone plan in store, and there is no contract. So this phone here is a Rebel 6 by Metro PCS or T-Mobile, which would normally cost $100, but if you activate it in store on one of their unlimited plans, the unlimited plan costs like $50. Now what's interesting is I also got the Moto G Play by Family Mobile. Also, Family Mobile uses T-Mobile cell towers, so you're essentially getting a T-Mobile phone. But I was able to get this on a basic carrier plan for like 8 gigabytes of data, and it was $24.99, I believe. Now I understand that this isn't going to be for everybody, but if you're tight on money and you just need a phone for basic needs, this is a good deal. And speaking of good deals, and before I show you the best deal of the phones I got, let's give a quick shout to the sponsor of this video that I mentioned earlier. Today's video is sponsored by Hollyland's Lark M2 microphone, which I'm actually using right now. I've actually got 2 on. I've been using these off and on for the last month, and they have been awesome. The one I have right here is made for cameras, Android, and iPhone, and obviously you can use them with a computer too. You charge it up, you put it on with the magnets, connect it once, and you're ready to go. And as you can hear, the audio is fantastic. These are super lightweight. Each of them are only 9 grams, and the Lark M2 transmitters are designed to be virtually unnoticeable, which ensures comfort and ease of use while you're using it. They have an impressive transmission range of up to 300 meters. They also have environmental noise cancellation features, which ensures that you can't hear all the background noise while I'm out in these stores giving these cell phones. You can enjoy up to 10 hours of continuous recording on a single charge, with a portable charging case providing an additional 30 hours, keeping you powered throughout the entire creating process. Whether you're using a camera, smartphone, or computer, the Lark M2's versatile compatibility ensures seamless integration across all of your devices. I have included a link down in the pinned comment where you can look at the different versions of these supplies. They are on sale right now if you want to save some money. Feel free to check it out if you guys buy it, love it, or don't. Comment below and let me know. Thanks Lark M2 for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to it. Now, the phone that surprised me the most was the Samsung Galaxy A15 5G on Straight Talk. Depending on where you get it, this is a $200 phone, but because it's locked to Straight Talk, it cost me nothing, and I got the unlimited data plan for $50 a month. But again, it's non-contractual. It's just $50 for this next month, and if I don't pay for another month, then I just don't have service. Now, before we unbox these phones and take a look at them, I do want to let you guys know that I read the terms of service for each of these plans. Mostly because I was so surprised that I just got an A15 and 5G for nothing other than the service plan. And because these are prepaid cell phone plans, yeah, this is like you pay for a month, and then if next month you don't want to pay for it, well, then you're just not going to have service, and that's pretty much it. They're month-to-month cell phone. Now, you guys can call me crazy because these aren't amazing phones, but the fact that you can get an A15 5G from Walmart Walmart, and all you have to pay for is the service. That's pretty good stuff. But these deals aren't going to last forever, so let's go ahead and unbox these, and I'll show you guys how to set up these phones. Alright, let's start with the Revel 6X. I've actually never had one of these or unboxed them. It comes with a USB-C type charge cable, some pretty simple instructions, as well as a SIM card, which I'll install in a second, but it is a pretty straightforward phone. It is a budget phone by Metro PCS. And of all the phones I got, it's the only one where you actually have to install the SIM card, which is a privilege because I love that expandable storage. Now, I didn't transfer my number or anything. I just started a new line with Metro PCS. So once you install the SIM card and turn the phone back on, you're ready to rock and roll, baby. That's it. Your phone is activated at the register. Now, I'm not going to put you through the pain of setting up the phone with me, but we'll come right back once it's ready. You know, taking a look at the phone, it's not the ugliest, but it's definitely not that pleasing to the eye. But for a phone that normally costs $200 and I didn't pay for anything out of my service plan, it doesn't look so bad. It's got a MediaTek Dimensity 700 processor, a USB-C type charge port, a 50 megapixel back camera, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 128 gigabytes of internal storage, which isn't all that bad. It also runs Android 13 and is pretty snappy for a budget phone. Now, I'm going to leave this phone and come back to it in a few minutes, and I'm curious to see if it's installed a bunch of malware applications. If it hasn't, I'll be impressed. Which brings us to the next phone, the Moto G Play. And this one's on Family Mobile. Like I mentioned before, Family Mobile is a T-Mobile company. I'm very impressed by the way Walmart packages these because they're dang impossible to open. And don't worry, you won't be lost because there's not only one manual included. There's also a second manual, and you've got a third one too. There's actually more, but I didn't record them because they're smaller. But here's the phone, and this one's fairly decent. It's got a Qualcomm Snapdragon 680 4G chips in it. It's also got a 50 megapixel back camera, which we'll put to the test in a minute. And it actually looks pretty gorgeous if you ask me. I will say the most annoying thing is when you unlock the phone, there's like this Facebook Messenger Motorola bubble that's always on when you unlock the phone. And I'm sure there's a way to disable it, but it's super annoying. Now, this phone has 4 gigabytes of RAM and 64 gigabytes of internal storage, and it's pretty snappy. It's also good to see that it's running current Android 14, so that's good news. And the camera isn't half bad. I took some photos here, and I wanted to take a step further, so I recorded some video while I was at the gas station. This video is suppressed. It looks better when it's on the phone, but I was just recording watching the snow come down, and this looks pretty decent. What do you guys think? Is it worth it for $25 a month? I think it is if you need a phone. That's just me. Once the phone had been on for about 5 minutes, I noticed that it was automatically installing applications. So we're going to come back in a few minutes and see what it installed. Now, of course, I had to save the best for the last, which is the Samsung Galaxy A15. And this one's on Straight Talk, which is operating off of Verizon towers. So this is an all-around good deal. Similar to the last one, this thing is freaking sealed shut so good. They're almost impossible to open without a knife. Just about broke my finger opening this thing. Gotta love the eco-friendly looking packaging that Samsung put in here. It looks kind of like this thing is wrapped in a kitchen napkin. It also comes with a USB-C type charge cable and made pretty minimal. And look at the other phones. Once you rip the paper towel off like you're about to eat a breakfast egg sandwich your mom made for you before school, this phone is beautiful. I mean, just look at the light reflect off of this thing. I also like the look of the cameras. And by the way, this back camera is 50 megapixels. Now, like I said, all these phones are budget phones. This one has a MediaTek Helio G99 chipset, which does the job for basic needs and starter phones. And these phones are flagships, but all of these phones are affordable budget phones that anybody could use if they need a, you know what I mean? The downside of these is I didn't install anything onto the phone, and I've already used 14% of the storage. But it's got a SIM tray, it got a USB-C type charge port, and all these phones get the job done. Is anyone daily driving an A15 right now? Comment below. I did the same style of recording while I was sitting at the gas station. I just did some test video on all of these, and the A15 looks the best. Love to see that Utah's getting some snow. This is the interior of a truck I'm driving. This is just a loader vehicle because our primary car is getting worked on. And the A15 is spitting out some good video quality. This is really clear. You can see a lot of detail. And this video was suppressed because I transferred it over to a Mac. This is the back camera on the A15 5G. Doing a video test here. How does this look? Look pretty good? Close up of my face. I'm going to use this A15 for about a week as well as the other phones and tell you guys how the experience was on Straight Talk as well as on these other carriers. And I think these are good phones. first of all three of these phones, when I go to the applications page, I did not install any of these apps on my phone. Okay, minus Call of Duty Mobile, I did install that, but everything else you see on this phone is automatically installed. Kudos to Metro PCS and their Rebel 6X, because that had 0 added applications. It was just clean as can be, not a bunch of bloatware. Pretty nice. The A15, on the other hand, used 22% of my storage on who knows what upon setting the phone up. That being said, it's not crazy difficult for me to go in and delete these applications, so that's what I'm going to do. Over the next I'll give you an update on how the experience was with Straight Talk, Metro PCS, and Family Mobile. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and you learned something, and if you're looking for a cheap cell phone on a budget, this is a good option for you to at least consider. Subscribe if you enjoyed what you saw today.
This is a free iPhone vending machine full of all different kinds of iPhones, but there's a catch. In order to use it, you have to complete a challenge. We have games like ring toss, popping balloons, and even cup pong. So in order to even use the machine, first you gotta win the challenge. But it gets even harder. All of these iPhones don't actually have iPhones in them. Some of them are empty or even have broken iPhones in them. Let's go find our players. They're gonna win an iPhone, maybe. Free iPhones. Sir, you're advertising wrong. Free iPhones. Who wants free iPhones? We're getting people's attention. This is great. You have to play a game to win a free iPhone. No? Our success rate is low. People are gonna think we're scammed. I feel like we're the people in the mall that are like, you wanna win $1 million? Welcome to my game of wonders. Do we have people that want to play? Welcome in. I'm Sarah. Nice to meet you. Come in. Okay, so did you hear the gist? You have a chance to play on our free iPhone vending machine. Not all of them have iPhones in there, so you have to guess right. But first, you need to play a little game. So let me introduce you to the Bowling 3000. Okay, there's some pins over here. If you walk over here, all you have to do is stand behind that pink border and knock down at least 3. Only 3. That's all you need. You get 2 shots. So easy. Dude, yes, your first try is crazy. You don't even know. You just play it just to play it. No, you gotta play it just to play it. Okay, that was good thing that wasn't your first shot. Good thing that wasn't your first shot. Okay, so now this is the tricky part. You have to actually try and guess the right box. So there are 3 iPhones in here. There's 2 iPhone 13s and there's an iPhone 15. All right, so look at the number you want to pick and then press it in the keypad. You only get 1 shot. No pressure, but this is a big deal. Very big deal. I pick A3. A3? All right, go ahead. Enter your numbers. Oh, it's spinning. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, you go for it. Just grab the one that you got. Dude, honestly, I have no idea if there's actually anything in there. Yeah, it's that one. All right, moment of truth. You won? Nothing. No! Dude, that was really good, though. I mean, luckily your friends are here, so they can try, too. But thank you so much for playing. I appreciate it. All right. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and give you a try at the ring toss. So the way this works is, so you're going to have to stand against the wall and make at least 1. Only 1. That is so easy. You got it. Dude, you're so close. Oh my god. It's not rigged, I swear. I'm so stressed out for you. One more shot. Closing your eyes. I feel so bad, but like the rules are the rules, man. The rules are the rules. All right, now this is gonna seem a little unfair because this game is a little bit of one of the easier ones. Where's our limbo stick? Where's our limbo stick? Don't be nervous, limbo. I'm gonna try to give it a fair. I feel like this is a fair. Yeah, you can tell me, hold it. Just don't put it higher for your friends. If you touch it though, it's automatic. All right. Oh my god, there's no way. Dude, that's just out.
Hey, show me your phone now.
What phone do you got? Oh, she needs an iPhone. Yeah, she needs an iPhone. Yeah. Come on. Oh, this is so hard. Why is it stressed? I'm stressed for them. Yeah, one. The pink one? Okay, yeah. That's a B7. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Alright, go ahead and open it up. No! Dude, I could have swore I actually thought there was something in there. I was like, that's the one. Thank you so much for playing, guys. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Chances are getting super good. I thought she was gonna get one. There's a pink iPhone 14 in there. I really want her to win it. Alright, who's next? Oh my god, it's the best pizza brush, okay? You know how bad at challenges? You're bad at challenges? Then you might not even get a chance. What's up? Alright, I'm gonna tell you what. Got both. Alright, you get 2 chances. You have to get them all? No, just 3. Oh, okay. That's good. I did none. Oh, 1 is crazy. Oh my gosh. Why? just love that people play the machine. Oh, let's go! Dude, that was amazing. I really stressed. Okay, now the pressure's on. This is everything. You have to make your decision. I feel like it would be either that box, or that pink box. Oh, so you just think you just know everything? You think you're just like, oh, that's the one. I think I've got good intuition, but oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm gonna do the pink one. The pink one. All right. Oh my god. That's light. There's no way. This is looking really bad. I swear there's iPhones in there. Can't be that hard, right? I'm giving everyone a good chance at this. You stand pretty close. You only have to make one. That's very fair. Oh, you're not going to say you're going to do it. Oh, and he made it. You didn't even hype him up. He made it. Oh, he's going to make another one. The odds are getting better as the more people play because there's only so many. There's literally, I think there's 4 iPhones.
I think I'm going to go with A7.
A7? All right, go ahead and make your selection. It's like stuck. Oh. All right, sir. I'm sorry. That was it. No, we gotta hold on. I don't need James. I got it. James. So how's y'all day going? Somebody in that line is getting an iPhone. How does that make y'all feel? Is it heavy? This is wrong. Congratulations, you won an iPhone. That's a fix. All right, our next contestant. Hello, what's your name? Nice to meet you, Liz. So do you get the rundown? It is beanbag toss, and you have to make at least 2 into that bag. Fair enough, right? Oh my gosh, she's so close. Dude, 1 more. Oh my gosh. Let's go! Oh, just for funsies. She just wanted to make 3. Dude, you are a pro. You killed it. Are you ready for your chance at the iPhone machine? Here goes nothing. Nobody has won so far. The odds are very good. C3, here we go. It's coming. It's dropped. All right. Moment of truth. Was it all worth it? All of the fight. Oh my god. Dude, you played so well though. Thank you so much for participating and I hope you have a great rest of your day. This is actually insane. 4 people have played, or like 5. Not a single one has an iPhone. This is a 50% chance that these people are gonna win an iPhone. Who's next? Welcome up, welcome up. Welcome to my free iPhone vending machine store. You have 3 darts. All you need to do is pop one. That's pretty easy. This is very, very easy. Just make sure you're like up against the wall. All right. All right, so I made a severe lapse in my judgment. I didn't realize it was that easy of a game. It was pretty easy. Okay. All right, now come up and choose your phone. You can come and help me pick if you want. A5. A5. Here we go. Moment of truth. Oh my gosh, that sounded heavy. Is there anything in it? No. There is absolutely no way. Thank you guys so much for playing. There are 4 iPhones in there, and not a single person has gotten one. Did we put them in there? All right, next contestant. You'll play? Okay, welcome into our vending machine. So the way it works is you have to play a game, and if you win the game, you get a chance to play in the vending machine. Not all of them have iPhones in them, some of them. So the game we're gonna play is... Now this right here is the limbo stick of challenge. Have you played limbo before? Then you should be a pro. If you touch the stick at all, counts as disqualification, okay? It's easy. Limbo, limbo, limbo. Oh. Easy. Like it was nothing. Congrats. Okay, now this is the hard part. Deciding which iPhone. B1 is her selection. Okay. Not dog. You guys are really bad at picking iPhones. Thank you so much for playing. Does your brother want a chance at play? Yes? No? You want to play? All right. So you're going to go ahead and step up to this pink line. You have 2 chances to actually like right here on this yellow case. And all you have to do is hit 3 pins. All right. Oh, that's 1. 2 more. Oh my gosh, you did so good. Good job. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now you have to come and pick one of the phones. Do you want to do the C7 one? C7. Do you think you're going to win? No? Oh my gosh. All right, big sister's going to grab it for you. All right, moment of truth. Go ahead and open it up. Oh my gosh, they actually got the iPhone 14. You picked so good. Congratulations. Thank you so much for playing. So glad he's happy. He was just so excited. He's like, cool. The next one we're doing is cup pong. Oh my gosh, I was so close. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you guys so much for participating. All right. Welcome, welcome. So you heard about the free iPhone vending machine? All right. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. Look, he's literally so close already. Dude, there's no possible way. Oh my gosh. One more. One final try. I wanted that for you, man. I wanted that for you. Thank you so much for participating, though. You want to try it? Okay, so we have a different game for you. You need to make at least 3 of these sacks into that bag. Okay. 1, 2, not 2. Oh, dude, come on. Oh my gosh, girl, you were so close. Thank you for playing. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for anyways. I'm not gonna lie, they already won one. Like, bring them some more from. We literally opened all these boxes before one person even got an iPhone. Oh, we have a suspect. Hello, welcome. How are you? Do you want a chance to win a free iPhone? All right, come on in, come on in. All right, this one is gonna be a bit more challenging though. This is a set of cards. Have you ever heard of a tower of cards? Like a 3-tier. We're gonna give you 2 minutes on the clock to build a 3-tier tower. If you build it, you get to play on the vending machine. You think you got it?
Is there another option?
Nope. Yeah. It's such an easy task, but it can be so difficult. I've definitely done these in my lifetime. It just takes a lot of precision.
You got me going to the gym too, so
Dude, you probably have like pre-workout.
Yeah, I know.
It worked though. Just focus in. Breathe. You can get it still. You got one. And the timer just ended.
Oh, let's go.
Dude, it was really against him on that. Oh my gosh, you killed it though. You still put in that work. You were like, this is impossible, but I'm putting that work. Honestly, that is one of the hardest challenges, and considering that it's almost guaranteed you're gonna win an iPhone, we have to start making them a little bit harder. What's your name? Serena. Serena, welcome in. So, this is a quarter. Don't grab my quarter. This is a quarter. Okay? I'm gonna be mixing it up behind my hand, behind my back, and when I put it forward, you have a 50-50 chance of guessing. And if you guess correct, you get to use the iPhone. Okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. You got it! Good job. Okay, welcome to our vending machine of wonders. Which one are you? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Oh, for your sister, tell us the sob story.
Oh, I bought my sister an iPhone for Christmas, and I thought it was gonna be great. And she's like only like 7, so that's why I got her like a small iPhone. And then she got to use it for 2 months. She called me crying, saying the screen went black, and I was like, I'm sorry. I'm like, and I've lived so far from her, so I can't just go and help her fix it.
If she doesn't win the iPhone, this video's over. All right, go ahead and make your choice. First, tell us which one you want to go for.
I think I'll do that.
Okay. All right. She wants to go with C1. Okay, here we go. Go for it. Okay. Show us what you got.
We're gonna reverse it and make me think it's heavy. Is that real?
It's a real iPhone 15, brand new. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad, dude. Yes, for real. Good job. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. Now you can keep it and give your little sister it, or you can use it, or you can give her that one. Thank you so much. Bye. 2 more iPhones in there, dude. 2 more. Hello, welcome. So I have 3 cups here. I'm gonna place the ball underneath 1 cup, putting it under the center one. Pretty simple, right? All the way on the left? All right, guys, moment of truth. Everyone watching on the left side. It is! Oh my gosh, good job. There's a 75% chance you get this. Okay, go ahead and enter it into the keypad. Speed 5. Dang it, James. The one at the bottom. Dude, I bought this on eBay. Okay, moment of truth. Shut up. Oh my god, I swear I thought there was something in there. It's empty. Oh, I'm so sad. Thank you. There is a 100% chance of people winning. Now all they have to do is just win the game. That's crazy. All right. Do we have anybody else that wants to play? Okay, the game is simple. We haven't played this one before. All you have to do is guess how old I am. And if you guess correctly, you get to play the vending.
17.
I'm gonna give you 2 tries. I'm not 17.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
Okay. 21.
Sir, I'm 20 years old.
Oh, it's pretty close.
That was close. Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
So I lost right here. Hey, better sing the sorry.
Hello. Do you want a chance to win a free iPhone? Oh, you said no. I already have one. I mean, fair enough. Want to try to win a free iPhone? All right, let's go. We got it. There's only 2 iPhones left, and both of them guaranteed iPhones in them. All you have to do is play a game to win. The game is pretty simple. All you have to do is make at least one in the back. Moment of truth. First try is crazy, bro. It's crazy. You literally killed that. The A1? Okay, she wants to do A1, so you can go ahead and put it in the keyboard.
I just put A1?
Yes, ma'am. Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead. Oh my gosh. Who put the iPhones in there? No, I'm serious. James, do we put it in the back? I'm so sorry. They put an extra iPhone in there that we didn't know about. Dude, how do we get that math wrong? So, do one of you guys want to try to play the game? Okay, so you can stand like on the pink line. Oh, 3. The first try. Dude, a strike. Put it on the screen. All right, now you guys make your choice on the vending machine. All right, she's gonna go for B5. She just got the iPhone 14. That is so crazy. That's such a pretty color too. Abigail, thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Bye.
Sarah's watching this back right now. Why does nobody get excited about a freaking free iPhone? Never do this again. Comment down below or I'll never do it again.
I made a severe lapse in my judgment, and I don't know why we did the calculations wrong. I thought there was only iPhones left in there, and there was an empty box. So I'm gonna double check to make sure there's actually something in there before I tell somebody that, because I don't even know. All right, are you our next contestant? You could be our final contestant. All you have to do is guess how old I am. I'm gonna give you 2 tries.
19.
Okay, close. Not it.
18.
I'm actually 20, but good try. I look young. I still got it. Running out of customers for our vending machine. We have a person here. They both already played, but they've been sitting here the whole time when no one else wanted to play. So I'm gonna tell you what, I don't usually give retries, especially considering there's an iPhone 14 in there. I need to know that you're subscribed. She says she watches the videos. If she's not subscribed, she's lying to me. Moment of truth. If you're not subscribed, you could be in this moment and you didn't. Oh, she follows the second channel too. And the main. She is subscribed. 3 cups. I'm gonna put it in one of the cups. All you have to do is remember which one's under. It's gonna be in the middle. Oh, really? That's so funny. All right.
Middle.
That one? Girl, were you not watching the ball?
Oh my god! I swear that was good. Why did you tell me?
Thank you. No, I'm dying, bro. That's the easiest game in the book. I was like, all right. You ready to give it a shot? Okay, so very simple. You have to play a game. If you win the game, you get a lot of chances. All these rings. You have to stand up against that wall, at least make one. Only one. Only one. Oh my gosh, she's so close. Dude, 2 more. Oh my gosh, it was so close. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for playing. That one was tough.
After a couple hours, we started running out of contestants. We were waiting for a while and nobody wanted to play. And we still had 1 iPhone left, so I didn't really know what to do.
I'm freaking tired of this. Wait, what happened?
I think I heard that you were here.
Oh, you heard I was here?
Yeah.
How'd you hear I was here?
On Instagram.
Oh, on Instagram? Oh, okay, here. Here's an iPhone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, have a good one. Bye. Subscribe. All right, now what am I gonna do with this vending machine?
Candy in it? Sell the candy? That's a brilliant idea. That's what it's meant for.
Samsung's upcoming Galaxy S25 series is creating a lot of buzz, and for good reason. With the Unpacked event just around the corner, it's the perfect time to take a look. Whether you're looking for a reason to upgrade or simply excited about the latest tech, the leaks surrounding the Galaxy S25 family are enough to make any Android enthusiast eager to reserve a spot in line. One of the most significant upgrades is the display, a feature Samsung has always taken great pride tried it. The Galaxy S25 Ultra in particular is expected to feature a 6.9-inch screen, slightly bigger than the 6.8-inch display on the Galaxy S24 Ultra. While it might seem like a minor increase, the key difference is in the screen-to-body ratio, which is rumored to be 91.4% for the Galaxy S25 Ultra, compared to 5% on its predecessor. This means that the bezels will be thinner, allowing for an even more immersive viewing experience while keeping the device comfortable to hold. This upgrade could make the S25 Ultra one of the sleekest devices on the market, especially considering the slim bezels and improved ergonomics. Samsung's Galaxy S25 series isn't just about the Ultra model though. The entire lineup is receiving notable improvements. The standard Galaxy S25 is expected to sport a 6.2-inch Full HD Plus display, while the Galaxy S25 Plus will feature a larger 6.7-inch Quad HD Plus screen. Both models will benefit from higher brightness levels, reaching up to 2,600 nits, which should make it easier to use the device in bright sunlight without straining your eyes. When it comes to battery life, Samsung has focused on delivering longer-lasting performance across the series. The Galaxy S25 Ultra will pack a 5,000 mAh battery with support for 45-watt fast charging, while the Galaxy S25 Plus will come with a 4,900 mAh battery and similar charging speeds. The standard Galaxy S25 will have a 4,000 mAh battery with 25-watt charging support. While the charging speeds may not be as fast as some competitors, the combination of an efficient battery and fast charging should still offer reliable performance throughout the day. Under the hood, the Galaxy S25 series will be powered by the new Snapdragon 8 Elite processor by Samsung. This chip promises exceptional performance and energy efficiency, making it ideal for handling all your daily tasks as well as intensive gaming or multitasking. The standard Galaxy S25 will come with 12 gigabytes of random access memory RAM, and the Ultra model will offer configurations with up to 16 gigabytes of RAM. The storage options are equally impressive, with the Galaxy S25 Ultra offering up to 1 terabyte of storage, catering to power users who need a lot of space. While some may find the 25-watt charging speed of the Galaxy S25 standard model a bit underwhelming, it's important to keep in mind the overall balance of features. Samsung is focusing on providing a well-rounded device with an improved display, longer battery life, and enhanced processing power, making the Galaxy S25 series a strong contender in the premium smartphone category. There is also growing interest in the Snapdragon 8 Elite processor by Samsung, with many curious about how it will differ from the versions found in other flagship phones, such as the OnePlus 13 and Xiaomi 15 Pro. When paired with the Galaxy AI enhancements expected to be unveiled at the Unpacked event, the devices could offer a seamless blend of hardware and software that stands out in the market. To sum it up, the Galaxy S25 series is shaping up to deliver cutting-edge technology with a focus on refined design and performance improvements. Whether you're drawn to the impressive displays, the boosted battery life, or the advanced processor, there's plenty to get excited about. Samsung has consistently pushed the envelope when it comes to smartphone innovation, and with the S25 series, it looks like they're doing it again. Thanks for watching. If you're excited about the Galaxy S25 series and want to stay up to date on all things Samsung, be sure to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. We'll catch you in the next video, where we'll dive into even more exciting tech updates. Samsung's Galaxy S25 Ultra is one of the most highly anticipated flagship smartphones. With its expected release just a few months away, this device promises to refine Samsung's already stellar reputation in the world of premium Android smartphones. In today's video, we'll dive deep into everything we know so far about the Galaxy S25 Ultra, from its release date expectations and price estimates to design changes, hardware upgrades, and much more. So stick around as we explore why this device could be a game changer in the smartphone world. Samsung is expected to unveil the Galaxy S25 Ultra in early 2025, likely in January or February. The company has a consistent track record of launching its flagship series at the beginning of the year, and this trend seems to continue. Rumors suggest that the Unpacked event for the Galaxy S25 series could occur on January 22, 2025, which aligns with Samsung's past patterns. This date makes sense as it allows the brand to capitalize on the post-holiday enthusiasm it was steering clear of the CES 2025 event, which runs from January 7th. If this timeline holds, the device could hit store shelves by the first week of February. However, there's another twist in the story. A rumored new edition, Galaxy S25 Slim, might join the lineup. This ultra-thin model could either launch alongside the S25 Ultra or arrive later in April or May. Pricing for the Galaxy S25 Ultra is another hot topic. The Galaxy S24 Ultra saw a price hike earlier this year, but will Samsung dare to increase prices again? Reports suggest the 256 gigabytes base model of the Galaxy S25 Ultra could start at $1,299 with 512 gigabytes and 1 TB options priced at $1,419 and $1,659 respectively. These are the same prices as the current S24 Ultra lineup. If Samsung faces challenges with its 3 in production yields, this could drive up costs, potentially affecting the final price. Fortunately, Samsung typically offers multiple ways to save. Expect trade-in deals and carrier discounts to make upgrading more affordable. For instance, current offers like Verizon's $800 discount with specific plans or Samsung's trade-in credits up to $750 could extend to the S25 Ultra. So if you're planning to upgrade, keep an eye out for these deals. Now let's talk about design. The Galaxy S25 Ultra is rumored to maintain its premium titanium frame, first introduced with the Galaxy S24 Ultra. However, there's a significant tweak, rounded edges. This design shift is expected to give the S25 Ultra a sleeker, more ergonomic feel, reminiscent of the iconic Galaxy Note series. Leaked renders also hint at a rounded back with a straighter front, creating a subtle asymmetry for a fresh look. The dimensions are expected to measure 162.82 and 77.65 x 8.25 millimeters, making it slightly thinner and narrower, but a touch taller than its predecessor. Additionally, the phone will feature Corning's glare-free glass, further enhancing its durability and aesthetics. When it comes to color options, leaks point 4 stunning shades: titanium black, titanium blue, titanium gray, titanium silver. Each color exudes elegance and continues Samsung's tradition of offering premium finishes. The Galaxy S25 Ultra is likely retained its 6.8-inch dynamic AMOLED-2X panel, which has become a hallmark of Samsung's flagship series. This display will likely support a 1 to 120 Hz adaptive refresh rate, ensuring buttery smooth visuals whether you're gaming or scrolling. One area where we hope to see an improvement is maximum brightness. Samsung could enhance outdoor visibility by boosting the peak brightness beyond the current standards. This would be a welcome upgrade for users who frequently use their phones in bright environments. Cameras are always a highlight of Samsung's Ultra models, and the Galaxy S25 Ultra is no exception. According to trusted leaks, the device will feature a quad camera setup with the following specifications: 200 megapixel primary sensor, Samsung ISOCELL HP2, 10 megapixel telephoto camera, 3x optical zoom, 50 megapixel periscope telephoto, 5x optical zoom, 50 megapixel ultra-wide sensor, Samsung ISOCELL JN3, while the primary telephoto and periscope for the S24 Ultra, the new 50 megapixel. The addition of this sensor is expected to enhance wide-angle photography and low-light performance. Eye-driven enhancements will also play a crucial role. Samsung has been investing heavily in artificial intelligence for its camera systems, and we anticipate further improvements in image stabilization, portrait modes, and night photography. Under the hood, the Galaxy S25 Ultra is rumored to feature Qualcomm's Snapdragon 8 Elite chipset, promising lightning-fast performance. This chip will likely be paired with 12 gigabytes of RAM in the base model, with a 16 gigabytes RAM variant also rumored. In terms of storage, the S25 Ultra might debut Samsung's latest UFS 4.0 4-lane storage technology, offering nearly 8 gigabytes /sec speeds, doubling the performance of current UFS 4.0 standards. This upgrade will significantly enhance app loading times, multitasking, and overall efficiency. Battery performance is another crucial factor. The Galaxy S25 Ultra is expected to pack a 5,000 mAh battery similar to its predecessor. While a larger battery isn't likely due to space constraints, Samsung could improve battery optimization for longer usage. Charging speeds, however, remain a question mark. While the device is rumored to stick with 45-watt wired charging, we're hopeful for faster charging technology to compete with other brands offering 100-watt or higher speeds. On the software side, the Galaxy S25 Ultra will likely launch with One UI 7.1 based on Android 15. This iteration of One UI is expected to bring new customization options, improved multitasking features, and tighter Galaxy AI integration. Samsung's focus on privacy and security will also take center stage, ensuring users have greater control over their data. Expect enhancements like better app permissions, on-device AI processing, and secure file sharing. The Galaxy S25 Ultra is shaping up to be an impressive device, combining top-tier hardware, refined design, and cutting-edge software. If you're currently using an older model like the Galaxy S22 or S23, the S25 Ultra could be a worthy upgrade. However, if you already own the S24 Ultra, differences may not be groundbreaking enough to warrant a switch unless you're drawn to specific features like the new ultra-wide camera or the sleek, rounded design. This Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra represents the pinnacle of what Samsung aims to achieve in smartphone innovation. With its refined design, improved camera systems, and powerful hardware, this device is set to compete with the best in the industry. Are you excited about the Galaxy S25 Ultra? Let us know in the comments below. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more updates on the latest smartphones. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Breaking news indeed. This is not the breaking news right here. These are just trucks breaking. This is up in Illinois. Well, when I sit there and I see stuff like this, I just shake my head. And a lot of you old school drivers, and there's a Million Mile Warner driver there too. Did you see that on his door, Million Miler? I mean, I sit there and I see stuff like this, and I'm like, I shake my head. It's like, this is totally avoidable. Okay. Me, myself, personally, I would have stayed at the truck stop, a CB radio, because here's the deal. All it takes is one truck to jack it off, and with zero availability, hardly any traction, this happens, okay? So have your radio on when you're in these situations. We're staying at the freaking truck stop. Trip plan, that is key. And I'm talking about new drivers here too, you know, for you guys that are sitting there seeing this, how to avoid this. It's not to be out there at all. Common things said at these trucking companies, these safety guys will sit there and say, better to arrive late than never, okay? That load can wait, okay? It just can. It's not worth this. That load on your trailer, that payload, is not important. You know, not as important as you're losing your CDL, your career, worse. Okay, or worse. If you notice in these pictures, there's a lot of 18-wheelers and not a lot of 4-wheelers. Imagine that. Our breaking news, you know, kind of goes in with that. We have the potential to have a major situation down here in Texas starting Wednesday night, January 8th through January 10th, which would be Friday morning. Mainly North Texas, West Texas, but West Texas are pretty used to it. There's not a lot of truck traffic outside of oil fields out there. But the main focus I'm focused on is the Dallas-Fort Worth Metro mess. All right, I'm not a meteorologist here, but I know enough. I know enough about trucking. It's like, and I've seen this stuff happen. This ain't Minnesota. This ain't Iowa. This ain't Illinois, where they, you know, have the equipment to take care of the roads. Where you get snow up there. We do get snow down here, but it's very rare. It's mainly ice. We're gonna have a lot of ice with this stuff that gets up on the road. You know, it'll be icing, it'll melt, it'll refreeze, and this is what it does. It will get shut down for days. So just because it'll be done on Friday morning, it doesn't mean it's going to be done on Friday morning. It may be Monday before everything turns back to normal, everything melts, and we have dry roads down here. Okay. We've seen it down here where trucks will, whole interstates will be just shut down. Not shut down by the police, just shut down because, hey, there's like a wreck like you saw in the previous clips. But you'll have these interstates just shut down for days, and you're left on it.
your truck drivers lift on it, but not only that, the four-wheelers are. So let me go over a few things for you guys, for you new guys, you old guys, you guys know, but you new guys have plenty of fuel, okay, because you may be down here for a while, okay, had plenty of fuel, water, food. Not only that, just for yourself, or in those little Hondas, Toyotas, and all that. They don't have as much gas. They probably won't have extra water or food, and they'll be stuck on those roads just like you. Okay, so if you can help, if you see someone that need help, help them by all means. That's just what we do. That's what truck drivers do. See, here's the situation down here. We can't drive in this. We can drive, but we can't drive in this. This stuff is bad, but a lot of these people, these shippers and receivers, they're not going to show up to work. A lot of them won't. You need to call ahead. They're not going to show up to work, so you need to call ahead and see what happens. But they won't show up for a few days, so you're going to get a lot of trucks done. And I mean a lot of trucks, and they're waiting. There's no parking down here at all. Even on a summer day, traffic, parking is horrible. I mean, they're trying, but they say everything's bigger in Texas. Yeah, everything but our parking lots. I'm just sitting there saying, it's going to be bad on I-20. Okay, all the way to over here where I'm at by the Louisiana state line. I-30 out of Texarkana, 35 from Oklahoma, 75 out of Oklahoma too, which you guys may know is 69 as well. And let me just say, Oklahoma is not much better when it comes to taking care of the roads. Arkansas is a little better, but Texas, we just don't know what we're doing. I'm just sitting there saying, we don't know what we're doing down here in doggone Texas. So just be prepared for that, okay? I'm not your weatherman here, but I'm here to help you guys out and spread the message. This is the best trucking channel on YouTube. No. This is the best YouTube channel on YouTube, okay? I don't care about Mr. Beast, or I don't care about anything like that. I mean, so you better share these videos to all your Facebook friends, okay? All right, here we go. Box truck number 2. Oh, we'll save it. Yeah, he's gonna save it. I bet he didn't save the freaking drawers. I bet he messed his drawers. His drawers. I said drawers. But this right here takes the cake. Oh man, this thing got a lot of views. Yeah. Why risk everything? Just get ahead. This guy's sitting there wishing I should have wished I should have gone and waited for the water to secede. But anyways, oh man, totally helpless situation right here. I mean, here's the deal, guys. I can't stress enough. You see that water right there? Just because you think you're an 18-wheeler, you see other people do it. See, just because you see other people do it doesn't mean you should do it. Hey, watch this rail. RTI. I was thinking rail when I first seen it. Oh, someone. Pre-trip fail. Tug test fail.
Were you driving? Tell me what happened. What's that? Bridge is too low. Bridge is too low? Yeah. Holy mackerel. I mean, that's possible, or is this thing too high? Because you've obviously made it under every bridge, right?
That's like the best field reporter ever. We need him on our team. That's right. We need that guy on this team. Best field reporter ever right there. I don't care what it is. Hey, you said the freaking bridge was too low. That was a great answer. Hey, we need that guy, the driver too, okay? We need him to do commentary.
Okay. You're gonna be on Facebook, okay? You're gonna be on Facebook. You're gonna be on Facebook. On Facebook and you somebody. You're gonna be on Facebook. Yeah, so Facebook. Hey, I'm telling this something. Okay, Terrence. Yeah, you look on your famous good. On the trucker. I don't give a about that. Look, I'm in real life. I'm in real life. You wanna be
no one evidently taught him how to do donuts in a parking lot in prison. I'm like, come on, you didn't have trucks in prison when you were there.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's a little close. Oh, stop! Oh, stop! Oh, no! What'd you do? No! No! Stop! Oh, man! I can't believe this guy. I can't believe, look at this.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. This is my first day.
Right, just pull straight, just like that. You didn't have to turn.
It's my first day. I'm sorry, man.
Just hit my mirror and everything.
Oh, man, I'm really sorry. It's my first day driving the truck. Give me a break.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I really didn't.
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. It's brand new.
Hey, no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
You're not even
Please.
a good trainer.
Yeah, I am. It's just the first day. Give him. Just give him a break. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Let your rookie.
I was in the sleeper. I was trying to sleep.
Just want this buffer out.
Yeah, it will. It will. It'll
We're
be
going to
alright.
take care of this.
It's just gonna turn out that way.
Teach your guy how to freaking drive.
I'm alright. Listen, we'll be alright here. Just turn out that way. Just turn out and don't hit him again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just brand
You're a
new.
horrible trainer.
I'm not. I'm a good trainer. Let me. Yeah, take
Yeah,
your
turn it
dog.
that
Yeah.
way.
Now be careful now. He's about to whip my ass. I want that to happen. Oh man, I'm really super sorry.
You see the
Oh,
rookie
that,
where he hit me
yeah.
right there?
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna lose
And
my
then I
job
was just
now.
watching a Bonehead Truckers video too. Imagine that. I was just watching a Bonehead Truckers video and then this guy hit me.
Super sorry about that. Crunch. Oh no! Shit, mother. Crunch. Oh no! Shit, mother mess. Oh, that's not how you're supposed to do it, little bravo. Oh no! What did I do? Oh man, I'm going to be in trouble. But if nothing else, I can send this video to that Bonehead Truckers guy. Yeah, oh, best in class, maybe best in crash. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send this to Bonehead Truckers. I'm gonna send it to contact@boneheadtruckers.com. And I'm gonna send it to them and totally embarrass myself in front of all the boys at the pool hall. They were already laughing at me because I was driving for Swift. But now this just takes the cake. Now I'm on Bonehead Truckers. Oh no. But I'm not gonna keep it a secret. No. I'm sending this clip in. I'm sending it. I really screwed up. I really screwed up here. Oh no. I hope I keep my job after this. Of course they may give me a safety award, maybe so. Come here! Come on! Let's go get him! Let's go get this truck driver! Let's go get this driver! Truck driver's a bad man! Let's go get him! Come on! Hurry up! Come on! Let's go! Do you even trucker, bro?
Okay.
done?
Look at this. Let's just watch FedEx be dumb. He's gonna try it, ain't he? Yep, he's gonna try it. Goodness gracious.
Crunch.
What possesses somebody to do this? Shame on the mess. Look at old Pam right here, cut it, ain't make no freaking turn. Look, he already hit something before he hit this here. You see that freaking trailer start to freaking tip over? He hit something before he hit this truck. No driving son of a gun. No driving son of a gun. Let me tell you, Pam, freaking Pam. You want a job at Pam? There you go. Pam job stuck gonna run this four-wheeler off the freaking road. Gonna run them home. Just a patch in the grass. Doggone Dale Senior will be alright with that, don't you think? I mean, he gets back and he saves it. Hey, I'd hire you. I'd hire you. Look at there. That guy just freaking gets them. Like, I don't even know how they get their CDLs. You know, how does this guy get his CDL? Huh? Let's look at this again. Got him. Freaking got him. I don't even know how these people even get their CDL in the first place. Jeez. GPS taking this guy down the wrong road. Now listen, GPS ain't bad if it's a truck GPS, but you still can't trust it. You still got a trip lane. Built for this phone. But how do you do this? I'm still sitting here trying to figure out how this happened right here. Just looky. Did he fall asleep? I almost guarantee he probably fell asleep at this. But he keeps on going looks like he's still gassing on it. I said gassing on it.
He's lit on it.
Hey, look again, blocking the fuel line. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you on Bonehead Truckers. What do you think about that? I'm going to put you on Bonehead Truckers and you're going to be famous. You are going to be famous, Mr. Bonehead. Mr. Bonehead, what you going to do about it? You'll be famous. Yeah, you better be happy about it, Bonehead.
Alright, we see it's wet roads, and you know what's going to happen. Wet roads, light trailers, probably light. Not enough respect for the wet roads, man.
There you go.
You know what? I hate driving in freaking wet weather, especially when I'm light. You gotta slow down in this stuff, man. You gotta slow down in the wet weather. Doggone. You end up like that guy. Especially when it's rain. Hey.
Yeah, he's distracted.
Oh, put down your phone. You know the FMCSA data.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
Going down the road. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. So all you guys that send me the videos of you holding your phone down the road, listen, I'll probably put them on here, but understand that it's against the law and stuff like this can happen. Okay? Alright? Stuff like that can happen. Put down your daggone phone. It's not freaking worth it. Look at these snow Mexicans. You can't even turn around. Yeah, I said snow Mexicans. What are you going to do about it? Now, crime has not been good lately. They have been on Bonehead Truckers in the last few weeks here, and they're on it again. Oh, look at you there, Prime. You shouldn't have done that. Look over there down there by his drives. Look down there by his drives down there. He is tearing up his tires. Look at that. And are those super singles? I can't tell. I think they're super. I think all of Prime's tractors are super singles, right?
This truck's
I can't tell.
Stuck in the snow.
Going over there, he was like trying to avoid something over there, trying to get over here, crossing over there. Probably seen the four-wheeler dude. Says, "Hey, look at me! I can do it too." And going he's going to, the cameraman's about to zoom in. He's going to be able to tell a little better. Look at there. Yeah, super singles. But look at that freaking tread coming off. How you going to explain that to your freaking self? You know, I don't know what happened. You know they're lying. I don't know what happened. It just came off. It must have been a bad tire. No, we got you proof on Bonehead Truckers. And Bonehead Truckers, the proof is in the video. The proof is in the video, and you can't hide from us. You just can't hide from us. Anyways, I'm going to put this on 4-Wheeler Friday here, but watch what happens. We got a brake check going on, and not everyone sees it. Oh, shame on the mess. But watch the reason why I'm throwing this on Wednesday's video here. There he goes. He gone. Watch this FedEx. He's going to hit this bridge. Watch it, watch it. Full speed. Boom! Shame on the mess. Hey, if you got videos and pictures you want to send us on Bonehead Truckers, send them to contact@boneheadtruckers.com. That's how people send them TikTok videos like this. Hey, yeah, about that. Let's look at that again. This reminds me, I don't know if it's Smokey and the Bandit or Convoy, one of the two, where they go and do the squeeze play on their freaking top. I think it's Smokey and the Bandit. Oh man, it looks cold outside. But doggone, he lost his load. Hey, where's the snow at? I know it's
right there all the road.
Alright, and listen, I know, overstate the obvious, please.
I just got my 6 months experience with Swift Transportation. I come up in here and I gotta pick up a car, and I don't see a dock, but I'm gonna back in here anyway, because that's what I do. That's what I'm supposed to do as a truck driver. I back in the docks. It doesn't matter if I drive in the grass. It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
Because I'm no longer a Swift driver and I can do whatever I want. I'll just go ahead and just back on in. I don't know where I'm backing on into, but I'm going to back in here anyway. Yeah, I guess I'm on this poor person's grass, but that's okay. That's okay. It's okay if I don't get out and look, because I'm not at Swift anymore and I don't have that written on my mirror.
Still supposed to.
Well, there goes that mailbox.
Alright, hang on just a second. I'm going to come and help
It's
you.
okay.
I'm going to come and help you. Just hang on. What are you doing?
There's a guy walking up.
Hey, you need to stop. Just stop it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just finish off that mailbox right there.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, what?
What are you doing?
What do you want?
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing.
Oh, you mean I'm not supposed to back up into a dock?
There is no dock here, you dumbass.
I thought that's what we do as truck drivers, is back into docks.
Just park out there on the street. We'll load up the cars on the street. Alright, no docks.
Well, okay, alright, but I'm not a Swift driver anymore, so I'm cool.
But that's a Swift crash.
Oh man, I left a mark on that guy's grass. I hope he doesn't notice. Oh no, it notices it. I tore, I knocked out that whole mailbox and left a bunch of marks on that guy's grass over there. Bunch of ruts.
Mailbox, which is a federal offense.
That's okay though, because I'm not driving for Swift anymore. I'm a big time truck driver. I'm a real truck driver. I don't drive for you. Listen, I'm better than you Swift drivers, because look at me. My trailer don't say Swift on it anymore. I've done my 6 months. I'm out of there. I'm out of there.
But this is what happens. Look, he's passing in the no passing zone on a clear day, and with oncoming traffic, and we see what happens here. Shame on the mess. That ain't supposed to how you do it there for a while. Alright, this is small town somewhere. This looks familiar. This little town looks familiar. It's like I've been here before. I can't know. Watch what happens. Crunch! Shame on the mess. I give that a 10. What about you? Is that a 10?
10 points.
Oh man. What about this right here? It's going 56 kilometers per hour. I guess that's fast in Canada. Them snow Mexicans got different things to judge. I tell you what, he went to flippy flip. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Never happened. This guy, wet roads right here, gets on the brakes, probably empty, and then boom, he loses it. Jackknife into the grass. Jackknife right there into the grass. Let's watch that again. Goes over there, hits his brakes. Right there, loses it right there. Boom. Just like that. Bad day. Just like that, bad day. Now this is totally unexcusable what happens right here. Watch to the left. A little bit. Now this is totally unexcusable what happens right here. Watch to the left.
Yeah, you lost it.
A little bit. Who cares about the weather? Just watch the truck and the bridge. 12.6.
That's actually getting under there. Yep, there it is.
For some reason, I guess this guy thought that low clearance sign didn't apply to him. It does apply to you, driver. You're over a foot taller than that. Yeah, don't turn around. Don't be like GP Transco here and run a freaking stop sign right in front of a cop.
You're done.
It is a cop.
You're done.
This doggone, we're going to have to watch this a couple times. I just can't believe my eyes on this. Alright, watch this white thing coming.
Slow down, slow down.
Closer. Getting a little closer. In the wrong stinking lane. Oh! Apparently, what the driver said that sent me this, guy didn't speak no English. Imagine that. Imagine a driver knows speaking no English in the trucking industry in 2024. I can't imagine how that's even possible.
Not allowed.
It's rather surprising to me. Let's watch her again here. It's just, just going off. No, let's just go run this guy over here. Oh, man. Here we go. Well, actually, we're halfway through, or over halfway through. Watch this white Volvo try to get in this freaking car wash here. Now, I've been in these car washes, right, but, like, if I can't fit, I like,
Make it fit.
I like wash once, there he hits it, right? And then he keeps on going, he's like, oops. He's like, oops.
You're done.
I guess, I can't wash it now. Now you can't even go to Streak and Beacon. Now you just gotta go get it fixed. Put some duct tape over it, you'll be alright. It's like this, man. I've been in those car washes where I couldn't fit. I just go wash one side, turn it around, and wash the other.
That's what I've done.
How many of you guys done that? Oh, I'm the only one? Oh, okay. Here's another view.
Yeah, sorry, driver, don't fit.
Hey, this guy right here is backing up, and I'm over here scratching my head. That's the reason why I don't have any hair on my head. Watch this, huh? He walks out nonchalantly. Maybe he's going inside to go get a soda water somewhere. Maybe he's going to go check into a receiver. But if you notice, he is backed onto a railroad track. See the arms, they go down. Now, when I first saw this video, I'm sitting there thinking this guy did it on purpose. Like, this guy backs in onto the choo-choo tracks. I said the choo-choo tracks. And, he does this on purpose. Here comes the train right here. It's not really going too fast, but going fast enough to tear it up and tear up stuff. Actually, the person who sent me this slowed down the video. Look at there. Look at the flash. It's slow down. So it actually is going to be green. This But anyway, like, I'm still trying to figure out how do you back up into it. See, there it speeds up right there. How do you back up onto a railroad track? It's like he did it on purpose, but then I see him come back to the truck. Watch him come back. See, he's running back like he didn't mean for that to happen. Now, if he wanted that to happen, he'd be one to be running back. This is obviously in the morning. You know, maybe he's checking into the receiver. It looks like he's got some. Because a lot of times these roll paper places, you know, that people deliver to, you know, they got a railroad track that kind of goes close. This is up in Canada, I believe. So snow basically. Yeah, see, he's got roll paper right there. See, I'm still trying to figure out, like, how do you do this? Definitely looks like he's trying to stop here. See the smoke coming from the brakes and tires, but it ain't stopping. Now I don't know if he just lost his brakes. Just a runaway truck is probably coming down a hill or something, or maybe he didn't realize that there was an intersection right there. But no, look there. Yeah, he can't stop it. As much as he's trying to stop it, but he can't do it. Doggone. Well, shame on me. That's all I got to say. Oh man, so people get these trucks, right? They get these dump trucks, big trucks, whatever, and they've driven four-wheelers and whatnot before, and they still do. Sometimes they lose their, you know, they never lose their bad habits of driving four-wheelers, like this guy right here. Same guy, sitting there. And the sad thing is, this guy knows where he's supposed to be. This guy is local. This guy knows exactly where he needs to be. He ain't paying no attention. And we look, just, I don't know, just sitting there saying, hey, we got these shirts. Do you have a trucker, bro? Those shirts are on boneheadtruckers.com. Real truckers don't wear flip-flops. Swing wide, it's a friggin' trailer. Go to boneheadtruckers.com. The message, alright, and you're absolutely helping. I appreciate your business.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna film from this direction because there was a man staring at me and I felt like I couldn't be me. I couldn't be who I am. I couldn't strut. Starting today, I'm gonna be only eating Walmart's fresh food for 1 week. That includes the hot bar, the deli, the bakery, basically anything that's ready to eat, I'm ready to eat it and devour it and digest it. I have eaten 24 hours. Sound like quite a challenge, but I'm ready to take on. You guys know my stomachs are made of very tough stomach lining. If I said I would be dishonest, I don't have any iron in my stomach. Gosh, scared me. Now, am I going to be eating walls? No. But this is not an episode of TL. Occasionally take a bite of my Tempur-Pedic mattress, but that's only on special occasions, okay? I'm just kidding, I don't eat mattresses. I am going to be eating 2 meals a day. That's brunch and dinner, just to make the challenge a little easier, but still overall, that's 14 meals throughout the week. 14 wall-filled meals! And I will be going to different Walmarts, different locations, Walmart neighborhood markets, just to hopefully get some variety, some different food selections at each Walmart. I am going to be quite tempted in Walmart to spend time in the fishing aisle, the automobile aisle, the oil change aisle, because as you guys know, those are my interests, but I'm going to really try to stay focused and just stay in the food aisle. Keep this challenge going and not get distracted by alpha items. So let's start the week. I'm going to go inside and get my first meal, but first, guys, Give this video a big thumbs up if you're enjoying it. It's easier to support little old me and my whole career. Also, subscribe. I make food content, supermarket food, hotel food, theme park food. Anyways, let's get this show on the road, shall we? By the way, besties, if I don't bring this up, I'm gonna get tons of comments about it because you guys are very nosy and you want to know everything, and I love that. I did get a new car. I traded in my old car. I got my old car when I just learned how to drive, and I was terrified of driving any type of a bigger car, so I got the tiniest car possible. But now that I'm a driving expert, I just didn't feel safe in such a tiny car, so I got a big car. And I feel so big and strong when I drive it, honestly. Okay, girls, can you chill? It's a Chevrolet Equinox AV, so I kept with the electric vibes because I love, you know, feeding off the... There she is. Hello. I'd like to buy this gorgeous curtain. It has a raw pot. Yeah, it's on sale. You should get it. You should get it. This is our new home for the next 7 days. It's no longer Walmart. It's Wall Home. Where there's a home, there's a wall. There's 4, actually. Anyways, these are just a few of the options that I'll be getting throughout the week. We have hot dogs. We have pulled pork sandwiches. Rotisserie chickens. A bunch of little dessert options. Tiny little pies. Made in the cast of Little Women, besides Beth, because we all know that she went to the next round. We also have some fruit, which I won't be taste testing. We all know what an orange tastes like. This is just some of the hot bar food that I'll...
You're a fruitcake.
Taste testing. A lot of it does look crustified, but it could taste amazing. We don't know yet. A lot of wings, a lot of little Cuban dishes. Half of me feels right at home. They didn't have any corn dogs or fried chicken or popcorn chicken in stock, but I will be trying those throughout the week as well for sure. A bunch of sandwiches, pre-made, a bunch of little pasta salads and actual salads as well. They also have a bunch of baked goods, your typical bakery muffins, donuts, cookies, cakes, pies, tomatoes, potatoes. I'm just showing you all these different options so you can get a feel for what this iconic event video is going to be. We have some more desserts as well. What else? Oh, and some donuts. Of course, cinematography Timmy is eating those gorgeous pans. We also have some potato salads, some macaroni salads, basically anything and everything that has a boatload of mayonnaise in it. This is my first lunch. We have Takis Intense Nacho, potato salad by the Amish. I did not know that they work with Walmart. Love that. A cinnamon roll so I can keep that brunch vibe, and a pulled pork sandwich. Plus, this drink, Moss by Messy. Isn't Messi like a soccer player? He's so messy. He needs to chill. But good for him. The fact he has his own drink brand, that's kind of iconic. Ooh! This is in the flavor orange Joe. Orange Joe. Remember that drink? I think it was called Tang from like back in the day. It tastes kind of like that, mixed with a slight passion fruit flavor. It's quite refreshing.
That is a lot of Chinese food. Good thing I'm very, very hungry. Fried rice and lo mein are the centerpiece of this epic platter. After that, it's time for the appetizers. Appetizer number 1, pot stickers. Appetizer number 2, egg rolls. Lots and lots of egg rolls. And I couldn't call this a Chinese food platter if I didn't have some dumplings. Now it's time for the entrees. Entree number 1, orange chicken. Entree number 2, sweet and sour chicken. Oh, and I forgot an appetizer from earlier. Teriyaki beef sticks. The next entree, cotton cob chicken. The next entree, cashew chicken. The next entree is one of my personal favorites, garlic chicken. After that, it was time for some cream cheese wontons. Lots and lots of cream cheese wontons. Sweet and sour sauce, hoisin sauce, teriyaki sauce, and some wonton strips. Everyone, can we just take a moment to admire this right here? This is a legendary platter of Chinese food, all right? I am so excited for this. I love Chinese food. You know what? Actually, before I get into this, everyone, I think it would be wise to do a little something, all right? Let's see how much this platter of Chinese food actually weighs, all right? By the way, I did get a new platter. I had to upgrade. I went a little bit bigger. Size matters. It actually has like an 11-pound limit, so yeah. Oh yeah, there's no way it's gonna weigh it. All right, instead, I'm gonna go ahead and get a pre-challenge weight. Now that that's all taken care of, we're gonna see how much I weigh after the challenge, because this is going to be a lot of Chinese food. In fact, this is $200+ worth of Chinese food, all right? I have never attempted to eat this much Chinese food in one sitting before. To be honest, everyone, I have no idea what my strategy here is gonna be, because I have a lot of fried goodness on this platter. That, the rice, and the chow mein is gonna give me the most trouble. Actually, to be honest, everything about this is gonna give me trouble. But regardless, I am very much looking forward to this, because I love Chinese food. I got all this Chinese food from one of the best local Chinese places here in San Diego called Chin's. Absolutely amazing Chinese food there. But anyways, everyone, if you think I'm gonna be able to take down all of this Chinese food, why don't you go ahead and comment down below, fried, because I see a lot of fried food in front of me. Without further ado, Electric Empire, it's time to get this challenge officially started. Let's do this. First things first, everyone. Where are my carb lovers at? Comment down below. Do I go for the appetizers first or go straight into the chicken? What I'm going to do first is I'm going to start with my cream cheese wontons. Alright, everybody, it's time to get this challenge started in 3, 2, 1. So good. Wontons. Absolutely amazing. Wontons are down. Man, those are absolutely amazing. It's probably not going to be good that I started with something fried. It'll probably come back to hurt me in the end, but oh well. Now we're going to move on over to our non-stickers. Not bad. Forgot to open my fortune cookie before all this. Take a vacation. You will have unexpected gains. Apparently, your boy needs to take a vacation. I don't know about the vacation, but the only thing I'm going to be gaining in this challenge is, well, you'll find out in just a few minutes. If you stick around to the end, which you all should do. Dumpling time. So far, it's going absolutely amazing. I think I'm gonna move on over to the first chicken entree right here. I have no idea what this is, but it looks absolutely delicious. So this right here is the honey sesame orange chicken. Unfortunately, I didn't bring a fork to the party, so let's just be uncivil just like usual. Wow, that's gonna get a W. Oh, W. This stuff is absolutely sensational, but yeah, my hands are getting super dirty, so one second. I had to grab the golden fork for this. I also have some other sauce over here that I haven't gotten to yet. I think it's like a garlic hoisin sauce. Here we go. That is delicious. Alright, well I think the orange chicken's all down. I think I'm gonna move on over to whatever these are right here. So these I think are yes, teriyaki beef sticks. These are actually interesting. Oh, hi. Not bad. The egg rolls. Egg rolls are just always amazing. They're doing another sauce. Looks like some sort of meat sauce. Let's try it out and see what we got here. Just liquid wasabi. My sinuses. Well, that was a mistake. so far. I'm doing okay. Yeah. Sodium's starting to catch up with me. Now I think I'm gonna move on over to probably the hardest part of this challenge, the center, aka the chow mein. It was actually my mistake. I called this chow mein. It's actually lo mein. Believe it or not, chow mein and lo mein are actually different. You probably knew that. I didn't because I just found out like an hour ago. Lo mein time. I can't. Lo mein is down. I know it was dense, but it's not going to be as dense as this fried rice right here. Oh, let's just jazz it up a little bit. Throw in some soy sauce. Throw some soy sauce in there too. Fried rice time. That's good fried rice. I like this one. The architect of your destiny is yourself, even though it got a little torn. I feel like it's bad luck to have that torn, so let's do it over. Seeing your smile always brings smiles upon others.
Bullshit.
What do you think? Do you agree? Does seeing my smile make you smile? Comment down below, because that would make me smile. It really does. That is fried rice. Pretty well. Yeah, I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4 items technically left. Now the last part of this challenge is going to be the most difficult because protein tends to be really hard to eat. Actually, you know what? Everything about this challenge was just... Oh my goodness. That's not a fart, I promise it's my chair. I want to say that this is the sweet and sour chicken. Oh, so that's what that giant sauce container was for. 1 second. So they gave me a giant container full of sauce. I was wondering what this is for, but now I know. This is what I like to call a sauce rising. Alright, sweet and sour chicken time. I'm gonna keep this over here for dipping purposes. This is starting to remind me of the first Chinese food challenge I ever did. I drove all the way up from San Diego to Oregon to take on almost 8 pounds of chicken at this Chinese food place, and I ended up winning $1,300 for it. I won the jackpot. It's crazy to think that that was like almost 7 years ago. Time flies when you're having fun. Good news is I have 3 items left. Bad news is the amount of fried food I've eaten. This platter is really starting to catch up with me. I think this is the garlic chicken. Oh no, this is the cashew chicken. Oh no, this is kung pao. It's actually pretty good. Alright, we have the garlic chicken and the cashew chicken left. Man, man, I feel like a giant water balloon sitting in the seat right now. Everybody who made it up at this point of the video, comment down below, salty, because, yeah, I don't even think I really even need to say why. We should just stick around to see what my post-challenge weight is going to be. Everybody, I'm calling that done. I know I have some scraps over here, but they're just vegetables. You guys know that challenges like this. Oh my goodness, I need it out there. Oh, that would be ridiculous. Now it's time for me to show you all post challenge body weight. If you enjoyed this challenge, I'm gonna go ahead and put another challenge similar to it right up there. I'm also gonna put a free challenge playlist there as well for you all to enjoy. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Give the video a like. I'm pumped to get into this one. What's going on, Electric Empire? Welcome back to another video. More importantly, everyone, welcome back to another food challenge. I just want to say, folks, I hope you're having a great day out there wherever you guys are watching this food challenge right now. Today, everybody, we're doing something delicious. We are doing an insane Chinese food challenge. Just in case you're not aware, folks, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now, and a lot of people are being affected by what's happening, and a lot of small businesses are being affected by what's happening. So you know what, I posted a poll on my community page and I asked you guys to pick my next ethnic food challenge, and a lot of you had a lot of different opinions on that. A lot of people wanted to see an Indian food challenge, but the majority of you wanted to see a Chinese food challenge, so that is what I'm going to be bringing you in this video. I'm going to be ordering all of today's food from a Chinese place here in San Diego, California. I've heard really, really good things, and it's great, like I said earlier, to support small businesses. So I'm going to be placing a little takeout order. Actually, it's not going to be so little. I'm going to put everything that I order actually just right here, because I'm going to place it online and then pick everything up. And yeah, that's just the way that I'm going to do things for this video. So we're going to be getting a lot of different variety with this challenge, which is really, really awesome. I personally love Chinese food, and I'm super excited to get into this one, folks. So I'm going to place my order right now, and it's time to go get some Chinese food. Yeah, it's for her.
Thank you very much.
Sorry so much.
How many folks?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Good, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so fast.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Do you guys have gift cards? No gift cards? Okay, no problem. I figured I'd try to support. You have a good day, alright? Alright, perfect. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Alright, everybody. $112 later. We have our Chinese food. I do think I'm gonna need a little bit more for this though. So now we're gonna head to the store because we gotta get the essentials. Alright, everybody. We have our essentials. We have our goods. Now it's time to get this all percent. Alrighty, Electric Empire, we have our takeout, all of our deliciousness, and some other items too that I got at the store. Everyone, let me just tell you all, I love Chinese food, and I'm very, very excited to get into this challenge. Like I said earlier, folks, right now it's a crucial time to support local businesses and just businesses in general that are struggling with what's going on in the world. So I hope you guys are going to be able to do that or can do that. It would really, really help out. And yeah, hopefully, you know, you guys enjoy this video, and if you guys want to see more of these types of challenges, be sure to let me know down in the comments below, because there's a lot of options. So a lot of options when it comes to eating all different types of food. Now, I did not see any dessert on the menu for the Chinese place that I went to, so I decided to pick up some mochi. Mochi's probably not even considered a Chinese dessert, but you know what? I love mochi, and I figured it would fit into this challenge. So I got 2 containers of that for dessert, and also some additional pot stickers and some other rice. Now, everybody, I think it's time to get all this unwrapped and get this all presentable. Oh my goodness gracious, look at that, everybody. These are the salt and pepper wings, I believe, and I am very, very, very excited to try these out. Oh my goodness, it looks magnificent. It looks absolutely sensational. Goodness, we're about to have a lot of soaking in this challenge. Hope you guys are ready for that. I don't know if I am.
Another name for salt.
Oh, good thing I was able to get my Diet Coke. Ooh, I'm pumped to get into this one. Oh, this is gonna taste amazing and just feel absolutely horrible tomorrow. But what's new? The other thing to these challenges is, you know what, you guys are used to seeing me bring home a ton of food, and usually they forget something in the order, which is really heartbreaking most of the time. So we're gonna check and see if they nailed everything for this order today. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everyone, they got the entire order right. Okay, look, wow. Like, you know what? Like right now, everybody, let's give a huge shout out to Dragon Chinese Restaurant in San Diego, California. Everyone, I'm just gonna say, they won a special place in my heart with this right now, okay? It was awesome to go in and see how accommodating and friendly they were, and they were ready for this giant order. So just a big shout out to Dragon Chinese. And now, everybody, I'm excited and I'm ready to get into this massive Chinese takeout menu challenge. But before I do though, I gotta prep some more. Give me just 2 seconds. Alright, everybody, so we have our pot stickers right here. I got all my egg rolls, my other pot stickers, and my cream cheese wontons on that plate. Now, I don't really know how wontons, I'm not really sure how pot stickers are supposed to look, but you know, I guess that's what we're gonna get. Including dessert with all of our entrees right here, everyone, we have over 10,000 calories of delicious Chinese food, and I'm going to attempt to eat all of this in one sitting. Now, we've come to the point in time in the video Electric Empire where I gotta let you guys know the total calories of this challenge. Those are gonna be listed like right there for you guys. Just over 10,000 should be. Total macros, that means protein, carbs, fat, and of course, all of our sodium. Total macros will be listed like right there for you guys. Without further ado, my friends, my family, this is the 10,000 calorie Chinese food takeout menu challenge. Let's do this. Alright, Electric Empire, we are ready to get this challenge started. We are ready to get this one underway. I'm very excited. I think I've said I'm very excited like 5,000 times in this video already, but I'm very excited, okay? I have some condiments here, alright? I had to get some ranch. I don't know if I'll need to use it, but just in case. And, of course, everybody, before we get into the video, you guys gotta give the video a like. If you haven't been today. Everyone, I think we're gonna get straight into the pot stickers first. Before we do, though, you guys know we gotta sauce it up. And already Electric Empire is time to get this Chinese food challenge started. Let's do this. Pot stickers are amazing, so I'm gonna give that a fire. Here we go. Alright, since I'm an idiot, I forgot to get pot sticker sauce. We're just gonna do that. Alright guys, well, pot stickers now. Now, I think we gotta move over to something that I'm really looking forward to trying because I love wings. So I'm gonna put wings right here. Oh! Oh! We have it. That is gonna get a W! Oh! W on my nail chocolate. Alright guys, well our wings are down. Whatever was garnishing those wings really had a kick. Oh, goodness. Everyone, you know I love my sauce, but sometimes you just add a little extra pizzazz. That's all I gotta do. That's just sweet and sour. I gotta say, everybody, so far the flavor is absolutely amazing. Love doing local food challenges, you know. I love it. You guys gotta comment down below what you guys want to see next. Alright guys, well, that one's down. Sweet and sour chicken. So far everything is going absolutely amazing. Next, everybody, I think we gotta get into our chow mein. Now, everyone, to be completely honest, I always want to just call it chow mein, but I don't know. I've heard people call it chow mein or chow mein. You guys know, I'm just not even. And look, we found us a little shrimp. Oh, I love shrimp. There we go. Alright guys, I gotta say, so far this challenge has been absolutely amazing. Just so you guys know, there's in a few minutes the sodium is just gonna hit me. This is gonna forget things, and I'll probably forget them even in this room eating this. So just be prepared for it. Whatever it is, it's amazing. You knew it had to happen eventually, buddy. Come on. There's always a spot for ranch at the party. This might actually be good. Okay, I'm just gonna say that right now. You know what? Let's just throw all the extra there. Alright, let's dab this. Just look down. Whatever. Alright, everybody, here we go. Let's do this. That chicken dish is down. I think that was the General Chow. Goodness, if we get roasted for that. Anyways, I think we gotta attack the plate of fried goodness next. Everyone, you have a mountain of egg rolls, cream cheese wontons, and fried pot stickers. Like there's nothing about this that's not gonna taste good. Let's just be honest here. I don't do this very often, but I just want to say, soy bae, your teriyaki sauce is the best teriyaki sauce in the world. I just say that because other chances. It's very good. And now we can enjoy some delicious pasta here. I've definitely that's all wall right now. I've definitely hit it. Ooh, goodness. Don't worry. No fried rice left behind. And also, don't worry, I'm sitting at my table cemetery. Fried rice now. Nice. I'm just gonna start. Let's go now, chicken. Oh wow, that's a lot of kung pao. Goodness.
Oh, my thighs.
This kung pao chicken is so spicy. Oh, gotta do it for you. I'm sorry if you stole my use of ranch. It comes in handy in a situation like this. Wow, that was way spicier than I thought it would be. I just gotta do this right now, everybody. I gotta get into something sweet and delicious. So we're gonna do the chocolate sundae mochi first. Now, usually I wait until after I've had my dinner before I have my dessert. But we're just gonna make an exception here. It looks like it's already melted. Ah, dang it. Oh well. At least I tried. Ooh, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to eat this, but I'll figure out a way. Oh well. Second one, baby. Second one. If I hadn't brought the sweetness to the party, there it would be basically kung fu panda right now. Let's go. Last dessert. I just want to say, everybody, if you're still at the photo video, but you get tired, I need you guys to comment down below. It's salty because I feel very, very salty right now. And you guys better stay tuned for next week's video because I got a good one for you guys. Oh my goodness, it's so much fun. Oh man. Whew. This is the $100 Chipotle menu challenge. There we go. Just like that, everybody, that has been another video, another challenge. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. I'm about to have a serious mixed up cake after this. I'm eating the entire menu wherever my Tesla takes me for the next 7 days, and today is day number 1. Rule number 1, I have to finish the entire menu at least 7 restaurants this week that all must be chosen by my Tesla. Which every Tesla does, we can hit the secret hungry button inside. Rule number 2, I have to finish a minimum of 1 menu per day. Rule number 3 is where it's gonna get interesting. Because the day I start each challenge is the day I have to finish each challenge. If I can't, not only will I have leftovers to eat the next day, but the restaurant minimum will increase by 1. This challenge is only complete if I've made it through all the required menus before the week is over. I'm just hoping to get some good restaurants this week. But with my luck, I'm sure I'm going to get some unexpected surprises. I'm now standing in front of one of the worst rated restaurants in the entire city. next triumph will be won through kindness. This may be the most ironic fortune I've ever gotten, considering the reason I'm doing this entire challenge. Every week for the last 6 months, I've gotten an email from someone called Cheeky. Always a screenshot of an old food challenge, with a circle around 1 or 2 crumbs that I left behind. Now, I got bullied a lot as a kid, so I know what it's. I'm going to deliver the biggest slice of humble pie ever delivered to a hater in YouTube history. So challenge accepted, Cheeky Chap 99. As day 2 got started, I was pretty confident for the rest of the week. So far, this challenge is actually going way better than I thought it would. Anyways, it's time to hit the hungry button again and see where we're going today. But what I'm about to face was going to change everything about this challenge. Never heard of this place before? Hopefully the food's going to be good. I'm a little scared. Restaurant number 2 not only had more items on its menu than yesterday's, but after seeing this statement on the menu, let's just say I was a little bit nervous. Okay, yeah, this is definitely going to be rough. Okay. That looks fine. I knew they definitely weren't playing around when it comes to the portion sizes. Woo! This dish is called Mitus, which is dumplings filled with ground beef, garlic, and other spices. While this tasted delicious, I knew that if every dish was going to be this big, there was no way I was finishing this menu. Absolutely incredible. I moved on to their kids' meal next, which in my opinion was enough to serve a full-sized adult. Woo! And the range was good. After working my way through kids' meal, it was time for one of the items I was looking forward to the most. Absolutely sensational. Alright, so we have a gyro right here. No calories left behind. I had the lamb gyro first, which tasted absolutely incredible. And after eating that, I moved on to their chicken shawarma gyro. As far as I was concerned, I was making solid progress on the menu. But as I got to the next item, I realized that the portion sizes were only going to get bigger. Oh man. All I could do was do my best to enjoy everything as much as I possibly could. Woo! Believe it or not, there's actually French fries underneath all this gyro meat, tzatziki sauce, onions, tomatoes, and feta cheese. While it tasted delicious, it was easily a pound to a pound and a half. And unfortunately for me, an even bigger dish was up next. Hated them. Oh man, this has got to weigh at least 2 pounds right here. As soon as I started on the chicken shawarma fries, it finally hit me. The portion sizes were most likely going to be way bigger at local restaurants than at fast food places. And considering I was already moderately full without being 1/3 of the way through this menu, I was already worried that I had bitten off a little bit more than I could chew. The good news is 7 items are down. Bad news is I have 3 gigantic bags full of food still left to eat. Quesadilla. This is a dish called chives bologna, which is flatbread filled with chives and spices that's served with yogurt sauce. Even though this appetizer was as big as a medium-sized pizza, I was enjoying every bite. The flavor is insane. As I finished off the last few pieces, I thought the most challenging parts of the menu were behind me, but I was very mistaken. That was incredible. While everyone had made it entrees, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. Baba Kebab's entrees were gonna be even harder to finish for one very important reason. Each entree was served with a massive pile of rice. That one's down. Which was incredibly filling. I don't know what this one is. It looks like a burger patty. On the plus side, I was trying things I've never had before. Way better than a burger patty. Two went down quicker than I expected. By the time I got to entree number 3, the rice was making a serious dent in my stomach. While the first bite of this dish was full of flavor, I knew I was only getting fuller and fuller. Alright, you guys. I'm getting there. By there, I mean full. Considering I was only a couple entrees deep, I was starting to get very worried, but I carried on anyways. And I'm really glad I did, because the next dish I had took me by complete surprise. It's so good. After I got through this dish, however, things really started to go downhill. Oh my goodness. This rice is just destroying me right now. At this point, I was desperate to eat something that wasn't rice. I need to get over to the healthiest thing I'll probably eat in this entire challenge. Unfortunately for me, however, this salad was going to take things from bad to worse. Shout out to all the vegans and vegetarians out there. This one's for you. After getting halfway through the salad, my stomach was already fighting back. But I knew that saving it for later simply wasn't an option. Salad's done. I am actually right now. But I'm never to not have anything garlic and bread related. At this point, I decided my plan would be to let my stomach settle and come back a few hours later to finish everything else. But unfortunately for me, the last thing my stomach did was settle. But I sat down anyways to try and finish as much as I could. With less than 17 minutes left until midnight, I was able to finish off the chicken shawarma plate.
Wow, more. I feel like I'm a ball of rice right now. What kind of road this is, but it's really good.
The next dish I had was called bubuli, which I really enjoyed the taste of, until I realized I had 12 minutes left.
I gotta get to the hummus and eat it now.
With less than 10 minutes left, I was going to need to put the pedal to the metal, but each time I looked at the clock, it felt like I was fighting a losing battle. I finished off nearly all the hummus and pita bread and made it to the samosas next. With time running out, I was able to take down 3 massive samosas using the leftover hummus. But as I got to the last samosa, I took a glance at the clock. And with multiple menu items still left, my chances of finishing this meal were getting closer to impossible.
Some people go out in a blaze of glory. I go out in a blaze of baklava. Unfortunately, everyone, it is midnight, and this is quite an unexpected surprise that this happened so early on in the challenge.
Believe it or not, this was my first time ever ordering the entire menu at a non-fast food restaurant. And not only did I fail, but for the first time in a long time, I was actually starting to doubt myself.
That's right.
It was clear I had underestimated how hard this week was going to be. But as I put the leftovers away, I realized the loss had actually taught me something important. If my Tesla chose a local restaurant, it was probably going to be pretty hard. On the other hand, a fast food menu was most likely going to be manageable. Unfortunately for me, however, what I was about to face next was going to take me by complete surprise, and not the good kind of very.
The place I'm going to is going to require a little wardrobe change.
Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Time to eat some burgers.
Burger number 1 reawakened my taste buds. I started off this meal ready to make up for yesterday's loss. Alright, we're back in business. Swagyu burgers are made out of Wagyu beef, which is the most flavorful kind of beef out there.
Alright, I don't know what this is, but it looks tasty.
They also have other items like this deep fried katsu sandwich on their menu. As I dove into this meal, I was even more confident I was going to be able to take down the entire menu.
The Swagyu burger is incredible, just like this shirt. Get some Eric Electric merch, link in bio.
Even though the half-pound burgers were as big as my head, everything continued to taste amazing.
Try some of their special sauce.
I honestly can't remember what the special sauce tasted like, but as you can see, I was a big fan of it. I decided to shift my focus to their sides next.
Now it's time to work our sides,
which were sweet potato fries, regular fries, and onion rings.
Comment down below, are you team French fry or are you team sweet potato fry?
The sweet potato fries were incredible, especially when dipped in both their barbecue and secret sauce. After working through my orders, I tried to switch my dip with the Dorito shake. And as I was about to eat the grilled cheese, I decided to take things up a few notches.
There we have it, everybody.
The added sauce and the extra crunch made this combination magical.
Now I feel like I've reached the hardest part of this meal.
You'll find out in just a few seconds how wrong I was. As I continued to enjoy these burgers, I looked forward to what I thought was going to be an easy victory.
Good thing to get my veggies in today.
But I was about to find out that getting through this menu wasn't going to be that easy.
That's definitely not good.
What's your guys' favorite burger? What, is that the spicy one? Yeah, how spicy is it? Yeah, this wasn't good news for me. Holy shit, that is hot. I tried using the shake to bump the spice.
The shake's not moving.
I even tried switching to the burger. But as soon as I tried eating it again, the spice only got worse. I did the most logical thing in the situation. But shockingly, it had no effect. I was able to finish off the other burger, but it was clear that getting through this menu was going to be a bit more challenging than I thought.
There's a fiery inferno going on in my body right now.
As soon as the meal was over, there was one thing I needed in my body as soon as possible. And no, it wasn't a vegetable. Actually, it was 2 things. After taking some time to let my stomach settle, I got back to work on the remaining burgers a few hours later. But as soon as I began the meal, I was right back where I started. If you thought me acting like a scared little girl because essentially there is the most cringe part of this video, what I decided to do next was way worse. Don't judge me. far as I was concerned, there was only one thing I could do in this situation. Everybody had a name because this burger is just destroyed right now. As soon as I took my first bite, my tummy lips lit up yet again in a fiery inferno. The only thing I could possibly do was use the milk and the ranch and take things bite by bite. I was able to finish the last regular burger, and all that was left was a few bites of the Volkswagen burger. I want to give a big shout out to Swagger Burgers and a big shout out to Petco as well. I was hoping to carry the momentum over to the day before, but I was about to run into another unexpected surprise. After seeing where I was going next, I noticed something a bit out of place on the screen. Some incredibly bad reviews. In a shocking twist, I'm standing in front of one of the worst rated restaurants in my city. That thanks to my Tesla, I have to find some way to survive. I use the word survive because after reading some of these reviews, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it out alive. If one word could describe this place, it would be horrifying. When I walked in, it smelled like horse apples. Order was 30 minutes after the expected time. The employee was very rude, Coke machine broken. Fries order was very small/soggy. Forgot ranch. Restaurant was very good. Danny, I just want to know, did they do anything right? Ordered online today. I was handed a 10% off coupon after being there for about 40 minutes. When I get home, the wings were closed. I was extremely ill within 5 minutes. Called and got my money back. I'm gonna warn you all, reading this next review almost made me end this challenge early and take the L. Holy moly, does this place take the cake for unsanitary, unprofessional, and undercooked food. The floor was filled with area and into the back of the house, clearly trying to get someone's attention. He did that with strange words and bird sounds. This feels like the start of a Stephen King novel for some reason. I was annoyed, but collected my food and left. I was very hungry, so I opened the food right away in the car to take a bite, and the wings were raw. In conclusion, if you want to wait a really long time in a dirty restaurant run by a bunch of kids and then risk salmonella, this may be the place for you. Well, everyone, there's only one way to find out if these reviews are true. I'm going in. I knew exactly which review I wanted to test first. Horse apples in here. It smells like wings. And there wasn't a single french fry, napkin, or drop of grease on the floor. But with most of the reviews being about wrong orders and subpar food quality, the last two reviews I was testing were the most important. Now the real question, did they get my entire order right? They got every item in my order. To accurately test the last review meant that I had to finish my entire order. My first plan of attack was to start with the sandwich. After I took a whiff of the second sandwich, I got some pretty intense flashbacks from yesterday. But fortunately for me, it wasn't actually that spicy. After taking that down, I got to my favorite item on the Wingstop menu next. Lots of lemon pepper. Woo! That was good. I bit into the next sandwich thinking it would be spicy, and thankfully, it wasn't. I couldn't say the same for the next one, though. In my hands was the Atomic Sandwich, aka Wingstop's spiciest flavor. I took my first bite ready for my taste buds to be engulfed in another inferno, just like they were yesterday. But shockingly, it wasn't that spicy at first. Alright, that holy mother... Woo! Man, I just hit. The atomic flavor at Wingstop is around 300,000 Scoville units, which is about 37 times hotter than jalapeno pepper. Even after the garlic parmesan sandwich, it was still hitting me. As far as I was concerned, there was only one logical thing to do in the situation. Where's the ranch? After dipping my sandwich into the ranch, it felt like I had life again. I gotta know down below who's team ranch and who's team blue cheese. I'm asking that even though I know ranch is superior. I took down the second to last sandwich, and finally, the last sandwich. Cheese, fries of some sort. I was glad to have made it through all the sandwiches. But what was waiting for me next was gonna make this meal look like a walk in the park. Alright, first 10 items are complete, and unfortunately, that was just the easy part. I have to get to the wings. All 130. I may be incredibly afraid to eat those wings, but a challenge is a challenge, you know me. I'm not the kind of person to chicken out. With less than 3 hours left in the day, I felt like I had more than enough time for the remaining menu items. That was clucking delicious. However, the only reason I was able to make it through the last meal unscathed was because all the bread from the sandwiches was buffering the spice. Now, I was gonna have to deal with spice yet again. And by the way, I hope you can all appreciate the stack of boxes behind me. I guess you can consider it a trophy. For my gluttony. After the first few items, I knew I had to start making progress on the spicy wings.
I think it's time to get into our first actual plate of hot wings.
After getting into the third spiciest wings on the menu, I made a shocking discovery. Holy, this isn't done. Because it doesn't have any wow sauce on it yet. All jokes aside, I still had a table full of wings to eat before I could actually bust that review. Comment down below, are you team drum or are you team flat? Me personally, I'm neither. I'm a breast guy. While I was making good progress, I knew I was also avoiding the wings I was afraid of the most. I knew I had to start making progress on more of the spicy wings.
I'm getting there, okay? These are like the second hottest wings on the menu. Only had like 70 wings left. Sweet goodness. I wish I had some sweet goodness right now.
I tried using cheese and ranch as a dipping sauce, and while that worked at first, I eventually realized that if I was going to make it through this menu, I was going to need to bring a familiar friend to the party. Using the cheese and ranch, I was able to make it through the wings, but unfortunately, the hardest part of this meal was still waiting for me.
The good news is, those wings are done. The bad news is, I haven't even started on the worst wings yet.
The spice on my lips was getting unbearable.
I distract myself with something. Pretend like those don't exist.
The next thing I did, I'm terribly ashamed of. Let's just say this wasn't one of my finer moments. Anyways, with the atomic wing still left, I was getting kind of worried.
I'm gonna pass out. Too much spicy food.
There was no way around it. It was now or never. The spice in these wings seemed 10 times worse than the burger I ate yesterday. And to make things worse, nothing was making it better.
Oh, and the ranch doesn't even help. Oh, that is so spicy, bro. I feel like I'm breathing straight fire.
Not sure why I thought eating corn would help, but I did anyways. I tried alternating between boneless wings and the atomic wings, along with using more ranch. But at this point, the spice was beyond unbearable.
I have those wings left. Less than 2 hours left.
After chugging some Pepto-Bismol, I knew I was potentially facing my second loss of the week. I took a little bit over an hour to let my stomach settle and got back to the meal. There was less than 20 minutes in the day for me to take down only a handful of menu items. I knew I had the stomach space to finish this, but deep down inside, I knew this was going to come down to the wire.
12 minutes left.
I worked my way through the second to last pile of wings until all that was left were the atomic wings, celery and carrots, and the brownie. As soon as the spice came back again in full force, I decided to use the celery to try and help cool down my tongue. But the only real way to get through this was to push past the pain and use the ranch, cheese, and milk to my advantage. But time was running out very quickly. And my body was fighting back.
Belgian fire.
And even though my mouth felt like it was the surface of the sun, I made it through the atomic wings as I was looking.
I didn't eat our Wingstop menu. Oh, I am so done with spicy.
I'm done. Fuck that shit.
Cities are great, but they can be as incredible as they are problematic. Ever zoned out on the subway and missed your stop? Or trying to get down from the top floor of a bus and nearly broken your neck on the stairs? Luckily, some smart cookies have thought up ingenious solutions to these little problems, like light-up subway stops, bus slides, and even full-height skyscraper slides. So let's take a look at some of the most amazing inventions that might be coming to a city near you in the not-so-distant future. Basketball bed. If
If there's one thing the Netherlands has plenty of, it's bikes. The two-wheel trend began back in the 1970s, making cities safer and more livable, leading to the country owning some 23 million bikes today. But unlike a car, you can't just put your trash in the passenger seat, footwell, glove box, or trunk. Never looked at my car, I bet. So, where are all these cyclists meant to dispose of their rubbish en route? Well, these huge hoops have been installed along cycle paths to encourage more people to, literally, throw away their trash. They're designed to be used at speed thanks to their 3-foot wide hoop and conical shape, so you don't have to stop or even slow down to hit the target. Trash hoops, or blikvangers, as they're called by the Dutch, are incredibly simple, but make all the difference to the environment in the cities they're installed in. Could you imagine if New York adopted a more bike-focused transport system without all the smog, congestion, or trash piling up on the side of the road? And even give us a brand new sport. Game of trash ball, anybody? From top to bottom. All buildings are built from the ground up, right? Well, there's at least one building in Detroit that begged to differ. This is the Exchange, a building that's literally been built from the top down. The core is constructed first, then each floor is built on the ground before being elevated and locked into the core. Once it's in position, the strand jacks, which lift the floor plates, are lowered back down to lift up the next one. Each floor plate weighs approximately 500 tons, which can be raised at some 25 feet per hour. I mean, that's very impressive, but why? Well, this method reduces physical labor and the construction site land mass required, as well as preventing equipment getting wet from rain. If more cities introduce this impressive construction model, it could save unprecedented amounts of time, space, and ultimately, money. Well, who knew doing things backwards could make things move forwards? The stop and slide. Walking down the steep stairs on a double-decker bus is a death trap, especially when the bus is still moving. There must be a less terrifying way to get down that doesn't involve some imminent injury. While graphic designer and photographer Surreal HK might have us covered. They've created a concept that straps a slide onto the back of the bus, giving passengers a super quick and fun emergency exit. Plus, it's a one-way system, so no battling for space between the people getting on and off. That's an empty concept, though those open sides might be a little too dangerous to have at the back of a potentially moving vehicle. Still, it's not a bad place to start, although Surreal HK hasn't stopped there. They've also imagined a way to make traveling down Hong Kong's International Finance Center way more fun and colorful. Just choose one of 8 slides at the top, plummet down, and arrive at your ground floor destination a few seconds later. Okay, arguably this design is dangerous to ever be real, considering most people. But there are skyscrapers that offer visitors glass slide rides around the exterior portions of the top floors of their buildings, like LA's Bank Tower Slide. Well, it may just be a visitor attraction for now, but maybe in the future we'll see people in suits whizzing their way down slides to start their evening commute. Splashless success. I don't know if you've used a public urinal recently, but a lot of people have terrible aim, if you get my meaning. However, trips and splashes in public urinals could soon be a thing of the past. With this wonderfully weird urinal, you're meant to stick your thing inside so that your stream is splashback free. Is it the most sanitary option? Most definitely not. You never know what's been stuck in there beforehand. But the idea of no splashback urinal is pretty genius. Thankfully, such designs do exist that don't look quite as intimidating. In 2022, mechanical engineer Dr. Zhao Pang tested multiple urinal shapes designed specifically to prevent splashback, basing his design on nautilus shells. Streams are intersected by the surface at a 30-degree angle with the long downward V shape, cutting off any splashes or spills. Just think about how clean the floors would be if clubs and bars installed them. I bet the cleaners in particular can't wait to see them lining the walls. Metro Light. I know that whenever I'm riding on the subway, I put my headphones on and zone out. And more than once I've tragically missed my stop because of this. Luckily, there are subways in Amsterdam that have solved the issue of losing track of where you are because of daydreaming and loud music. They have used LEDs to light up each stop on the map, allowing passengers to quickly and easily check where they are on the route. This is a great addition that lets you know exactly where you're going without having to immediately worry that you missed your stop or you're on the wrong train. This design feels like it was made for me. Doggy daycare. I don't know about you, but every time I see a dog tied up outside a store, I get a little sad. If only there was a safe, comfortable place to keep your pet when you need to run an errand. Luckily, DogSpot is here to rescue your furry friend. This Brooklyn-based company has created interactive kennels just for this purpose, with each one able to accommodate dogs up to 100 pounds for a maximum of 90 minutes. There's no danger of them getting lost or stolen with its locked door system. Inside, the Tennis fans to allow fresh air circulation and appropriate heat regulation, so your canine companion will never be too cold or too hot. To keep each one sanitary, DogSpots use UV lights after every visit to kill bacteria and viruses. And to make it even easier, they even have an app. You just reserve a kennel for the appropriate time. A dog cam is equipped, letting you check up on your furry friend whenever you need to for peace of mind. What's more, there are companies all over the world offering similar kennel experiences, like Norway's 10 for Dogs. So no matter where in the world you go, you don't have to leave your dog at home. Nice. Now let your dog relax in a comfy kennel while you go fetch. Excellent eco-ducts. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because it didn't know this eco-duct existed. These animal crossings, or eco-ducts, have been created to allow animals safe passage over busy highways. There are over 600 of them in the Netherlands alone, and they are spreading all over the globe. And with good reason. Highways can divide important habitats for all sorts of creatures, such as the mountain lion population in Los Angeles. Since 2002, at least 25 of these gorgeous big cats have been involved in fatal automobile accidents. Luckily, the U.S. government is reportedly greenlighting a $350 million budget for animal-friendly infrastructure like bridges, roadside fences, and underpasses. In fact, the world's largest animal crossing is currently being built near L.A., stretching 210 feet long at a price of $90 million. When you think about it, that's a lot of money. But a study in Canada reported that there was a 90% decrease in wildlife and vehicle collisions since they installed several overpasses. This innovation not only helps the animals, it helps clear the roads and keep city highways safer for all. Finally, that chicken can get to the other side without becoming roadkill. House hooks. Have you ever had to get huge pieces of furniture up a set of stairs? Ever ended up like that one scene from Friends? You know. Well, while we were busy sawing our couches in half over in the Netherlands, they've implemented a much more practical solution. Houses here are often very narrow, especially if they've been built on the canal side. This is because historically, the wider a home was built, the more taxes a homeowner had to pay. So to save money, many property owners would build long, high houses. Very crafty. But when the time came to move house, large and heavy furniture could hardly fit through the door, let alone be taken upstairs. So these houses have hooks built into the tops of their exteriors, which can be used to attach a rope pulley. Furniture can then be hoisted by hand up into the air and transferred inside through the windows. If you ever see this happening in real life and you're suddenly confronted by a 3-seater couch floating in midair, at least you'll know you're not going crazy. And it's not just couches. From boxes to ovens, all can be lifted. Well, I bet that Friends episode is even funnier in Dutch. Underwater doorbell. Locks are pretty impressive pieces of engineering, allowing those on canal boats to adjust the water level so that they can gradually climb or descend steep waterways. But have you ever wondered how fish navigate these locks? Well, one lock in Utrecht became the home of the world's first fish doorbell. You heard that right. Underwater cameras display how many fish are waiting in queue to pass through the lock, with people online able to press the doorbell to let them through by accessing a live stream. When this happens, a signal is sent to the lock operator, who can then open the lock if there are enough fish waiting in line. Now, this is the future I was hoping for. The doorbell allows fish to migrate to meet their biological needs. They need to be in deeper waters to keep warm in the winter, and shallower waters in the spring so that they can produce offspring. When the bell is pressed, the lock gates open, releasing hundreds of gallons of water. This lowers boats and fish so they can join the next stretch of the canal. I wish I was that lock operator, and the fish would be letting me know when they want it in. Get it? Me know? Minnow? Couldn't resist. Yeah, let's move on. Hammock heaven. Stressful day at work? Can't cope with school essays? Too much YouTube drama? God knows there's a lot of it at the moment. Well, in Copenhagen, there's public places in the city you can go if you need to unwind and sway. Called Off Ground, this series of public hammocks are available in the summers on the boardwalks of the city center. They're a creative alternative to benches, and though they may look bizarre in an urban space, they do create an easygoing environment, something that's desperately needed in fast-paced cities. The hammocks are repurposed from old fire hoses and steel piping, cleverly upcycled for public enjoyment. Similar hammock designs have also been installed in Philadelphia and Brooklyn. Perhaps it will catch on as a popular city trend in the summertime. Heck knows I could do with a place to relax and unwind in my city. Fishing for the most interesting, stressful sometimes. Clever casts. Everything better in 3D. Films, graphics, printers. Well, to add to that 3D printer hype, now they can benefit the medical world with special 3D printed casts. Most modern medical casts are made from plaster or fiberglass, which are stiff and rigid to keep the healing bone beneath in place. But 3D printed casts, which are made from a high-temperature thermoplastic, look much cooler and easier to move in. This is due to their thin, breathable structure and being incredibly less complex to remove. No more horrifying casts all. The best part about this invention is that they're waterproof, which means there's no fear of showering with your sponge-like plaster cast on, nor the panic of excessively wrapping it in plastic. Its spiderweb design lets air hit the skin easily, preventing sweat and bacterial buildup normally found in traditional casts. And no more using pens or straws to reach down into them when you have an itch. The dream. You must be wondering then, if these casts are so much better, why aren't hospitals using them? Well, 3D printed casts can cost anywhere from between $200 to $500, and plaster casts typically sit around the $250 margin. Many hospitals don't have the facilities or budget to accommodate 3D printers, and currently it takes 90 minutes to print just one out, which could add to longer hospital waiting times, and no one wants that. However, as technology advances, both the time and cost of these casts could be brought down to make them a more accessible option for all. Please, give me this itch-free broken bone blessing. I am so very clumsy. I need this. Ticket squads. Would you exercise to avoid a transport fare? Well, in Moscow, Russia, a machine offering just that was installed in Vostovichnaya Station as a promotion for the Olympic Winter Games back in 2014. Given a time limit of 2 minutes, passengers could complete 30 squats to ride the metro for free. Not only was this scheme used to encourage exercise and health, but also to deter fear dodgers from abusing the public transport system. The squats were regulated and judged by the machine, which printed a ticket worth 92 cents when finished successfully. This might not seem like a lot, but imagine if this was a daily routine. Those savings could add up nicely, and riders would be healthier for it. There's definitely potential for implementing these machines across cities, especially if it gives you a discounted or complimentary ticket. You might feel a little embarrassed about popping a squat in public, but if enough people took part, it could inspire hundreds of commuters to get active. It's not the Olympics, but I wouldn't say no to a free excuse to build up my dump truck. Green machine. Cycling is a great way to get around town, but what if we could make it even better? Not just for ourselves, but for the environment. Don Roosgaard, a Dutch designer living in China, has designed a bicycle which inhales city air filled with smog and pollutants from cars and factories and releases fresh air back into the atmosphere. Like a manta ray which filters water for food, the bike draws in particulate matter and cleans it using its own attached device. As you ride around the city, you won't just be taking in the sights, you'll be cleaning the streets too. The goal is for cities like Beijing to have 2.5 million smog-free bikes in the near future, which will reduce pollution between 5 and 15% in just 2 years. And what would happen to all that filthy matter collected by the filters? They can be turned into all manner of things, like jewelry. Smog rings contain compressed air pollution inside a transparent cube. They've even been used as wedding rings. Who knew a bicycle could do more than just get you from A to B, smog-free? The Rainbow Road. Have you ever wished you could drive down Mario Kart's Rainbow Road in real life? Well, these solar-paneled roads are the closest thing to fulfilling your Nintendo dreams. Called solar roadways, they possess intelligent LED light which illuminate the night, but they're not just glorified Christmas decorations. They're used for clear visibility and signage, but this isn't all it can do. The panels themselves are able to generate clean, renewable energy through solar power, which can be sent to the grid. In fact, there's potential for these roads to replace the national grid. A cable corridor that runs alongside the road can store utility lines, is safe for power outages, and is easier to access than cables run between the tops of 100-foot poles. Asphalt and concrete roads may be a thing of the past soon enough, because the maintenance of solar roadways is incredibly low. No more annoying potholes to contend with or repainting faded lane lines. Even ice and snow can't stick to the surface because its state-of-the-art heating system maintains the panels at a temperature above freezing. Tanks beneath frost lines can collect rainwater from the paneled roads, ready to be recycled or transferred to water treatment plants. Oh, I can't wait to be Mario caning it down one of these bad boys. Two-seater swing. What if I told you there was a swing that was designed for children and parents? Honestly, I don't know why more parks don't have them. Adults can feel the absolute joy of being a child again while swinging with their own little one. If more parks had these swings, you best believe the adults would be fighting over who got there first. But it would also encourage more parent and child interaction since both seats are facing forward. It was designed this way to enhance children's sensory skills and promote the experience of having them recognize and watch their parents' facial expressions. It's also far superior to having to stand there and push all the time. It makes the playground just as much fun for parents. I think it would be harder to tear the parents away from this genius invention. The safety net. Pollution in our waterways is one of the saddest things to witness firsthand. Not only does it eventually come back to hurt us, but it also harms the wildlife that has to deal with discarded single-use plastic and general trash thrown into it without a second thought. Fortunately, a city in the land down under has found a way to reduce the rubbish in its waterways with a single nifty invention. The Australian city of Kwinana has been fighting water pollution with train socks, which are fitted over drainage pipes. They act like a giant sieve, preventing waste and garbage from entering the water, keeping the reserve clean and safe. In just 6 months, it collected over 800 pounds of rubbish from 2 installed nets. During these months, they're cleaned 3 times to keep the waste from overflowing, and when enough has been collected, the garbage is separated. Some of this debris can then be taken to a recycling center, which turns it into fertilizer. These nets aren't immediately harming the wildlife either, as there have been no reports of animals getting stuck inside. And one of the best things about them, they only cost $20,000 to implement. In the grand scheme of things, these nets are a very cost-effective way of cleaning up waterways and stopping contamination from happening in the first place. Compare that to the cost of cleaning up an entire ocean of plastic, which at this point would cost somewhere in the region of $90 billion. Wow. When you put it like that, it really is a small price to pay. Load of trash. Handling your own trash is nasty, let alone other people's trash, which is why I respect the heck out of my local trash men. Hauling everyone's trash around all day can be easy or fun, but luckily there's a new electric truck in the city of Rotterdam designed to reduce their smelly load and keep the environment clean. The DAF electric garbage truck uses a mechanical claw to grab hold of trash cans on the ground, lift them up, and dump their contents into them. How handy is that? It's more efficient than a regular garbage truck and can recharge to 80% battery capacity in only 30 minutes. With 170 kilowatt hours of energy, it can cover regular collection routes with no problems. It has a steered trailing axle which allows for sufficient maneuverability, meaning that it can navigate busy urban areas with ease. It's also capable of taking on a 30-ton payload and further proves its worth with its eco-friendly emissions. To a normal garbage truck, it uses 30% less energy, reduces greenhouse gas emissions by 50%, and is also 20% less expensive. Now that is how you trash talk the competition. Bright light designs. Have you ever been stuck at a junction unable to see the teeny tiny traffic lights in the distance? So frustrating, right? Well, over in Ukraine, several main streets don't have this problem thanks to these LED lights. They're applied to the entire traffic light pole and used to increase visibility for those in the back. In adverse weather conditions like storms or fog, they make it much clearer to see whether it's time to stop or go, which in adverse weather conditions can save lives. Equally as clever, these lights in the Netherlands and South Korea are designed specifically for smartphone users. All too often, the roads are being crossed by people glued to their screens, which can cause accidents. So to combat this, these lights have been fitted in the ground. Now you can notice the color change without looking up. I'm ashamed to say I would benefit greatly from this design. Over in Odisha, India, lights have been installed to prevent impatient drivers from dangerously running red lights. They count down the seconds you have to wait until you can go, which is a genius little trick that has probably put a number of drivers at ease. A world without road rage and road beeping? I think we can all agree that's one thing our cities could definitely do without. Forest phone. Sometimes you need to escape from the chaos of city life and return to nature. But even in the forest, you can find amazing inventions that enhance your experience of the outside world. This odd-looking contraption, for example, is basically a giant reverse megaphone. It amplifies the noises heard in the forest, like the animals, insects, and weather, and channels it into the ears of the person laying in it. It achieves this using those large wing-like enhancers which direct all of the sound waves to its center, so listeners can pick them up easily. They're primarily constructed from wood, as wood absorbs sound waves naturally and cranks up the volume in turn. These inventions are currently found in Estonia, but they'd be perfect in plenty of other parts of the world, perhaps in national parks or designated beauty spots. That way you could listen to as many soothing sounds as possible before returning to the inevitable honking and hollering of the city. Bus life. Tired of delayed public transport? Tired of sitting in traffic? Tired of sitting in traffic on delayed public transport? Well, China might just have the solution to all three of those problems with its state-of-the-art, highly anticipated transit elevated bus. First unveiled back in 2016, models demonstrated how it would allow cars to drive underneath its elevated compartment while its wheels would run on tracks laid in the unused space between the lanes. This would mean passengers could skip over highway queues without adding to them. Tested in a trial in 2016, its 25-foot width was more than enough space for 2 lanes of traffic to pass beneath. And with a length of 72 feet, space for 300 passengers, this mechanical beast was said to be the biggest thing on the road. It was even projected to reduce congestion by up to 30% and could replace up to 40 standard buses. I mean, in theory, this is amazing. And sadly, that's all that it is at the moment, a theory. Because after the inaugural 980-foot test of the elevated bus in the city of Qinhuangdao, Hebei, the project was promptly shelved. Questions regarding its safety arose, with 32 individuals arrested regarding the legality of how it was funded. Since then, the TEB has sat abandoned and gathering dust in the middle of Qinhuangdao, ironically creating congestion. Well, A for imagination, F for execution. Maybe this might be viable in the future once they iron out the safety kinks. Because honestly, I imagine riding in this thing would be bussin'. Which of these inventions do you wish was in your city? Let me know down in the comments. From cockroach cigarette deliveries to fake feet felonies, suitcase scandals, and much more insane contraband mayhem, let's open the cell door on the most bizarre cases of prison smuggling the world's ever seen. What's the most important thing you should do before you go to prison? Get yourself a fresh pair of kicks. You never know the next chance you'll get. Well, one Oklahoma inmate was recently denied some fresh penitentiary drip for a truly shocking reason. Officers discovered concealed in the box of a new pair of all-black Air Force Ones were 6 tiny cell phones. Oh, brother. Mistake number 1, everyone knows all-black forces are reserved for crimes. The phones are so tiny you could easily mistake them for toys, but they're fully working, and they're a lot easier to stash inside the cell than an iPhone Pro Max. The same, however, can be said for these. Oh, This crafty smuggler tried hollowing out the soles of their shoes to smuggle some Nokia brick phones. Not only did they get caught, but now they're that guy rocking around the slammer with the dogs out. Yuck. See, if that were me, I'd have opted for a more functional design like this. Sure, it's just a prototype thing, but it's a lot better than hacking the living heck out of my only pair of shoes. Still, barefoot is better than having your entire foot taken away. This prisoner had theirs confiscated after officers discovered they were using it to smuggle in cell phones. Man, life's gonna be hard inside without your prosthetic. I suppose that's what you get for having a close brush with the law. However, this Russian prisoner took brush with the law a little too literally. A suspicious package they received containing shoe brushes and polish was intercepted by guards, and rightfully so. Inside one of the brushes was, you guessed it, a tiny phone. Keeping physical items hidden is hard enough, but have you ever tried keeping your data private? Thanks to our video sponsor, Surfshark, you can do exactly that. Surfshark is a crucial tool for any avid internet surfer like me. Essentially, it lets me browse the entire web stress-free, safe from any malicious internet pirates. Plus, I've only set up one account, and the whole Be Amazed family are protected because it works on unlimited devices. Even better, I pair it with Surfshark Antivirus, an incredible layer of protection that's updated every 3 hours, so I'm safe from even the newest of threats. So go to surfshark.com/amazed for 4 extra months of Surfshark at an unbeatable price. Now where were we? Big bunk buddies. Ever wondered why so many prisoners look so jacked? Surely that's not just doing push-ups in their cell, right? Well, if they were incarcerated with one Ashley Keeney, maybe not. See, Keeney had forged a secret relationship with an operations instructor, Sally McGrath, at Garth Prison in Lancashire, England. But as well as giving Keeney the goods, McGrath was also bringing actual goods into the prison. After she was caught sneaking pouches of tobacco on her person, police raided her apartment and found packages of testosterone propionate, an anabolic steroid used for accelerating muscle building. They also found mobile phones exposing her secret rendezvous with Keeney with evidence of her being paid to be part of his smuggling ring. Darn, love is the most powerful drug of all. Do you know what else is powerful? Money. That's how ex-Royal Marine Matthew Taylor found himself on the wrong side of the law. He was working as a supervisor at HMP Oakwood near Wolverhampton, England, when he met career criminal Mark Clark. Taylor was convinced to work with Mark's partner, Donna Duffus, to bring steroids into the prison. Now, the plan never materialized because Taylor got cold feet and suddenly demanded more money. But by now, it was too late. His phone records had been tapped, and the evidence against him was irrefutable. Taylor was jailed for 1 year and 9 months. Sheesh. I sure hope he wasn't bunking with someone whose supplies he was meant to deliver. That's one tense sleeping arrangement. Bars behind bars. Now, you might think prisoners getting their hands on phones is only to serve their nefarious wrongdoings, but that's where you'd be wrongdoing. 2 Detroit inmates at Macomb Correctional Facility managed to expose mistreatment in the Michigan prison system with the use of a smuggled phone. The cellmates, who go by 24 Superbad 37 and 82 Treasy Banger, self-shot a music video for their song In This Cell from In Their Cell. Check it out.
Locked up in this cell, got me clutching down these moves. Feeling all this pain, really can take off my shoes. Working on my heart, you can tell it that they move. I done gave my love and loyalty, you been me too.
Nah, for real, this is my jam. I'm cranking. Through their song, they highlight the bad conditions inside Macomb. There's water flooding across the floor, and Treasy Banger has to use his blanket as a flood buffer to stop it coming in. Can't say I feel too sorry for them, though. They are in there for second-degree homicide and armed robbery. As a result of their stunt, the 2 felons were separated, awaiting further criminal charges. Sweet treat slammer. For centuries, crafty crooks have been using sugary cakes and other baked goods as facilitators for crimes. Seriously. Back in the early 18th century, notorious criminal pickpocket William Blewett, blew it, getting caught stealing and wound up imprisoned on the ship, ready to deport him to the Caribbean. While on board, he learned of a conspiracy by the other prisoners. They'd managed to smuggle a collection of files and saws on board hidden inside gingerbread cakes and were intending on using them to escape before the ship set sail. Well, Blewett saw an opportunity to gain favor, so the wily thief snitched on his fellow prisoners. And sure enough, he was rewarded by the captain with his freedom. So much for all in this together. Some 100 years later, another prisoner, John C. Wilderman, was locked up in the Middlesex County, New Jersey for stealing a mile of trolley wire and causing a cable car to get stranded. Now, John's wife was a tremendous baker. She'd bring her husband mince pies every week, and as the smell wafted through the jail, the warden would always get jealous. So one time she visited 24-year-old Patrick Rampy. His buddies were all serving time inside Indian River County Jail in Florida, leaving Patrick on the outside by himself. He tried to keep himself entertained, but nothing felt the same without the homies with him. What a bummer. But one night, heavily influenced by something he shouldn't have been smoking, Patrick conceived a crazy plan. If he snuck himself into jail, he could hang out with the boys again and then leave before the guards ever found out. What could go wrong, right? Turns out, everything. Patrick was off his face. He crashed his car directly into the jail and then got stuck climbing the barbed wire fence. But that wasn't the end of his problems. Rempe was charged with aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, battery on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of felony criminal mischief, leaving the scene of a crash, $5,000 in property damage, and driving under the influence. Ah, what a dingus. But every cloud has a silver lining. Patrick won't be missing his friends anymore. He can see them all the time in jail. I love a happy ending. Just like a mama's. Nothing beats a home-cooked meal. I do unspeakable things for the sweet taste of mommy's gumbo, and that's about the only thing I have in common with 25-year-old narcotics offender Joshua Hansen. Officers at Jefferson County Sheriff's Office had received a tip-off that prisoners were escaping from federal prison in Beaumont, Texas, to a special drop zone before coming back with various contraband. So prison staff set up surveillance, and sure enough, they saw a vehicle drop off a duffel bag at the expected location before pulling off again. About 2 hours later, Joshua Hansen was spotted running off prison grounds, grabbing the bag and sprinting back. Officers intercepted him and confiscated the bag. But when they pried it open, what they found wasn't what they'd expected. 3 bottles of brandy, a bottle of whiskey, packaged snacks, fruit, candy, tobacco, and a huge amount of home-cooked food like sausages, chicken, rice, and green beans. Damn, homie just wanted to have soul food rather than the usual bread. You've escaped with enough supplies to see you through for a week. Just keep running. Her is a break. Is it just me, or are cats always scheming something? I just can't trust them. And neither can the guards at the penitentiary in Russia's Komi Republic. They caught a 4-legged furry felon climbing the fence of Penal Colony Number 1 with 2 packages strapped to its back containing cell phones and chargers. What? Believe it or not, although this was the first cat smuggler in Komi, it was far from it in Russia as a whole. Cats are trained by criminals and used extensively throughout the prison system to get things both in and out. In 2012, narcotics police caught a cat smuggling all sorts of horrific contraband. The cat, presumably a prison pet, had been smuggled out of the prison by released inmates who handed it over to local dealers. The dealers stuffed its collar with illicit goods before releasing it to make its way back to the prison. And these cat burglars aren't just in Operation Russia. In Sri Lanka in 2020, a cat used to mule narcotics and SIM cards to prisoners was detained in Wellicata prison. Hold up, they arrested the cat? Oh yeah, and not only did they put Tittles in the slammer, but when guards went in to feed the feline fugitive, they dashed straight past them and out the door. I told you they were a pain. Black tar burrito. I love me some Mexican food. I don't know what extra little seasoning they're adding to it, but boy is it addictive. In fact, it's so good it can turn a straight shooter like Sheriff's Deputy Henry Marin into a crooked man. In 2012, he was caught in an elaborate sting operation trying to smuggle a delicious bean and cheese burrito into a courthouse jail. The plan was cooked up by Carlos Gallardo, a shot caller for the Mexican Mafia, and it went like this. An unnamed woman would arrive at the jail with the goods in hand. She would hand the burrito to Deputy Marin, the inside man who could bypass the jail's tight security. Marin would smuggle the burrito to another prisoner, Robert Alvarez, who would then be in charge of delivering the burrito to Carlos Gallardo. What could go wrong? Well, Gallardo's phone conversations with the unnamed woman were taped by prison officials. Even though Gallardo spoke in code, the guards knew he was up to no good. So they reached out to the woman who broke down and switched allegiances, and the double cross was in action. When she arrived at the courthouse that day, she was followed by two plainclothes officers who set everything up. She waited for Marin to poke his head out of the courthouse, made the drop-off in secret, and alerted the officers in tow. They leaped into action, arresting Marin and busting the plan. Still, this seems like a lot of effort for a cold bean and cheese burrito. Oh, there's something inside, huh? How much? Almost an ounce? Right, I got it. My bad, I told you. Mexican food really does it for me. Got a roach. Prison sure sounds tough, but solitary confinement sounds a whole lot worse. In Amarillo, Texas, in 1938, one crafty prisoner found a way to make things a little easier for him and his fellow inmates, though, and that was cigarettes. However, smoking cigarettes was banned for prisoners in solitary confinement, so how'd they possibly get their hands on them? That was the question on the county jailer's lips. Perhaps one of the prisoners had a key? And if that was the case, why wouldn't they just escape? Then one day, while the jailer was searching one of the cells, his colleague spotted something incredible. Walking across the corridor was a large cockroach with a cigarette strapped to its back, heading towards a crack beneath the cell door. Huh? After the jailer noticed, it wasn't long until prisoners in the non-solitary cells told him what had been happening. Apparently, the roach had been trained to respond to a whistle. First, a prisoner outside of solitary would tie a cigarette and match to its back, then somebody in solitary would whistle and it would dash the banned goods to them. As unbelievable as the story sounded, the jailer decided to test the theory. He placed the roach with the cigarette attached in another room and whistled. Amazingly, it made its way back to him. After several more tries, it came every time. That's insane. Mystery solved, I guess. Or is it? See, scientists have been able to train cockroaches to perform menial tasks by manipulating light or temperature conditions, but that's in a controlled lab in the 21st century, not in a dingy solitary confinement cell in the 1930s. No one's been able to replicate any test in controlled conditions since, and at least two separate newspapers did report on the incident in 1938. What do you think? Truth or fabrication? Let me know down in the comments. Oklahoma rope-a-dope. If you believed everything you see in the movies, you'd probably think prisoners shimmy contraband up and down a haphazard daisy chain of bed sheets. Come on, that movie trope is so played out. No one really, what the devil is that? Yep, prisoners in Oklahoma County Detention Center were caught pulling a Shawshank Redemption to smuggle goods in and out of their 10th floor cell. Using makeshift tools, they'd carved a hole into the external wall above the employee parking lot. They'd been using it to lower their makeshift rope down to the ground where accomplices would attach the banned goods. Then they'd haul their, haul back up the wall. Voila! Easy, right? Except it wasn't the smartest of plans. During one haul in 2021, a detention center officer was taking his break in the courtyard and somehow happened to notice the box of goodies being heaved up right in front of him. Like, come on, guys, could you try and at least be a little bit subtle? Upon raiding the cell, staff uncovered 23 cell phones, a pound of tobacco, half a pound of Satan's broccoli, and a whole bunch of other prohibited items. Phew, at least that's busted. However, according to a jail spokesperson, this is always going to be a problem. The jail was built giving prisoners immediate access to the outside through just a few feet of concrete. There's always going to be some crafty crook trying to do something they shouldn't. Maybe next time they should have strapped the contraband onto a crossbow arrow and fired it over the fence instead. That's what this confiscated crossbow and arrows were used for when they were found. Poopy pocket. Sometimes the best way in is through the back door. And yes, that means exactly what you think. On February 11th, 2011, at Sarasota County Jail, Deputy Makowaki was conducting a routine search of the inmates at cell block 204WW. However, he noticed something shifty about prisoner Neil Lansing. Really shifty. The deputy ordered a strip search where they discovered Lansing had over 30 items hidden in nature's back pocket. There were 17 pills, 1 cigarette, 6 matches, a flint, an empty syringe, a chapstick container, a CVS receipt, and a coupon. Whoa. Okay, there are a few things to dig into here. 6 matches and a flint for 1 cigarette? homie seriously wanted that smoke. Secondly, the CBS receipt to me is crazy. What's he hoping to do, return some of these items once he's released? I doubt he's getting out within the 30-day returns policy. And even if he did go free, there are more than minor signs of wear. The old exit hole trick is shockingly common, though. In released x-ray scans, prison guards have shown loads of convicts conceal phones up there. Oh, cha. I guess that's why they call it a butt dial. I'm not condoning this, but you need nerves of steel to walk through security with a phone stashed in the chute. One surprise sneeze and it's game over. Forgive us our trespasses. When I'm not churning out this amazing content for you all, I love to have my nose in a book, which is why I'm so happy prisoners behind bars seem to love it too. Only some of them do it for the wrong reasons. Inmates at the New Bilibid prison in Manila, the Philippines, had their Bibles confiscated for taking the good Lord's words out of context. Quite literally. Check this out. Yikes. Prisoners had cut pages out of their Bibles to stash cell phones, chargers, signal boosters, and other computer parts. Jeez. And here's another example where a prisoner has used a hymn book to conceal their phone. That's the thing. No one suspects the person with a Bible under their arm. Other than God, of course. I'm unsure he'd approve of any of this. Make a flap of it. You know that old saying, birds of a feather flock together? Well, that's true for prisoners, and even truer for the ones using real birds to ferry their ill-gotten gains. Prison guards in Franco da Roca, Brazil became suspicious when they spotted inmates frantically chasing a bird in a suspicious vest. Yep, you heard that correctly. Unfortunately for the prisoners, the guards managed to catch the bird first and discovered a secret cell phone and battery strapped to its back. And that's one of the more innocent ones. In 2015, another bird wearing a backpack containing 28 grams of naughty stuff was spotted outside La Reforma prison in San Rafael de Alajuela, Costa Rica, and apprehended. I mean, this pigeon just looks guilty. And over in Kuwait, guards nabbed this homing pigeon ferrying a whopping 178 pills to its destination. Sheesh. The really wild thing about this is homing pigeons only work by flying back to where they've been trained as home. They can't just fly to any old destination. So someone on the inside of these prisons must have spent months training the pigeons undetected, then sent them off to collect their packages and return home with them. That's nuts. I can't even find my way home after a night out. Wings of steel. Birds, schmerds, they're a little old-fashioned. One gang in Birmingham, England, used a far more modern tech to control the skies. Inmate Lee Hanslow was incarcerated at HMP Hewell in Greenwich, and he was still able to orchestrate a complex series of drops from behind bars, all using drones. In around a year, Hanslow made a minimum of 55 drops to prisons across the country, providing inmates with phones, SIM cards, and memory sticks, along with other illicit goods. But how when he was stuck in prison himself? Well, he didn't do it alone. He'd communicate with drone pilots on the outside using an illegal phone. They'd then get in touch with prisoners on the inside who'd use their own secret cell phones to guide the drone pilots to drop zones before unhooking the bagged goods with a stick. But the whole empire collapsed after police intercepted 11 drones that either crashed or were recovered loaded with contraband. All the evidence pointed back to Hanslow, and when they raided his cell, they found $25,000 worth of contraband, cell phones, earphones, and a list of contacts. Oh, and in the bottom of a Nesquik tub, there was a set of scales. Ooh, buddy. I'd say Hanslow scuppered his chances of getting out early on good behavior. ¿Dónde está mi pagoda? Prisons can be lonely. I'm a physical contact guy, so I can't imagine spooning my celly would quite scratch that itch. But back in 2011, some prisoners at a maximum security facility in Miami found a way to get themselves a little extra loving. Attorneys visiting high-profile clients at Miami's Federal Detention Center were accompanied by some rather alluring paralegal aides. Guys, come on, we know better than to objectify women in the workplace. These paralegals were more like para-illegals. See, when a guard was checking out the discovery room where attorneys and prisoners could discuss elements of their trial, they burst in on one of the legal assistants and a prisoner. Whoa, sorry, I thought this room was empty. And that's not all. CCTV footage captured another paralegal giving a prisoner a little private dance. Other times, they fed prisoners alcohol by slipping straws through the grates, snuck them money, and even brought in naughty magazines. I dismiss Ew. So how the heck was all this being allowed to happen? Essentially, all attorneys need to do to designate a legal assistant is sign a form. So at the behest of their criminal clients, they've been choosing rather untraditional aids. Ones that normally wouldn't be allowed near a maximum security facility. But thanks to being classed as legal assistants, the fake aides could walk straight in along with any contraband they felt like. It's one of the boldest smuggling swindles imaginable, and it's super difficult to prove, so the scam has been allowed to continue. Wild. Okay, you can sneak someone into prison, but what about sneaking someone out? Well, when Etienneta Robles Sauda visited her lover Ibrahim at Jose Ontario Anso Arteche prison, officers were suspicious because she'd taken a large pink suitcase in with her. Weirder still was watching her struggle to carry it out again. Surely not. Yep, the guards found Ibrahim squished inside the case. He was promptly escorted back to his cell and Etienneta was arrested. So maybe they were reunited after all. Just not quite how they wanted. Oh boy, how stupid can you be? And just like that, we've reached the end of the video. Which of these smuggled wares shocked you the most? Let me know in the comments, and until next time, thanks for watching. Some bozos are intent on doing more harm than good. You love part 1, so I'm back with another roundup of butthead scammers, creepers, and awful live streamers. Get ready to clench your fist and curse under your breath as we look at even more of the worst people embarrassingly exposed. Docks the halls. I love the festive season, but the town of Ennis in County Clare, Ireland has a unique way of drumming up Christmas cheer. They hold an annual Christmas tree throwing competition where townsfolk come together to flex their strength. Back in 2018, the surprise champion was Camilla Grabscott. I say surprise because Camilla was involved in a car crash in 2017, which she said left her with debilitating injuries to her neck and back. Camilla claimed she couldn't work, carry groceries, or even play with her kids. Then in 2022, she submitted a claim for a disability payout of around $800,000, mostly in lost wages due to the injury she sustained. How devastating. So the lawyers handling her case were surprised to see photographic evidence of her picking up an entire tree and sending that thing out like She-Hulk. Even the judge commented on how agile she moved handling a very large natural Christmas tree. Camilla argued that although she appears to be smart and funny either, and neither did the massive online audience the video reached. Vigilante justice warrior sent the video to Melbourne Grammar, Giddy's $20,000 a year in fees private school. So Giddy removed the video to avoid backlash, but it was too late. He was suspended and given a warning from Victoria Police. Hey, he's a kid. We've all done dumb stuff out of ignorance. Just say sorry and move on. But Giddy wasn't remorseful in the slightest. He made posts begging people to stop getting him into trouble, saying he couldn't believe people would do this to a minor. You're not the victim, kid. These women who had their birthday party ruined by your actions are. Look, I'm not gonna bash a kid, but his behavior stinks worse than a pleasure cruise covered in sour milk. If he'd apologized instead of acting entitled waving around the victim card, everyone would have been way more forgiving. Trashy Traveler. In the last video, I didn't hold back against online pranksters, but I found something that annoys me even more. This is IRL streamer Johnny Somali. He's been in hot water lately for shouting about dropping atomic bombs and pestering local women. Yeah, he sucks. But his actions haven't been without consequence. After a jet
With the with the finger, put it right back down.
Did you see that? Let me play it again.
Snapchat with the with the finger, put it right back down.
Nope, still nothing. Poor guy's just taking a break between sets. Sure, he moves his phone, but that doesn't warrant her baseless accusations of him photographing her or her going on to accuse him of being a predator. Does anyone else see the irony here? She's literally filming the whole gym, so what does that make her? Fortunately, the gym canceled her membership, which should teach her a lesson. But like a fierce multi-headed hydra of victimhood, cutting off one head always provides another. This lady decided other gym goers weren't good enough targets and mocked the staff instead. What's your problem here? The cleaner is cleaning? No one frickin' cares about your lunges, lady. This video got a lot of flack online, and I can see why. So much so that the poster came out with a 6.5-minute apology, where she said a lot without saying anything. It was very woe is me. I'm from an immigrant family too. I would never disrespect someone doing a job like this. Lady, you just did. Seriously, when did we all start getting our backs up against the wall when we done goofed instead of just saying sorry? Videos like these have riled online fitness communities, with many calling for a ban on filming in public gyms. I can see why. But what if I told you there's another way? Check this out.
PLD, you tell people when they're in the frame.
Excuse me, do you know how I'm filming this way? Do you mind being in the frame? Cool, yeah? Pardon? Oh no, you can stay. No. By the way, just so you know, I'm filming this way. I don't mind. I'm just saying, like, do you mind?
Right. Well, if I'm on the ring your video.
Oh no, you're not ruin it, it's okay.
Fitness influencer Natalie B. Fitness dares when no one else will. She asks people if they mind her filming. Is she the chosen one? No. No offense, Natalie. It's just not that damn hard to be a decent person. Respect that other people have a right to use the space too, and don't be a turd. Streaming snafu. Ugh, here we go again. Another horrendous IRL streamer coming your way. This time it's Eliza Jordana. She made headlines in April 2024 after a catastrophic live stream went viral online. In the hard-to-watch 2-hour-long video, Eliza discovers that her boyfriend, Bahram Alipur, who goes by Z-Scoro, had been sending large sums of money to another woman. Instead of handling her emotions privately, she goes live threatening to leak his credit card info to all her viewers. It's a bold start, but from here the stream devolves into utter carnage. Eliza then picks up Alipur, drives him around while streaming the whole thing, and calls the lady Alipur supposedly sent money to. Once on the line, she threatens to leak the woman's phone number and intimate photographs to all of her viewers. What a nice person. I can't show you what happens next, but while driving, Eliza gets physical with Alipur, who in return gets physical back, causing Eliza to swerve dangerously across the road. Fortunately, the car stops without crashing, but that's the only fortunate part about this whole affair. Once stopped, the altercation only gets worse until both parties scramble out of the car and outside, where Alipur is alleged to have continued aggressing. It must be one of the most chaotic live streams ever. In the aftermath, it came to light that Alipur and Jordana's relationship was unconventional. It seems more financially transactional than your typical boy meets girl. Look, I'm not digging around on someone else's relationship dynamic. Frankly, they're both toxic and shouldn't be near each other. But the presence of mind to self-record yourself making heinous threats to someone and then endangering other road users with your angry behavior is another level of insanity. Something Eliza realized after being arrested for the altercation and charged with felony battery, for which she received 12 months probation. Let's hope she learned something here. Trouble in Japan. Traveling is one of life's greatest joys, but you gotta respect the rules and regulations of the place you're going. Aussie TikToker Teron Williams Solis didn't, and he deservedly got a lot of hate for it. While in Japan, he thought it would be funny to enter a women-only carriage on the Japanese metro and declare himself a woman inspector. Teron proceeded to be disrespectful towards the existence of the carriage, saying it was like being in Saudi Arabia, a country where women don't enjoy many of the freedoms we do in the USA. Except these carriages aren't there to oppress women. If anything, they protect them from creeps like this guy. See, public transport in Japan isn't very safe for women. Men are known to try to take dodgy photographs or physically harass them. That's why the carriage exists. So merely marching on for content shows how little respect Solis has towards the country he's visiting. Just do yourself a favor, bro. Stop. Black to basics. Who here wants to get rich? Luckily, YouTube millionaire Mike Black is here to show us how easy it is. In 2020, he gave up his home, his contacts, and his multi-million-dollar business to start again from scratch. The goal was simple, to prove he could go from 0 to $1 million in 12 months. Mike started the $1 Million Comeback Challenge by flipping free furniture on Craigslist from his phone. After 5 days, he made enough money to buy himself a computer. In 2 weeks, he was renting an office space. After 3 months, he transitioned into a social media manager and started a coffee brand. Whoa. Well, dear viewers, after 12 grueling months, Mike Black... What? Huh? He only made $64,000 and quit after 10 months? Okay, hold on. Mike had to quit because his father had fallen sick and Mike himself was struggling with health problems. The bottom line is his well-being was more important than a novelty YouTube challenge. But, that being said, his vainglorious attempt to gaslight people into believing anyone can do it and it's just a mindset catastrophically failed. Look, life happens. It's sad, but the Poor People Should Work Harder Brigade never considers that. When the going got tough, Mike abandoned ship, which is a lot easier to do when you've got health insurance and a mansion waiting for you. Anyways, this whole experiment was totally stupid. Mike didn't start from nothing. He had a lot of knowledge from running a successful company. He didn't wipe his memory on day one, and even with his know-how, he barely broke the average American salary. Cringe. Sure, in 10 months it's impressive, but it's majorly short of the lofty $1 million target. But equating a lack of finances to a lack of effort is so lame. What Mike finds easy or evidently doesn't isn't the same for everyone. Be less toxic, please. Buffalo wildin' out. I'm a nervous flyer. Waiting around in airports makes me twitchy. But I've never lost my mind like Ohioan Jennifer K. Holder. While waiting for her flight out of Atlanta's airport, she treated herself to a delicious, nutritious meal at Buffalo Wild Wings. Trying her luck, Jennifer dined and dashed without paying, but beeline straight for a locked security door. Alarms immediately started blaring, alerting security staff who came running over to confront her. So Jennifer did the only logical thing you can do. Started screaming in their face. Jeez. Now you'd think the gig was up. However, what Jennifer did next was so insane, I can't put it into words. Just look. She sprayed airport staff with a fire extinguisher. Damn, I'm not good with spice, but I've never needed fire safety training to chow some wings. Once police officers finally pried the extinguisher out of Jennifer's sauce-covered hand, she was taken to Clayton County Jail to face multiple charges. Because of her ridiculous outburst, 3 flight attendants suffered breathing issues. Luckily, they fully recovered. Just let that be a lesson, kids. If you can't handle the heat, stick to lemon pepper wet. Robin Hood. One of my favorite English heroes is Robin Hood. You know, steal from the rich and give to the poor. Top bloke. But in recent years, his message has been somewhat sullied by a rogue gang acting out of the UK. Over a 4.5-year period, the gang made thousands of false claims for universal credit, a British benefits scheme, scamming the welfare system, and pocketing millions for themselves in the process. By using hijacked identities, the gang falsified pay slips, employment letters, and rental agreements to fool and steal money from the government. If any claim got rejected, they'd simply resubmit it until they got the money. In 5 years, the crooks made a staggering £50 million, or around $65 million. Sheesh. Remember, this money is put aside to help the most vulnerable. But in a Robin Hood reverso, these greedy individuals were taking from the poor to make themselves rich. But in 2021, it all came crashing down when police raided 3 factories where the crew were cooking documents. Inside, they found bundles of cash stuffed into suitcases, luxury cars, and designer clothing and watches. The 5 ringleaders who originally hailed from Bulgaria were jailed for between 3 and 8 years. Seems a little lenient to me. Still, they're better behind bars than continuing their devious game. Big baby. Being a parent is one of the greatest privileges in life. unless you're co-parenting with a literal scumbag. In a viral Reddit post, a concerned wife shared an insane text exchange she'd had with her irate husband. He was threatening to leave because she decided to breastfeed their infant son. What? Just you wait, it gets so much worse. He goes on to chastise her for not respecting him and stealing joy from him. Joy? What joy? Well, in his insane logic, the husband felt betrayed that his own son was getting some up-close time with one of his favorite private areas. Dude, on behalf of all men, you're seriously unhinged. But he didn't stop there. He went on to accuse his wife of cheating with their son. This guy is crazy. I don't know what the fallout was from this insane interaction, but I hope she and her son are doing okay and are frankly as far away from that insecure little freak as they can get. Peeping Tom. Calling some people in this video the worst might be a little harsh, but that's definitely not the case for Thomas Elliott. I think he's actually the worst. One shopper mooching around Target on Greenville Boulevard, North Colorado, noticed Thomas was acting shadily. She had this strange feeling that he was following her, so she started filming, and it's just as wild that she did. A short while later, she spotted Elliot approaching another female shopper, crouching down to look at something. He pulled out his phone, crouched behind her, and slid the phone beneath her, clearly trying to take a picture of her skirt. Look, I'm not showing the actual clip because an innocent lady is targeted, and I don't want my platform to celebrate this kind of gross behavior. She had no idea any of this happened until the lady filming called Elliot out. Now, it goes without saying this is disgusting. The police arrested Elliot, confiscated his electronics, and he was fired from the volunteer position he had at a school. Yuck. How this guy was allowed to work with children shocks me. Look, the less said about this, the better. I sincerely hope that the victim is alright and that Elliot is swiftly dealt with. On that horrifying note, we've reached the end of the video. Which of those corrupt cretins riled you up the most? Let me know down in the comments.
They say you should be careful what you wish for because you might just get it. Well, today's video is all about people whose requests were granted but resulted in some surprising and regrettable consequences. From high-piled pepperoni pizzas and cheesy beasts to times people followed instructions precisely in the most facepalm-worthy ways. Join me as we witness people getting served literally what they requested. We all love pizza. In fact, according to a 2019 survey, it's the world's most popular dish. And for good reason. However, great pizza is the sum of its parts, and one's choice of topping be make or and for phobia of olives, you might want to look away. When a customer requested, in their own words, a very generous amount of olives, one cook decided to put his olives where his mouth was and served up this. Unbelievably, the customer was said to be very pleased. But if you ask me, this olive overload is truly nightmare. Olive fiend stopped by a pizza truck and was asked if he wanted, quote, a little olives or a lot of olives, to which he evidently chose the latter, judging by this photo. God forbid that was actually the smaller serving, meaning the larger one might have looked something like this. Of all the pizza toppings, pepperoni certainly reigns supreme. And don't take it from me, ask the 64% of Americans who prefer its sumptuous, smoky flavor to any other topping. But as the saying goes, too much of a good thing can become bad. That sentiment was seemingly lost on one guy who didn't just request extra pepperoni, as he so eloquently put it, an ungodly amount of pepperoni. And, well, that's certainly what he got when he received this cholesterol-popping pizza. Looks pretty ungodly to me. On that note, if you are in the market for something to clog your arteries, then Grant's Pizza House in Michigan has you covered. Behold the Dragon Scale Pizza. This beast is so tightly packed with pepperoni that they have to be neatly stacked into a scaly pattern, which you can imagine is quite the grease feast. Interestingly, according to one Redditor, this fierce menu item was the result of many customers regularly requesting as much pepperoni as possible. Well, they asked, and Grant's Pizza House certainly listened. Better yet, popular pizza chain Little Caesars have even got in on the salami surge with what they call the Old World Fanceroni Pepperoni Pizza, featuring at least 100 pepperonis toppled on top of one another. They'd be wise to sell this pizza with a side of health insurance and a waiver, if you ask me. Reckon you could defeat any of those pizzas? Hey, let me know down below. Well, it's hard to believe not everyone wants their pizza topped with a meat sweat-inducing heap of pepperonis. This next guy simply wanted a half pepperoni, half cheese pizza. However, what he actually asked for was a pepperoni pizza that's half cheese, which admittedly is quite an ambiguous way to put it. The result was, much to his surprise, literally what he asked for. A pepperoni pizza with cheese only on one half. If you listen carefully, you'll hear cries of cheese fiends far and wide. After all, a 2017 study found that the average American consumes 37 pounds of cheese a year. That's roughly the weight of around 12 chihuahuas. In fact, one cheesy fella had such a hankering for the stuff that he requested 6 times the usual amount of cheese on his burger. The result, however, was much less a cheese dream than it was a gross mound of slop that melted in the heat of its container. A word of advice: if the cheese doesn't fit on the burger, then I think it's a sign that you may have gone a little overboard. That said, it seems there's a market for these hot, cheesy messes. They call them volcano burgers. The idea being that you simply drench the entire thing in melted cheese. And why stop there? You might as well go ahead and lather yourself in it while you're at it. Of all the cheesy messes out there, though, history was truly made back in 2012 when a Japanese news outlet, Sora News 24, ordered what might be considered one of the cheesiest burgers ever. This gluttonous challenge saw one of their employees order a Burger King burger with 1,000 slices of cheese. Yep, you heard that right. 1,000 slices. And the result was an impressive stack of cheese, sandwiched between 2 hilariously normal buns. The reporter ultimately failed in slaying this cheesy beast, presumably realizing that eating this much cheese before bed would give you nightmares for life. But nevertheless, the Burger King staff absolutely lived up to the task. That kind of makes me feel better about my personal cheese consumption. Understandably, not everyone is keen on having their burger loaded with stomach-curdling amount of cheese. So much so, this next person requested their cheese come on the side. An instruction which seemingly sent one chef's circuit board spinning as he plated up this. Yep, I mean, that's pretty much what he asked for, just a little more literal than I think anyone was expecting. Oftentimes, condiments can make all the difference for food. God knows, I just couldn't enjoy a banana the same way without ketchup. Now that said, sometimes less is more. And the lesson this next Redditor learned the hard way. And while I'd like to tell you that he innocently requested just a little extra garlic sauce, the truth was he brazenly demanded, quote, as much garlic sauce as humanly possible. And, well, for better or worse, that's just what he got. A tray of food grossly drowned in garlic sauce. Retrospectively, the guy regretted his hubris, most likely because he never expected this hyperbolic, garlicky demand to be met. And I'm sure anyone within smelling distance of his ensuing garlic breath were likewise struck with a particularly pungent sense of regret. However, it seems ordering extra sauce can be a bit of a risk in general, as one guy found out when he asked for extra mayo at McDonald's. What he anticipated to be a slightly more generous serving turned out to be a supremely sloppy burger oozing with mayonnaise. And contrary to the McDonald's slogan, he was not loving it. Another customer who certainly wasn't loving it either was YouTuber Ted Nivison when he ordered extra Big Mac sauce for his burger. Foolish to assume that it would come actually on his burger, Ted knew to find his extra sauce had come in a separate box. Less than ideal. If you have to put the Mickey D's burger together yourself, you'd at least want to be paid an hourly rate, right? Now, there are two types of McDonald's customers in the world. Those who want nothing to do with pickles, and those who want, well, something like this. Well, this next guy was the first type, and explains to the cashier how he only wanted ketchup on his cheeseburger, by which he meant no pickles, onions, or mustard. Evidently not having fully comprehended what exactly that meant, the staff whipped up what might only be described as a ketchup sandwich. I guess he could have been a bit more specific, but given that he said he only wanted ketchup, the fact that he still included a bun makes the whole miscommunication a bit of a head scratcher. Though of all the miscondimentications, this next one is arguably the grossest. After visiting a Subway drive-thru, just moments before it closed, one person, seeking a little extra mayo, was hastily served this monstrosity. Thanks. It almost looks like they just gave them all the mayo that they were about to throw out. Although admittedly, with all that free extra mayo, the value for money is undeniably second to none. Now, speaking of wanting to get your money's worth, picture this. You grab a coffee to go from your favorite caffeination station, but as you pick up your cup, it feels a little light. You pop the hood and find that your grande is looking more like a tall. First world problems, am I right? Well, one guy was so tired of this happening that he specifically asked for his coffee to be filled up to the top with no room. This request wasn't well received by some presumably disgruntled barista who presented him with a coffee that was so full it was physically impossible for him to pick it up without spilling. That is precisely what he asked for though, right? I guess there's just no pleasing some people. The McDonald's employee had a similarly scornful approach when they went comically over the top in fulfilling a customer's request for extra lettuce. Apparently the entire box being stuffed with lettuce, like some kind of fragile parcel, wasn't what the customer had in mind. The question on my mind, though, is what kind of psychopath orders extra lettuce? Now, we're still up next. We have another person who clearly took no consideration for the stench of their own breath, being insistent on having plenty of extra onion. So the sandwich maker willingly exceeded all expectations when he filled the sandwich with a bucket load of onions. Sick of people invading your personal space? Just eat this sandwich and they'll be sure to keep a good distance. A generous serving, however, can sometimes be nice. And one guy was certainly delighted when he tucked into his takeout and found that his rice container was 100% full. So much so, the rice had even molded into the shape of the container. Now that's value for money. Now similarly, one woman visited a Starbucks and ever so politely asked for, quote, a ton of caramel sauce, if you'll pardon my French. Astonishingly, the barista fully understood the assignment and whipped up a caramel-flooded frappuccino. Is anyone else's mouth suddenly watering? And the generosity continues. One meat lover asked for some extra beef on his sandwich, to which he was seemingly given the whole cow. Unfortunately, though, by comparison, some places can be pretty stingy. One hungry Wendy's customer was keen for some of their famous chili, but requested a little extra onion. The expectation, I could imagine, was some finely chopped onions integrated into the chili. Regrettably, though, the reality was this. A few sad and rather cumbersome onion rings bobbing along the chili. More proof that nothing good has ever come of ordering extra onion. Likewise, one person was suitably disappointed when he realized they bought a literal chocolate chip muffin. Emphasis on the chip. Yep, the muffin contains just one sad and single chocolate chip. In many ways, I too am like that chocolate chip. Sad, single, and ready to mingle. Ladies. Now feel free to show me some love down in the comments, and even subscribe, I promise. I'll shower you with ludicrously overfilled containers of food, or at least great content. No, keeping it sweet. These days, there's cake for just about any occasion. Happy birthday, congratulations, sorry I ran over your cat and put sunglasses on it so you'd think it was still alive. Point is, cakes are great for all occasions. But if we've learned anything so far, it's to be very careful what you ask for. Case in point, when one UK mom was ordering a cake for her daughter's 21st birthday, a fatal typo left her with a very different cake. She intended to ask for a blonde girl to be sat on top of the cake, but some sloppy thumb work meant she actually typed out blind instead. I think you can see where this is going. Hilariously, the cake maker followed the instruction to a T and presented a cake topped with a white cane-wielding girl. First of all, she was a brunette. I guess the irony in all of this is that the mom could have probably done with a stronger pair of glasses herself. Check your spelling, people. Now that, of course, was a genuine misunderstanding, though this next cake catastrophe can only be attributed to utter incompetence. One customer simply wanted their cake to say, "Thanks for a great year," in the color purple. Sounds straightforward enough, right? Well, not for this brainless baker who literally wrote, "Thanks for a great year" in purple. Worst of all, they wrote it in blue, and not very neatly either. Let's just hope it tasted good. And would you believe it, this has happened more than once. Another unsuspecting customer who was ordering 2 cupcake boxes asked the baker to write "Happy Birthday" on both. Lo and behold, this Einstein baker wrote "Happy Birthday" on both cupcake boxes. What were they thinking? That the birthday girl was called on both? The extent of some people's stupidity truly is concerning. Moving on, when we think of sponge cake, our mind might conjure up images of light and fluffy cake. However, when one guy's girlfriend asked him to make her a sponge cake, he thought it would be a hilarious opportunity to take her request extremely literally. That was, he whipped up a stack of chocolate-frosted kitchen sponges. Shamefully, I think I would still probably lick the chocolate off. Children are innately creative creatures, mainly thanks to their underdeveloped frontal cortex, which leads to more rational, less divergent thinking as it grows with age. Add in the fact that they're constantly playing, moving, and learning about the world, and you've got the perfect recipe for creative thinking. However, with that comes pretty unique problem solving, ranging from being hilarious to surprisingly genius. This first little boy was working on some homework which asked him to rank the words in alphabetical order. The expectation, for example, was to write apple as number 1, then fox, and so on and so forth. But this little Einstein had quite the different understanding, as he rejigged each individual word into alphabetical order, essentially creating anagrams. Nevertheless, the homework did ask for the words to be put in alphabetical order, which you can't say he didn't do. Likewise, but to a slightly less intelligent degree, this next kid was asked to show his thinking, which was implied to mean his calculations. Amusingly, he misinterpreted this in the most literal sense, as he drew a picture of himself thinking of the answer. And not a very flattering one, that. Though you have to admire his innocence, right? And it seems children's homework is an endless source of comedy, as this next little wisecracker had the funniest approach to being asked to name some quadrilateral shapes. We can all hopefully agree that this is called a square, and this is a rectangle. However, one little girl decided to give them more interesting, albeit less, mathematical names, such as Bob and Kate. My favorite part is that Teddyson and Harry, both rectangles, are apparently different enough to deserve individual names. Bob, Kate, and the rest of the gang might not be the most intelligible answer, but this next kid was so clever that he even outsmarted the teacher. This student was asked to imagine that he were a Chinese immigrant in the year 1870, described his appearance. Evidently being fluent in Mandarin, secret weapon, and write it well and truly from the person immigrant in traditional Chinese lettering. Wuhan Peifu. Now, homework aside, roll. I mean, if you're concerned about splashback, then that ought to do it. As we've seen, being a parent can be challenging, and oftentimes getting children to eat their food can be pretty difficult. I mean, somehow my mom still manages to trick me with the whole airplane thing. Point is, kids and food can be difficult. Case in point, when one mom was compromising with her son to eat half a banana, she didn't expect him to take this bizarre approach. I mean, I don't want to say your kid is a psychopath, but similarly, another kid had pretty much the same idea when asked to eat half their grapes. Quite honestly, this one just feels like more of an assertion of dominance. That said, this next one has to be the most screwed up. One mom told her 5-year-old son that he could watch TV so long as he ate half of his hot dog. Upholding his end of the bargain, he ate half the hot dog, but in quite possibly the most unnerving way I've ever seen. It almost feels the same as burning an American flag. We all make impulsive purchases from time to time, and subsequently regret them. They call it buyer's remorse. However, coming up are some people who had buyer's remorse after receiving the most painfully literal versions of their purchases. For example, take this first guy who was planning to impress his wife with a color-changing mug from Amazon. Right, because that's what a lady wants. However, what he expected to be a nighttime to daytime Christmas scene turned out to be exactly as it was advertised, as in the mug literally had a print of the advertisement on it. But I suppose that's what you get for buying your wife a mug for Christmas. In a similar circumstance, one mom was intending to buy her son this cute dinosaur-shaped pillow. Little did she know that it would just be an ordinary pillowcase with a print of the Amazon listing on it, child included. Speaking of putting the children to bed, if you cast your mind back to 2011, you'll recall this classic piece of not safe for children housewife literature, 50 Shades of Grey, was sweeping the world. Well, when one woman wanted to get her hands on the X-rated read, she turns to eBay. Though I personally wouldn't recommend buying a second-hand copy of this particular book. Either way, to her surprise, what she received wasn't the erotic escapades of Mr. Christian Grey, but literally 50 Shades of real page-turner, huh? But I guess that's what you get for attempting to read that kind of smut. Shame on you. On the topic of regrettable purchases, it's said that at least 1 in 5 Americans have left the hair salon regretting their new do. And we've all been there, trying to hold back the tears and force a smile as you assure the hairdresser that you love it, while bargain basement Kim Jong-un stares back at you in the mirror. Well, one guy had the mother of all terrible haircuts when he showed his barber a reference picture. A reference picture which they took very literally when he replicated it exactly, head and all. Now, there isn't much info around this bitch, so I'm gonna hope and pray that it was a consensual joke and not a serious attempt? Either way, there's no denying the barber's skill. While in the previous few cases, the customer fell victim to deception and wild misunderstandings, that isn't to say that the customer is always right. Case in point, one online shopper ordered a pretty large item to which they oddly requested the delivery driver leave under the doormat. I'm not quite sure what they were attempting to achieve, but the driver did exactly as they asked, resulting in this futile, albeit amusing image. Aha! Those pesky thieves will never find it now. Photoshop is a wonderful tool. Just ask the Kardashians. It makes anything possible. Want to stand on top of the Eiffel Tower? Done. Go surfing with Oprah? You got it. But with great power comes great responsibility. And one Photoshopper, James Friedman, has been using his abilities to get up to mischief. One of his victims sent in a picture of she and her friend. Well, friend is a strong word. For what she actually wanted was for James to Photoshop the other girl to look bad and to make her look great, as they were both competing for the same boy's attention. Her fatal error, however, was that she misspelled great as Grate, as in grate the cheese. Obviously, James, a serial prankster, seized the opportunity and created this hilarious Photoshop. She looks pretty great, if you ask me. But hey, that's karma for you. I mean, whatever happened to sisters before misters? The two gal pals got in touch with James to fix their extreme height difference. But since they didn't give James much instruction, besides asking him to make them the same height, he decided to take some, shall we say, creative liberties. Is this what they meant? I mean, I don't see the problem. My arms come out of my head too. Now, this next one is one of my personal favorites. This happy couple managed to snap a cute photo together, but on looking at the pic, there was just one thing bothering them. The woman in the red dress in the background. Seeking help from James, the fairy god photoshopper, they didn't technically ask him to get rid of her, but rather do something with her, which James certainly did. You can imagine how shocked they were when they found themselves snuggling up to this random woman. I mean, they all look so happy together. Certainly one for the photo album. One which won't be making the photo album, however, is this girl's senior photo. She had taken quite a dramatic one while lying in water, yet it wasn't quite dramatic enough for her, so she asked James to make it appear as if she were more underwater. At this point, you're probably wise to James's work, so he's obviously going to put her in the sea, or an aquarium or something, right? Nope, he decided to take this girl for a spin and place her in a washing machine. I mean, she's definitely looking a lot more underwater, although she might need a hanging out to dry. And that, folks, is all for today. Have you ever had any painfully literal request results like these? Let me know down in the comments, and be sure to like and subscribe. Catch you in the next one. Yes, here we are, yet again, because no matter how frustrated I get, or how many tantrums I have, people who are given one job, just one tiny, little, minuscule job, are still managing to get it wrong in the most infuriating ways possible. From, oh god, I don't want to look, this to, come with me and let's indulge in a collective mental breakdown as we take a look at even more idiots who had one job and still managed to screw it up. They say when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. But when this store gives you lemons, apparently you should make orange juice. I can't tell you how fascinated I am by whoever made this sign. Truly. It's just incredible. Maybe whoever did this thinks all citrus fruits are the same. And if they do, maybe it also explains this travesty. Why would you... Look, the fix is simple. Just put the lime juice in the lime juice box and the lemon juice in the lemon juice box. I want to say maybe someone had a hard time reading the labels, but you don't even need to be able to read it. It has a picture of a lime and a lemon on each box. A toddler could figure this out. Okay. Deep breath. Deep breath. Some people just find colors and words confusing. Yeah, I get that. Like whoever put these onions and potatoes out into these bins. Yeah, I can see what's happened here. They've put the darker colored potatoes into the darker colored bin and the lighter colored onions into the lighter colored bin. At no point has it occurred to them that vegetables aren't just vegetables based on their color. Hence why these are now in the wrong bins despite there being really clear images on the sides of each container. Oh, I dread to think what the rest of the store looks like. Have you ever fired a gun? Yep. Well, despite what it looks like in the movies, it's pretty difficult to hit a target you're aiming for without practice. That's why shooting ranges exist. Here you can hone your shot on targets in different situations. Like this one, for example, which is just a regular dude out in the open who's totally exposed. For something a bit more difficult, there's this hostage situation. Obviously, you're meant to avoid the innocent hostage and train your shots on the gunman, like this lady from the Weibo military blog, The Red Knight, has done. That's a lot of headshots. Not as many as her friend here, except, do you want to tell her, or should I? Yeah, that's the hostage's head and neck and chest. So if ever you're taken hostage and you see this woman coming to your rescue, you might actually be safer off staying with the gunman. Did you know you need an accreditation to design a playground? Like, you can't just rock up to a plot of land, slap in a slide and a jungle gym and call it a day. As a child of the 80s, this is news to me. No. Today, kids' playgrounds have to be checked and vetted seriously so that sociopaths and people that clearly hate kids don't go about creating spaces like this. I'm sorry, did Pennywise the Clown design this playground? The slide ends right at the manhole. Well, enjoy the ride all the way down to the underground, little Jimmy. I hear all the kids float down there. Luckily, it looks like this is just a product of Photoshop. At least I think it is. I can't quite tell. Can you? Let me know down in the comments. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm pretty good at parking. Some people just have a knack for finding the perfect spot, which is more than can be said for others, like this bozo. Yep, that's a car parked in a space that's now trapped by a lot of fresh concrete. Did this guy not get the memo about his car before these works began, or was this space really too good to give up? Well, when this incident happened in the Polish province of Lodz, fault wasn't with the driver as much as it was with the municipal police. Instead of towing the car when they couldn't find the driver, apparently the police left a ticket under the car's wiper, and then just gave the construction crews the all clear to start. Wow. Who knew it could take more than one idiot to screw up a single task? The UK is a big fan of road markings. Red lines, yellow lines, double yellow lines. They just can't get enough. Although I think this guy might have enough. Looks like a road painter either decided to carry on his road paint job up the side of this car, or this guy was parked where he shouldn't have been. The road painter just decided to teach him a lesson. Either way, I think the message is pretty clear. You can't park there, sir. I order a lot of stuff from Amazon.com, and I gotta say, some of their packaging policies confuse me. You know what I mean, right? Receiving huge boxes and masses of packaging protection for the tiniest items imaginable is just unhinged. However, Reddit user Queen Fairy Farts may have received the most brain-dead delivery Amazon has ever packed. They received one massive cardboard box that contained their order of one regular cardboard box. At this point, the system is so broken, I don't think we can fix it. Just send it back. No, I love me a good bargain. If I see a big red sale sign, then I'm immediately going to track down the largest price reduction possible. 20% off, 10% off, heck, I'll even take 5% off. But 0%? That's not a sale price, that's just regular price. Hang on, let me make sure that my math is right here. $19.99 reduced to $19.99 is a reduction of 0%. Well, I'm not sure who okayed this, but a dark part of me wants to grow a terrible bob haircut and has to speak to the manager. Have you ever gotten something extra with a fast food order that you weren't expecting? Maybe an extra chicken nugget in your box or a bunch of sauces that you didn't ask for? Well, it's nice to get a little extras, unless that little extra is an entire utensil baked into your food. Yeah, the pizza place responsible for this order left their pizza cutter in this pie. And yes, pizza, by the American definition, is a pie, so less of the snarky comments below. You'd think it would have been easy enough just to look at the pizza before boxing it up to check it's good to go, but no. Once again, I've put way too much faith in humanity. Do you know the band Men Without Hats? No? Well, perhaps you know their worldwide hit, The Safety Dance. Yeah, what a tune. A tune I can't actually play here because I'll get copyright struck in an instant, but hey, take my word for it, it's a classic. Personally, I'm a really big fan of their name, and their logo backs it up. Big no-hat energy right there. Only problem is, if you go over to their Wikipedia page, the only image of men without hats is of men with hats. To be fair, if I looked that cool in a cowboy hat, I'd be tempted to break my band's entire identity too. Have you ever heard of a dead man's curve? In American racing, it usually refers to a bend in a road that's particularly dangerous. Because of how deadly they can be, some race event organizers mark them out with signs. Although this company decided to go with a giant inflatable ape. Gotta say, it looks pretty cool. That is, until you look up at the ape's face. Now, something tells me that's not where his eyes are meant to be. Either I've missed something key about ape anatomy, and apes do, in fact, have eyes where their eyebrows usually are, or this ape has seen some stuff. Okay, riddle me this. You have a house with a door that requires stairs to access it. Because you're a normal, rational human being, you'd put that door by the stairs, wouldn't you? That's not even hard to understand, that's just logic. So tell me please, what in darnation is happening here? Surely whoever was installing this door realized something was wrong before they were attaching the door to its hinges, because I can't think of any reason why they'd want it like this. Can you?
Really want people
Now, let me know down in the comments below. The job doesn't need to be messed up badly for it to get under my skin. It just needs to be messed up, obviously. Like this decking, for example. Looking at the corner closest to us, everything clearly starts off fine. But the further away we look, the more my bones start to itch. Either the slats here are too wide to fit with the slats laid there, or there's too much of a gap. But then, if you could see this happening, why not relay them? Why settle for this? Why must you fuel my rage instead? God, if I'd done this to my house, I think I'd just give up and move. You know what you can never go wrong with? Pizza. Good old reliable pizza. It's always the same shape, usually the same standard toppings, and while delivery places might vary in quality, usually arrives in one piece as it's not that hard to transport. I say that, and yet, this. Look upon this pizza, ye mighty, and despair. Either the delivery driver was taking some turns so hard the toppings slid off the top of this pie, or he decided to transport it lengthwise like a sadist. Okay, that's not fair. Maybe he tripped, maybe someone at the delivery place dropped it, maybe. No amount of excuses will make me feel like this. Okay, so we can't trust pizza. What about a different fast food? like tacos. Easy enough to assemble, fill the crunchy shell with meat, veg, cheese, and voila. What could be more simple? Sounds impossible to get this raw. I spoke too soon. Whoever made this taco loaded everything into the taco holder instead of the shell and just called it a day. No, my sweet summer child, no. The fillings go in the shell. That's why they're called fillings. Now, maybe I put too much faith in humanity. Maybe we need to go even simpler, like with a hamburger. It's just bread, meat, sauce, and a bun. America does it best with their many fast food chains like Wendy's, serving all kinds of burgers morning, noon, and night. They clearly know what they're doing. There's no way anything could go, you've got to be kidding me. How do you forget the hamburger? Did none of the workers at any point, just from prep to packing, go, this sandwich feels a bit light? Almost like it's just bread and sauce. No one? No one? Car passengers, etiquette is super important. In my car, if you're riding up front, your job is to pick good tunes, feed the driver snacks, and not be annoying. Pretty simple stuff. Maybe they don't have these rules of etiquette in the UK because one passenger in a car in London decided this was acceptable behavior. Did anyone else feel their anxiety levels spike? Okay, well, I'm not super sure what's happened here. It looks like someone has installed the cup holders for God knows what reason, and the passenger has assumed it's like normal. And let me know sort of design mistake with the car that most of you don't actually store your drinks like this, please. You ever look at something that's slightly wrong and it gives you instant anxiety? Like this guy's precariously placed water glass, or this fork that looks like it's going to be very sticky, or this bridge of imminent doom. Okay, one of these might not have been as slight as the others. This is the AC-14 highway in Spain, which has an elevated section that back in 2016, someone on Twitter noticed did not look central. Now, I'm no engineer, but even to me, it doesn't look right. Now, luckily, the Spanish authorities were very active on Twitter and quickly responded that, unbelievably, they designed it that way. Yeah, apparently it was to accommodate the road's expansion to include a third lane in the future. Looking at the elevated section from a different angle, you can sort of see the design intention. Even so, I don't think I'll be driving around Spain anytime soon, merely to keep my anxiety at bay. You got a bike? Do you like to go fast on your bike? Hey, of course you do. There's nothing like flying along with the wind in your hair. Of course, unless you were cycling along this bike path. I'm not sure who to blame here. The person who decided that a bike path could definitely be laid here despite the trees, or the person who agreed to lay the path here and not cut the trees down. Unless this was a purposeful design choice made by one guy, but surely no one is that smooth-brained, right? Right? Why don't I feel hopeful about this? If there's one thing I think you all know I love, it's stock images. Oh boy, without stock images, 99% of my videos would just be awkward shot of me talking to the camera. And trust me, no one wants that face reveal. But hey, what I love most about them is how some companies edit stock images to put their own products in a scene and end up creating something insane. For example, we have a father and son playing chess. Oh, so sweet, so wholesome. Except for on eBay, some random company has inserted their own chessboard in place of the stock one, which is the wrong orientation, and both kings and queens are swapped around. Suddenly I want to flip that board right into that kid's face. If you're a healthy adult, then there's something you can do that can make a huge difference to a lot of people for free. And that's donate blood. It's a crucial process for saving lives. So much so that mobile donation units exist in the forms of vans and trucks. You can tell what they are because they'll usually have big signs that say, "Donate bloob" on the sign. Yes, what's bloob? Donate bloob. Did I stutter? Well, if it's not donate bloob, why does it say donate bloob on the side of this donation van in LA, huh? I guess it could be a typo, but it's hardly like the wording would have been printed directly on this side. Could it be Photoshop? Please, God, just let it be Photoshop. Otherwise, I gotta figure out what bloob is and how do I donate it. Well, if it's not Photoshop, then it might be a case of someone getting trigger happy with the bees, as they seem to have struck this truck stop in America. Or should I say, truck stop? The rogue bee strikes again. I don't know what it is about putting a B on the end of a word that makes it instantly hilarious, but it does. Stop. Stop it. So dumb. Now, if you spend a lot of time at your computer, you might have one of those supportive mouse pads with a plush wrist support at the base. You can even get ones with cute designs that complement the support section, like cartoon corky butts or cute cat feet. Or if you're a degenerate like me, you might have one with a, let's call it questionable anime design. Yeah, use your brain and you know exactly why I chose this. And I'm not the only one. Plenty of people order mouse mats like these, though sometimes what they get is, not. Yeah, unless this guy wanted to rest his wrist on two bulging anime eyes. I have a feeling whoever printed this accidentally flipped the pad the wrong way around during production. Either that, or he genuinely wanted to rest his wrist on some big, squishy eyes. Capri Suns are a god-tier snack pack food. The perfect pouch comes with one sealed plastic straw and is full of just enough juice to satisfy anyone. No, sorry, did I say one sealed plastic straw? Sorry, I meant to say 10. 10 plastic straws for one drink pouch. Either someone's taking the term sharing is caring to a whole new extreme, or the quality control guy at the factory making these briefly forgot how to count. Christmas in Florida is a really special time of year. Instead of snowmen, Floridians make sandmen. They dress up their local gators in little Santa outfits, and they hang their stockings under the palm trees. Okay, some of those might be too weird even for Florida, but they do wrap lights around their palm trees to make them look really pretty, or really unfortunate. Did they have to use the red for the base? It's very suggestive. Although some of the others in all white lights don't look much better. Florida knows that the holiday carol is deck the halls, don't they? Not, well, you know what, never mind. When it comes to parking a car, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I'm pretty good. Parallel parking, angle parking, perpendicular parking, I'm all over it. And what's my secret? I always check the angle of approach is clear, especially when I'm reversing in. Like, it's simple. Anyone with a driving license can do it. You just need to open your eyes, because otherwise things like this can happen. Holy heck. That Aston Martin DBS got a brand new paint job because someone reversed over a can of emulsion paint without looking where they were going. My God, how can you be reversing near a car that expensive and not use your eyes? Luckily, it wasn't gloss paint, so it washed out soon after. Still, next time you're given the job of reversing next to an expensive car, do as I taught you and use your eyes. Now, speaking of using your eyes, the blind community doesn't really have it easy. Luckily, places like the Center for the Blind in Israel exist. Non-profit organizations dedicating to making life a little bit harder for those without sight. Wait, did I just say a little harder? Sorry, I meant downright impossible. Why? Well, take a look at the building sign and, again, zoom in. Yep, that's a good 12 feet off the ground, and with absolutely no way to reach it, we have the sign in Braille format. Ah, yes, Braille, the language famously best enjoyed when out of touch from everyone. Now, in case you missed it, I was being facetious. Who thought having the Braille version of the sign where it's functionally useless was a good idea? Admit it, you love CCTV. You may not love being captured by it, but you love watching unsuspecting moments caught on camera as much as the next YouTube addict. So, I think we can all agree that this is a major oversight. Neither this camera has a full 360-degree range of motion, allowing it to be remotely moved to see everything. even the wall it's attached to, or someone's installed it the wrong way round. Considering the only one end of the camera has the telltale lens, I find the latter really, really hard to believe. By the way, ain't no one getting away with any crime in this general area. What's the difference between podiatry and chiropody? That sounds like the setup to a bad joke, but the answer is there isn't one. Both podiatrists and chiropodists are experts in foot health and are usually the people you'll be referred to by doctors for foot issues, like Lushington Chiropractics in Eastbourne, UK. They can fix almost any foot problem. Just take a look at their sign. I don't quite know what's wrong with this foot, but something tells me they're going to need more than a massage to fix it. How are their toenails on the underside of the foot? And why would you use this image of all the feet pics to try to drum up business? My feet could be in the worst pain of their life, and I'd still run the other direction if I saw this sign. Alrighty, let's play an age-old game of pigeon or penguin. You know, it's a classic game. I show you a picture, you tell me if it's a pigeon or a penguin. Super simple. So, pigeon or penguin? Yeah, that's a pigeon. Okay, how about this? Pigeon or penguin? Yep, penguin. And finally, this. Pigeon or penguin? Yeah, pigeon. Now you see how easy it was to tell them apart? So easy. Well, the person that printed this picture of a penguin in a book that is labeled a pigeon clearly didn't think so. I wonder if they skimmed the word pigeon and read it as penguin. They didn't double check before sending it off to the printers. Man, I hope this isn't a school book. Otherwise, those kids are going to be real bad at playing pigeon or penguin. Hey man, do you have the time? Oh, you don't? No worries. We can just check the giant clock in Vienna Central Station. Ah, almost 3 o'clock. Looks like I have plenty of time before my 9 p.m. train. I've just noticed that the station's name is backwards through the glass, and that clock is on the glass. Wait, do you mean to tell me that some